16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that took about 20 seconds. All right, and I'm gonna log into my computer here so that when we get a chat going, I can actually see the comments. This is my little setup now. All right, cool. Oh, hey, what's up? What's going on? So I'm doing Imam style. I'm gonna do 20. Yes, sir, we're back at it, Man, today's gonna be a long day. I'm basically doing about 9,000 push-ups. So I think I'm gonna break it up into multiple sessions. Yeah, all right. Wait, what is that? Oh, right on. Yeah, take care of business, guys. I'm gonna be here all day. 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm gonna try to do Imam style. So 20 every minute. I get to stretch a little bit. Oh, right on. Hey, by the way, how's the music? Because I have a microphone sitting like right here. I don't know if you guys can actually hear Akira the Dawn. I love this music. It's some of the best. Oh, cool. Yeah, I want you guys to hear it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Lord. So I have this little watch that's gonna be beeping every minute. Basically every minute, I'll bang out a set. It's usually, it kind of sucks in the beginning. To be honest, I woke up and I'm like, dude, what the fuck was I thinking? Why did I say I was gonna do this? But you know what? There's never a good time to do anything. If I was trying to psych myself up, I could make this event in November and December, maybe like a New Year's type of celebration. But I'm like, dude, screw it. Let's just do it today. Why not? The reason I'm doing it today is that I have a flight that I'm catching tonight. All right, hold up. Shoot. 4, 6, 7, 11, 12, 14, 15. That's right. I need to update this, so I'm at 80 now. Cool. Yeah, so I was thinking about that. So I was thinking that I'll probably go for like an hour or two. So if I do 20 every minute on the minute, for 50 minutes, that's 1,000. So like roughly in an hour, I could do 1,000 push-ups. But I can't do that for 8 hours straight. Maybe I can, maybe I can't, I don't know. But just because of the phone and the battery and the mics, I think I have about like 2 or 3 hours of juice. And I figured like I'd just break the day up into 2 or 3 hour chunks. So after the 2 or 3 hours, I'll grab some breakfast, I'll do some laundry, I'll start packing for my trip. And then maybe an hour or two later, while my device is charged, I'll come back, I'll do another session. Maybe I'll take it on the road. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, and I'm actually thinking about like, if I do a good job with sort of packing and if I'm on schedule, maybe I'll go to Santa Monica, just because I think it'd be cool just to do out in public. I think people like it when I do these things out in public. It's like a mass mediator. And I'll probably go to my local spot. So hopefully the morning is here, maybe lunch is at my local spot, and then maybe closer to the evening I'll go to Santa Monica. It's not that far from here. Yeah, but we'll see how the day goes. Right now it's kind of sucking already. But it usually takes me a little while to warm up. And then I get in the zone. And then I'm in the zone for a good 30 minutes. And then it starts hurting again. It's just this little cycle that we go through. Dude, so yesterday I did farmer carries. If you guys know farmer carries, it's an awesome exercise. It's where you grab like either 2 kettlebells or just 2 weights and you just go for a walk. A lot of people just go and they do it back and forth for like, I don't know, 100 yards, 100 meters. Dude, I did a mile yesterday and my forearms are killing me. So that was probably a bad idea, but it doesn't matter. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And by the way, I know some of you guys are studying. I know some of you guys are getting ready for a test. But if you guys want to join me, I'm basically doing EMOM style. You don't have to be doing 20 every minute. You could do whatever. You could do 1, 2, 3, whatever makes sense for you. I know it's kind of disruptive if you're trying to study, but if you're not and you're just like hanging out, yeah, why not? Every time this beeps, I don't know if you guys can hear the beep, or you can see it here. Every minute, right? What's the longest distance I've ever ran? 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18. See, right now I'm starting to feel it a little bit. So the longest distance that I've run in one go, probably like 40 miles. I've done this, hey, what's up, welcome back. Yeah, I think 40 miles. I did Goggins 4x4x48, but that one you're running 4 miles every 4 hours on the hour for 48 hours. So in that challenge, you're running at 8 p.m. You go run your 4 miles, then you come back. And then after that, you run at midnight. And then you come back, you stretch, you eat, you sleep, whatever. And then you go again at 4 a.m. and then again 8 a.m. and then again noon. And you keep on doing that for 48 hours. So it's physically demanding, but also the fact that you're not getting a full 8 hours of sleep, you're just getting naps here, you're grabbing snacks here and there, that makes it very challenging. But I've done that 3 times now. It's a good challenge. Yeah, the sleep definitely makes it a little bit harder. I did do a race called the Spartan Ultra. And the Spartan Ultra, you're running 50 kilometers, but you're doing it through obstacles. Think of like Ninja Warrior type of stuff. You're doing obstacles, you're carrying sandbags. That's 50 kilometers, so it's more than 30 miles. And it's in hills, and that was a lot of fun. When you ever get a chance to do a Spartan, those are a lot of fun. 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, those are hard, but right now, I'm actually trying to do a 100-mile race, like a legitimate ultra. And there's a few that come through Southern California, but I'm thinking that's going to be like a February or March type of goal. I just need to start getting my volume up for running. Because when I run, right now I'm running every day, but I'm not running like crazy miles. Like yesterday I went for a 2-mile run, the day before I think it was 5. So it's not like crazy numbers, but when you're doing ultras, you gotta start running like 15 miles. You gotta start getting in like a lot of volume during the week. I don't know if you guys can hear that song behind me, but it's by, it's Akira the Don, but he's remixing Jocko Willink. And it's a song about saying good. I love this talk. Google it. Look up Jocko Willink, good. And this guy, what he talks about, he says, hey look, whenever anything bad happens, there's always good that comes out of it. And he's right. So one time I ended up really jacking up my knee, my left knee. And I was really bummed out because I was training in Krav Maga. So it's a martial art, and I was doing really good. And I had momentum, and I'd been training for a couple years, and I was getting my belts. And then all of a sudden, I went for a run in the Grand Canyon, and I sprained my PCL. And basically, I was hurting like crazy. Went to the hospital. They put me in a stent. It's like a cast that you can remove, but they said you gotta keep this on for 6 weeks. So that's bad, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. Ooh, I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, so like for 24 hours I was like, man, this sucks. And I was like mildly depressed. Oh, Eric, thanks for joining, man. But yeah, so I was like depressed for 24 hours, and then I remembered this song from Jocko. And I'm like, all right, I sprained my knee. Good. This is a good opportunity to start working on upper body. And basically, because I got injured, I started training upper body. I still went to the same Krav Maga gym, and people thought I was crazy because I was walking in all peg-legged, right, with my stent. But then I started working on upper body, and it was actually the beginning of Do Hard Things 365. If it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have gone down this path. So I got injured, and I said, good. Injured my knee, good. Time to start working on upper body. And it turned out to be one of the best things, especially for this journey, this Do Hard Things Everyday journey. Like, have you guys ever heard of that Chinese story of the farmer and his kid and the horses and the Chinese war? If you haven't, I'll tell it to you right now, if I can remember it. Yeah, so in this story, there's a Chinese man. He's a farmer, and he has a son, and he has one horse, and that horse helps him out with everything. And one day the horse just runs away, and all the villagers come and say, "Oh my God, that's bad luck. So sorry for you." And the farmer says, "Maybe it's bad luck, maybe it's good luck. Who knows?" Right? And so 10 days later, the horse comes back, and he comes back with a bunch of friends. And it turns out that the horse was just really lonely on the farm by himself. So he brought all these wild horses back with him. And then all the villagers come and they're like, "Oh my goodness, what fortune, what great news. Now you have 7 other horses." The farmer says, "Yeah, well, maybe it's good luck, maybe not." 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So the farmer says, "Yeah, maybe it's good luck, maybe it's bad luck." So anyway, so these horses are all wild horses, so they have to break them in. So the dad's showing the kid how to do it. And then one day, the kid gets thrown violently off this horse, breaks his leg. The villagers come and they're like, "Oh my goodness, that's such bad luck. We're so sorry." The farmer says, "Well, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. Who knows?" And then fast forward, the son's trying to help out a lot, but he can't. He's pretty much bedridden. He's like in really bad shape. Well, a month goes by, 2 months go by, and then all of a sudden, because there's a war going on, the government comes around and they start asking all the families to lend. Oh, thank you, sir. 17, 18, 19, 20. So then all of a sudden the government comes and they start collecting kids. You know, just like in the movie Mulan by Disney. And they're like, you have to give your eldest son to come fight in the war. But of course, because the son had a broken leg, he couldn't go. And so they take all the kids and all the villagers, they come by and they're like, oh my God, you're so blessed. You're so blessed you have your son with you. And he says, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. So anyway, the point of the story is that life is so complicated that you can't take a look at any one thing and say, oh, that was a good thing, that was a bad thing. Oh, dude, that is the best testimonial. Brill, thanks to you, I went from 15 push-ups in a row to 55. Dude, average COD player, and that hasn't been that long. Yeah, so the point of that story is that life is incredibly complicated, that any one thing shouldn't be taken as a bad thing or a good thing, right? In the case of the farmer, the horse running away, that was bad, but then they ended up getting a bunch of horses. The fact that they broke in the horses and the kid broke his leg, that was bad, but guess what? It saved his life because the kid didn't go fight in a war. Oh, let's level up, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing 8,700 push-ups in one day. Well, I'm doing one push-up per follower. And so like, I don't know if I get 1,000 new followers today, if I'm gonna do 9,700, but I probably will. But yeah, at least 8,700. And we're doing them Imam style, 20%. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's the idea. Why am I doing this? Dude, because I'm underrated. Yo, Robbie, what's up, dude? Man, we got a party going on here. Yeah, dude, I was telling people that I kind of go through these peaks and these valleys. So right now, usually when I start up, I start feeling it. Right now I'm feeling it. But give it another 100, I'll get in the zone, and then we'll carry that for a good like 20 minutes, I think. That's usually how it goes. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, but you guys can join me. I don't know if you guys can hear the watch beeping, but every single time it beeps, that's a minute. You can also see it here. I try to sync them up. But every minute, you don't have to do 20 like I'm doing. You could do 3, you could do 5. Let's see how long we can chain, how many sets we can chain together. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, for me, it's all about mindset. And that's what I want my channel to be. And it's mindset, yeah, because I want to show you what's possible, but also, I want you guys to follow the same path. And I'm trying to show you the equation. I'm trying to show you the secret sauce. Okay. 5, 7, 9, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18. See, right now I'm struggling a little bit, but it's okay. Oh, so I made 2 transition videos last night. I just posted them yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw them, but what'd you think? Dude, I fucking love these transition hooks, the ones that open with like a viral clip, and then I transition into it. I love it. I've only done 3 ever in my life, but dude, I love them so much. I'm like a kid at Christmas when I'm putting those together. Yeah, party of push-ups, yes sir. So I have a flight that I have to catch tonight. So I told myself, all I'm doing today is push-ups, packing, and the live stream party. And by the way, I want you guys to join me. Every minute, I do a set. My set is of 20, you can do your set of whatever. It could be a set of 3, for all I care. Oh, my shorts? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I really enjoy putting those videos together. And they don't take that long. I'm getting very good at editing. I think I've made it in the last year probably close to 200 videos now, so I try to keep the same mindset in Adobe Premiere. I try to learn something new. I try to do something on purpose, a little different every single time. And it's the same thing, right? It's like I make the videos, so I'm showing up every day. And then I have a growth mindset where I'm trying to change and learn one little thing every single time. Woo! Yeah, now what you get is like these smooth ass transition videos. Dude, those videos are awesome. I know I said I would start doing like educational content, but I'm like, nah, I gotta focus on these fun transition videos. The education stuff's coming though, guys, it's coming. Oh, thanks, man. In terms of pacing, I'm doing basically 1,000 every hour. Hold on. A little tight right now. But yeah, I'm doing 20 imams, so that's 50 minutes is 1,000. Hey, morning, dude. Cool, dude. Woo! They haven't released the podcast. The girl that I did the podcast with, she had a personal situation where she had to travel out of the country. Basically, like someone in the family is like struggling right now, so she delayed all her production work for like a month. But yeah, I mean, she's good for it. They're pretty good. They're pretty professional. She was pretty excited. She said it was the best interview of all the people that she did. Maybe I shouldn't say that because maybe she told me that in confidence, or maybe she told that to everybody. I don't know. But she did want to open her season with my podcast. Well, I mean, I'm gonna recommend the same books, Robbie. So 3 books, all right, guys. Pay attention to this one. But Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins. That book will light a fire in your belly. If you can listen to the audio version, that's even better because he does something special where he talks between the chapters. So that's a really good one. Be Obsessed or Be Average is another one that I really like. It's by Grant Cardone. That one is talking about how you should embrace your inner obsessions and you shouldn't care about what society has to say about it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Whoa. I didn't stretch before this. Maybe I should have. Another book. For the younger guys, I say a good book is Me Incorporated by Gene Simmons. He's the rock guy from Kiss. Those guys that stick out the tongue, they always have black and white makeup. That one's pretty good because it teaches you, like, this guy was basically, what you don't know about Gene Simmons is that he was a Hasidic Jew, came to America when he was a kid, didn't know any English, and then he became a multimillionaire. And he tells you exactly his mindset of how he did that. But he basically says that you have to treat yourself like a company, right? You have revenue coming in, you have costs. You want to maximize your savings, you want to maximize returns. So it gets you in a framework of thinking about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, I haven't been hitting this button. I'm at 26 rounds, so that's 520. All right. And then I have one more book, but let me see. Hold on. So yeah, so it's gonna take me 8 hours to do 8,000 push-ups spread throughout the day. I'm thinking about doing maybe 3 or 4 sessions. We'll see. If I have enough time and I'm feeling good about packing for my trip tonight, I'll probably go out to my local outdoor spot here in Culver City, or I'll go to Santa Monica and do some filming there, some live streaming there. Eric, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Do you have a background in editing? Yeah, I like putting like these creative works together, like creative videos. Right now there's a trend that's going on Instagram where people are doing like a time lapse. How do I recover? All right, I'll answer your question right now. There's a funny trend that's going on in Instagram right now, and it's basically people faking a time lapse, and they say 100-hour plank. And basically they get in a plank position and they're just like shaking around. And then someone comes in and asks, what are you doing? And the guy says, time lapse. And then the third person goes, oh, and then they all start shaking together. I think it's pretty funny. But people are tagging me because obviously I do long planks. So I think I might make a video. Except mine is gonna be an actual 1 hour time lapse. And then someone comes in and says, what are you doing? Time lapse. And then after that, we do the fake time lapse. I think it'd be hilarious. But I'm the guy that can actually do that challenge, but for real. G, I remember you said you don't do rest days. How do I recover? Even if you target different muscle groups, I had to find it hard. You find yourself exhausted. How long do I sleep? I wish I could sleep more, but I find that it doesn't matter when I go to sleep. I tend to wake up at the same hour. I wake up with a sense of like urgency and wanting to attack the day. And so I tend to get up around 6:30, 6, unless I have something. If I have something earlier than that, I just wake up. I have a good internal clock when it comes to that. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now don't get me wrong, it's not like I wake up and I'm always energetic and I'm always motivated. No, many days I wake up and it sucks. But guess what? It doesn't matter, I get to work. Yeah, sometimes just like you, sometimes I'm exhausted. I'm actually kind of exhausted today, but guess what? Hey, what's up? Devashish. He was my first super chat. He won't let me forget that. Thanks, man. Yeah, I just turned on the super chats last week because I'm now an official YouTube partner. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, but I don't take days off. And I guess I'm living proof that you don't really need to. If you look on my Instagram, I have highlighted stories where I do a video every day that I show you what I did exactly for that day. And I've been doing it for at least a year, every day. Even if I do a big race, like the day after I did a big race, I actually wanted to prove something. When I did a Spartan Ultra, I actually did really well. I placed first in my group. But when I did that, the next day I'm like, you know what, fuck this. Like, we're gonna go hard the next day. And I think I worked out for 8 hours the next day. Yeah, so a point on that. It's important to push through. Obviously, listen to your body. Don't get injured. If you have an injury, don't work through the injury. I don't like to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. mean, also, I'm guessing that part of it could be like, you might be trying to scale up too quickly. And I think right now the most important thing you could do is just be consistent and push a little every day. Like some people are just like, I think a lot of people, they just get very, oh man, dude, coming through. Number 5, look at that, guys, number 5. Debashish, man. I'm humbled, man. Thank you. You know what? I should start like letting super chats. I don't know, put in requests or ask questions. Debashish, what's your question? You get VIP treatment, whatever you want right now. Nothing. No, I know with Debashish, we've been chatting on Instagram. I've been sort of giving him tips on diet, on specific plans that I use. Basically what I've been talking about, but I've been sending him some of the pictures that I have. I know that he's been following along with my daily workout stories too. And my fucking funny videos. Dude, I love those transition videos. I think they're the best. Robbie, have I ever gotten rhabdo? No, not that I'm aware of. I think I would know if I would have got it, but no. Yeah, so I post pictures of what I eat. So yesterday you probably saw like, it's just a lot of ground beef, eggs, cheese, and sour cream. And then yesterday I also ate plantain chips. 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 17, 18. Oh guys, I always forget to ask this, but if you guys can like the video, I think it helps the algorithm. It sort of promotes me to other people. And guys, we're trying to start a movement here, so I'm really trying to get more reach. I'm really trying to send this message out to more people. And I hope you guys know that I'm very authentic about this stuff. And also I'm not in a hurry. I'm still creating stuff. Someone commented yesterday saying, man, this should go viral. And I responded to the guy and I said, you know what? If it does, great. If it doesn't, guess what? I'm still showing up, and I'm still putting in the work. And he wrote back this morning. He's like, "Oh, that's a great mindset to have." I'm like, "Yeah, because a lot of the stuff you can't really plan for. You can't plan for something to go viral." All right, 34. I'm right there. But I'm not gonna sit on my hands just because. 16, 17. Hey Debashish, I was thinking about your vegan comment. So obviously I'm not vegan and I have a little bit bias in terms of being carnivore. But for you, I would definitely look into following macros. So I would just go into Google and I just say macro calculator. And basically there's these calculators that basically, depending on your weights, depending on your height, depending on your goals, they're gonna break out a macro composition that's gonna work for you. So basically all that means is like how much percentage of your diet should be carbs versus saturated fats versus protein. And there's some really good calculators out there. I just don't personally have experience with veganism. Dude, I love that. Let's level up. I don't get YouTube. They keep on recommending random memes and beta stuff. This is gold. This should reach more people. I don't get how the algorithm works. Bro, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. If there is some algorithm thing about promoting beta, hey, we're gonna break through that. Yeah, Debashish, macro calculators. Yeah, and another point, Devashish, I like to talk from a place of experience. So if I don't have experience with what you're asking me, I'm not going to give you a bullshit answer. I don't want to lie to you. Finger push-ups increase your grip strength. Yeah, it does, absolutely. A couple things that are really good for grip strength. There's these grippers. Right here. Iron Mind is the best in the business. Basically, I found out about them because I met this guy at a get-together, and he had a monster. He's like this Asian dude, like not that big. He was about my height, and he had a killer grip. I'm like, yo, you gotta tell me, tell me what you do. 18, 19, 20. Yeah, and basically like, he was so, we started talking and seemed like a really cool guy, and then at some point he's just like, here, just take my grippers. These are like $30 each. I'm like, no, I can't do that. So I ended up buying my own set. But these have been very helpful. Farmer carries, incredible exercise. It's where you carry 2 weights and you just walk. You just go for a walk. You go as far as you can, drop them when you need to, come back. I did a mile yesterday with these 30-pounders. Yes, mine is an animal-based diet, so not vegan at all. Yeah, watch time retention, cool. Yeah, I'm still learning about how this algorithm works. Because like, I might have a very popular video, and then I basically recreate it, I launch it on the same day, a different week, and it doesn't get traction. Same with the live streams. Well, you guys were there, some of you guys are like true OGs, but one of the, I think the second live stream that I did got 15,000 people coming through, and I'm like, oh, this is a good time for people. And I basically did the same one a week later, and there was like 400 people. I forget the exact number, but it was like a lot less. So I don't know how the algorithm works either. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20. Yeah, I'm not keeping, so I've done 39 minutes so far, or 39th round, so that's 780. You're starting to follow it now too. And by the way, you guys, feel free to join me. Every time it beeps, I'm doing a set. My set is 20, your set could be whatever. Eric, I missed your question. Any advice for gaining weight for muscle growth? I mean, obviously whey protein, but it's very, very easy. Yo, Ollie, what's up, man? Yeah, so how to put on muscle. There's a very simple equation, very, very simple. It's you gotta be caloric positive, so you gotta be eating more calories than you burn. And then number 2, you need to lift heavy weights. So instead of doing like 100 reps of something, do 20 and just carry heavy fucking weights. 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 20. Woo! Yeah, but that's the basic equation, man. Ollie, I'm always grinding, dude. Go do 2 or 3 more exams. I'll still be here. I'm doing probably 8 hours or 9 hours of push-ups today. It's crazy. Correct, Eric. Yeah, the basic, like, it's a spectrum. So on one side, more cardio-based, you do a lot more repetitions, you get into fat-burning mode. On the other side, it's very, very few reps with higher weights. Yeah, I mean, whey protein's always good. Get a clean source. There's a lot of clean stuff out there. But yeah, you need protein, as Level Up is saying. I would also put your stats in a macro calculator. Just like I told Debashish. Yeah, these calculators are pretty good. You basically tell them where you are. Oh yeah, AT. 300 reps, 10 EMOM. Awesome. Nice, Eric. Thanks for joining. Yeah, the macro calculators are pretty good because you basically put in your stats about like where you are today and then where you want to go. And it'll give you some recommendations on how much carbs, how much saturated fat, and then how much protein. Yeah, dude, this guy here is the GOAT. If you guys don't know David Goggins, get to know David Goggins. Read his book. That guy's the guy who lit a fire in my belly. Oh, dude, that helmet is sick, dude. I bought it from a guy in England. I guess they hand make these. I used them for the last Halloween. I mean, obviously, you guys know this is Gladiator. That's literally the Gladiator helmet. It's made out of metal too. I think I missed. Yeah, dude, that helmet is sick. I've always thought about it, like incorporating it into my live streams, but it's so uncomfortable. The thing basically, you strap it in with a leather strap under your chin. I can't believe that people used to fight wars like that. Dude, The Gladiator, definitely top 5 movie for me. The Matrix though, The Matrix is my number 1. If you guys haven't watched The Matrix, watch The Matrix. Woo! 20. I'm on round 44. I always mess this up, so I'm at 880 right now. Dude, Bouger Boy, he's not underrated, dude. That guy has millions of followers. I say he's just where he needs to be. Plus, what is he, like 18, I think? 18 or 19. Yeah, Quinn, they have a little beef going, right? Bouger Boy and Quinn right now. I saw that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to change my channel. So basically, now that I'm a YouTube partner, I think I can do like these, give like badges and stuff like that. And guys, we're gonna blow up. It's gonna be a matter of time, but we're gonna blow up. We're gonna make this a movement. I have zero doubts about that. But I think it'd be really cool, like, if I was able to like get the OGs and somehow like acknowledge you guys somehow, right? Either like with a badge or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but that would be pretty cool. Dude, hey Robbie, you know what's funny? I have a buddy who like 6 months ago, he sent me a calendar invite to my personal calendar, and he said it 5 years from that day, and he says, Rich attends the Joe Rogan podcast. Like this guy's like, yeah, it's you're getting there, it's inevitable. And he gave me a 5-year window. Just like that, guys, 920. I hope some of you guys are following along and doing push-ups with me. Yeah, dude. Boat crew 2. Who's gonna carry the boats, Eric? Yeah, Theo Vaughn's pretty awesome. Dude, you think so? You think Theo would have me? Dude, that guy, he's so quick-witted, such a smart guy. And his story about addiction is crazy. I'm so glad that he came out of that hellhole. And he's got a lot of perspective. I mean, I think what's really cool about all these people that are getting a lot of fame, like Theo Vaughn, like David Goggins, is that they're authentic. Like, they're incredibly authentic and they have an incredibly powerful story. Woo, 20, 940 guys, just like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing more podcasts. I did 2 podcasts, they still haven't aired. But those are very good experiences. I feel like with those things, you just have to get in the reps. And you have to go from small-ish players to bigger players. Not to say that the 2 that I did were small. One of them is actually has the backing of a celebrity. And I don't know if it's all public information, but they're launching, I guess they're launching like another network and they're having fitness segments. And one of my buddies, he's the host of one of those segments. So he brought me on and he wants me to be a recurring guest. Cool. Well, that's awesome. How do we get an invitation? How do we make this happen? Do we just tag Theo? Woo! 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13. Woo! 14, 15. See, this is where I'm struggling a little bit. I thought about going for a walk before this, just to warm my body up. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll reach out to him on Instagram. Dude, I want to get on Bouger Boy's radar. People have been tagging him on my videos, but he hasn't responded. Seven, 8, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. 19, 20. All right, guys, we did the first 1,000. So I don't know. Let's see. Let's think about this. I think I need to take a hit of honey, and I think I need to take a hit of salt. I still have enough water here. Yeah, I'm a fan of Liquid Death, if you guys couldn't tell. So I usually treat myself during these live streams. It's not like I'm drinking this every day, because I guess it gets kind of expensive if I were to do it every day. But I like doing it for the streams. I also want them as a sponsor. So Liquid Death, if you're hearing this, hook me up. Yeah, salt watermelon. Yeah, I don't have any watermelon. I'll probably go for a run later for some produce. But honey and salt is where it's at right now. Yeah, actually, let me do that right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's awesome, dude. 500 is a good number. 500 is a great number. Let's see. I think I'm gonna start at 53. So in 90 seconds, I'll start up again. But seriously, if you guys want to join the party, do some push-ups with me. Yeah, dude. This thing here, a game changer. It gives you the energy. You don't need pre-workout. All you need is raw honey and salt. So salt, I always say salt is my secret weapon. It's my secret weapon, guys. It keeps you from cramping, keeps you, lets you retain more water. All right, if you guys are following along with the push-ups, we're gonna start in 30 seconds again. Raw honey, salt pre-workout. Yeah, look up to it. Actually, like Google it. There's a lot of people that do it. I'm not just making this up. But wouldn't it be funny if I was trolling you? No, I wouldn't troll you guys. I always stream when you eat. That's pretty funny. Good, do hard things. Oh shit. Oh, I missed the minute. All right, I'm gonna start at 54 because I want my beeps to be in sync with top of the minute. In case you can't hear the beep of the watch. Have I heard of baking soda as a pre-workout? No, I haven't. But I heard that, don't they use that for, never mind. I'm not even gonna put the idea out there, but pigeons and baking soda. All right, 8 seconds, guys. Can't believe 1,000 went by that quickly, huh? All right. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the same. I think we're thinking about the same thing. But I don't really want to say it because that's obviously a horrible thing to do. Oh shoot, I forgot to post this link on Instagram. Oh well, I'll do it for the next session. David, thanks for joining, man. I don't know, we're gonna see, but I think this session will be 2,000 push-ups. We'll see how I feel, maybe 3,000, but a couple of things is, I have to break it up because obviously I need to eat in between. I need to stretch, just like any endurance thing. It's like, you don't have to go balls to the wall right out of the gate, especially if you're going for the long haul. But then I also have to pack for a flight that I'm taking tonight. And then the last thing is my phone, when I connect the wireless mics, I can't keep it charged. So I have about 2 hours of juice on that phone. 6, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, so I think 2,000 sets of 2,000 or sessions of 2,000 makes a lot of sense to me. But hey, if we get close to 2,000 and I'm still feeling it and we still have juice, we'll keep on going. The problem is when I cool down and start back up, that's where it's going to be painful. So I think that last session is going to be pretty bad. But I have a flight at midnight at 11:59, flying out of LAX. dude. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you helping out with the algorithm. Yo, you know what we should do? Because I know some of you guys are like multitasking. Maybe what we should do is the last 10 of every 100. You guys take a break with me. You guys do a set. It could be a set of 20, it could be a set of 10. But I like that. What do you guys think? Every 100, I'll count it down and you guys join if you want. Where am I going? Oh, I'm gonna do my soccer tournament in Connecticut. Yeah, the soccer tournament is on Saturday. It's at Yale. So basically, they let the alumni bring a team and play in the school tournament. So we'll be playing against the Ivy schools like Harvard and obviously the Yale students. I'm the captain of the alumni team, or co-captain of the alumni team. I feel it's fun, keeps you connected to the school. I'm pretty fast. I still think I'm kind of fast, even though you might see me being a little stocky, but I'm probably gonna play right wing. And then also I can run for days. Oh, the marathon footage? What, the Grand Canyon? So let's level up. Okay guys, if you guys want to join me on, we said the last set of every 100, it's coming up right now in 5 seconds. All right, here we go. 6, 7, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wow. Yeah, so if you want to join me for every 100, I guess that's every 5 minutes you're doing a set. All right, let's level up. If you're really dying for that Grand Canyon footage, go on my Instagram. One of my first posts, you got to scroll really far down, is me doing this trail. It's called Rim to Rim to Rim in the Grand Canyon. It hasn't changed in the last 2 years or 3 years. It's very pretty challenging. Dude, there's a viral video going around right now where it rained in the canyon. There were some people stuck down there. Dude, always check your weather. Always check the weather reports. Dude, it's basically, because the Grand Canyon, there's a lot of rock. Hold on. Did I mess up here, guys? It says here that I'm on round 7. So 7 times 2 is 140, right? All right, guys, you guys have to keep me honest. If I'm messing up, I don't want to cheat here. But this watch here, it tells me what round number I'm in. It says I'm round number 7. 7 times 20 is 140. All right, level up. Thanks for joining, dude. See you later in the day. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, Woo! 18, 19, 20. Question is, been doing pull-up workout twice a week, 5 pull-ups every 30 seconds. I get to 120 minutes, but it isn't easy to do 6 reps every 30 seconds. Any tips? Yeah, if you could do 5 pretty easily, you don't have to do 6. What you could do is do a set of 5, a set of 5, a set of 5, then a set of 6. And then go back to a set of 5, set of 5, set of 5, then a set of 6. So when I say increase incrementally, it doesn't mean like you have to jump from 5 to 6. But maybe every 4th, you do an extra one. And then once that feels good, then you do 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 5, 6, 6. And then if that feels good, the next time you do 5, 6, 6, 6, 5, 6, 6, 6. If that feels good, you get the idea, 6, 6, 6, 6. Give that a try. Let me know in a few weeks. Yeah, it's just incremental, dude. If that step that you're taking is too big, try to find creative ways of getting something in the middle. All right, guys, we're up on the last set for this 100. If you want to join, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Man, I shouldn't have done those farmer carries yesterday. My forearms are kind of tight. All right, next question. I did 350 push-ups in the last 40 minutes with 30 sets, 10 EMOM, 10 sets of 5. Dude, that's awesome. 350, you crushed it. You have a faster pace than I do. That's awesome, dude. Good job. All right, this is round 11. See, I forgot to click that last time. 3, 5, 7, 8. Dude, I did not want to do this today. I was telling people in the early chat, the last hour, is that there's never a good time to do anything, ever. That's why you just gotta bite the bullet and just say, I'm getting this done. Like, today's the most inconvenient day to do this. It's always inconvenient. But who says, like, on a random Thursday, I'm gonna do 9,000 push-ups, essentially 9,000 push-ups. It's insane. I mean, I could have probably put this to be like a big, like, January 1st type of milestone. But I'm like, fuck it, let's just do it today. Why not? A crazy person does. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So this is round 12. Again, I'm forgetting to click this. That's why I need the button, right? That's why I need to finish my push-up button. No, but I was gonna say, like, there's never a good time. On my Instagram, I used to say a challenge-based approach to fitness. And basically what I meant by that is I think it's a fun way just to put these challenges out on your calendar and say, oh, by January 1st, I want to do 1,000 push-ups. And that just kind of keeps it exciting. It keeps a very, like, specific goal in your head. Ten, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo! 19. So this app, I'll tell you right now, this app is called Counter, but the one that I like, it's just the display is not that big. Actually, I can't find the other one, but this one's called Counter and it's on the App Store. There's a free version, there's a paid version. If you're doing a basic thing and you don't customize it, if you don't customize it, you don't have to pay. But like last time I was doing pull-ups and I wanted to do sets of 7 and it asked me to upgrade. But I did the free trial. It's cool, it's a good app. I don't know if I want to pay 40-something for a lifetime license for just the Counter app. I know like software developers got to get paid and all that, but it seems a little steep. Robbie, salt in my water. How much salt? I probably ate like a tablespoon, so it was a lot. And then I probably ate like 2 tablespoons of honey. Yeah, the app, I would pay $10. Yeah, $10 for lifetime. But no, I mean every app is trying to do like a monthly recurring revenue, because like people like recurring revenue. Like in the investment world, you would rather have a customer pay a smaller amount but locked in for many, many, many months in perpetuity until they cancel, than have someone pay a big amount up front. They say that the customer base is more sticky and you have more predictable revenue streams. They call them quality of earnings. Oh shit, I didn't let you guys know, but that was the last set of the 100. My bad. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. It's like, would you rather charge somebody $120 for an app, or would you rather charge them $8 a month? Well, 8 times 12, that's about 100. But then if they forget to cancel, then you keep on charging them. Yeah, we're hitting that wall that I talked about. Alright, this might get a little weird on my side, but I'm gonna give myself a 1-minute break. I don't know, there's something about my hydration that's not on point. I don't feel like I'm properly hydrated. And also I'm gonna crack open a window, it's just getting a little, woo! We're gonna get there, we're gonna get to 2,000. I don't have any doubts. I have 0 doubts. But we're gonna give ourselves this 1-minute break here. Dude, I was looking up I used to use this software, this OBS software that lets you combine kind of like graphics into your stream. And I was thinking that we could do some pretty fun stuff, like we can have counters. Oh, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, Eric. Here to serve. I was looking up someone asked me yesterday for my live stream of my 2,000 push-up attempt. And I told him, oh, it's on my page. Just go to my page, and he couldn't find it. So I went in and I looked for it and I put a link in the comments. And then I kind of watched my live stream. I didn't watch it, I clicked through it, and then at the very end, I'm like, oh, I wonder what recommended videos people are recommending after this, or the algorithm is recommending. And the one it was recommending is, this guy basically does push-ups with you for 100 push-ups. And I'm like, well, that's an interesting idea. Because just like you, like Eric, you're like, yeah, I was gonna do push-ups, but there's a live stream going on, so I might as well do push-ups with the live stream. Yeah, I think it makes sense. And this is why I'm gonna keep on doing these live streams. I think there's gonna be 3 live streams a week, or maybe 2. So I think the live streams, it's gonna be 3. So one of them is gonna be like the push-up session. It's like what we're doing now, except I like doing the non-stop push-ups. Because the non-stop push-ups, I think people think they're more impressive. I mean, they are. Why are my feet, but dude, because people are never happy. When I do my push-ups with a wide stance, people are like, oh, well, that's cheating. And so now I'm stacking my feet. I'm like, oh, you think I'm cheating? What else do you want? So now I'm kind of stacking my feet like this. Why? Because I'm listening to the haters. I know I shouldn't be listening to the haters. Although, in my viral video, the one of 2000, I got like 3, 4, or 5 comments from people from prison. I don't know if they were in prison or they had been in prison before, but they basically said, they're like, yeah, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT when it comes to this. He's like, in prison, we just care about push-ups. But dude, that's all the credit I need. If people from jail are saying like, yeah, you look good, good form, I'm like, hey, that's all I need. Do I have any pets? No, I don't have any pets. My sister does have a couple dogs. So I'm kind of like an uncle, a dog uncle. So I don't have the, just like with kids, I don't have the diaper duty, but I get all the fun. I went over last night to go visit them. I love it. These dogs give me unconditional love. It's amazing. Yeah, so what's playing in the back is Akira the Don. He's a guy who takes kind of like talks from like Joe Rogan, Jordan Peterson, and he mixes them to music. And he has some pretty cool visuals. I'm a big fan. Akira the Don. All right, guys, if you guys are joining me for every 100, this is the last set for the next 100. So if you guys want to join me, here we go. Yeah, this guy plays a lot of anime. So I never watched Naruto. I mean, I watched episodes here and there when I was younger, but I never saw the entire series. But I'm gonna do that because people are comparing me to Rock Lee, and I'm like, man, I need to see the entire arc of this Rock Lee character. Rock Lee, all about discipline, no innate abilities. It's just like me. People ask me, oh, do you have superior genetics? I'm like, I don't think so. Black Clover. Oh, take a look. Black Clover. Woo! I know I should put on ankle weights, right? I forgot to click last time. Well, we did the math. My brother-in-law, he's really into anime. And we did the math, and he's like, well, you don't, he says in Naruto, there's all these like filler episodes. Don't watch the filler episodes. And we still did the math, and it was something like 50 hours. Not even over. Okay, I don't get that. Not even over 6 foot. Oh, I see. 13, 14. Woo! Oh, I see. Yeah, guys, people keep on asking me, like, oh, do you think you just have superior genetics? I'm like, I don't think so. Because what I'm doing now, I couldn't do a year ago. And so that alone, it's like the same genetics last year. I'm just putting in the work, guys, that's it. That is all. The deer mask, yes, sir. What? 13, 14, 15. Here, let's bring it up here. No, it's actually Gladiator. It's the mask from Gladiator. Google it right now. You'll see it's the exact same helmet. It's because you guys don't have a good view of it. Look, I'll put it sideways. All right, guys. You know what? Let's mix it up because I'm getting confused with having you guys join me for the last set. How about join me for the first set of the 100? So we're at 1500. So this is the first set of the next 100. So if you guys will join me, let's do it. By the way, top 5 movie. Another one of my favorite movies, Interstellar. Interstellar is top 3 movie for sure. They're re-releasing it in some like high definition format. They're re-releasing it in November, I think. I know, so I live in Los Angeles, so they definitely are going to show it here, but you guys should check out if they're showing it where you are. But I think it's supposed to be a national re-release. And then another one is obviously The Matrix. The Matrix, yeah, IMAX, yes sir. It's an IMAX theater release. Yeah. Gladiator 2? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'll look it up. Thanks, man. Thanks for letting me know. Get out of here. Denzel Washington, isn't it? No. Wait. Who does Denzel play? Don't tell me he plays who I think he's gonna play. I hope not. Dude, Russell Crowe is like the GOAT. He did such a good job. Guys, isn't this crazy how quickly this is going? For 2,000 push-up session, it's going by very, very quickly. What is that? That's like 20 more minutes? 23? Woo! Yo, I got you, Mezzy. I got you. You know, I'm gonna put up a good fight. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'll put up a good fight. Yeah, but everybody here in this chat, especially the do hard things chat, should be prepared. Prepared physically, prepared mentally, financially. Chess, I think I looked it up. It's literally called Counter. It's on the App Store. This is what it looks like. Counter, and has a minus sign and a plus sign. That's the icon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, man, like people always ask these questions. Like someone was asking about the apocalypse, someone was asking about financial markets crashing a couple weeks ago. And my answer is the same. It's just like, or my response is just like, hey, you should do everything today to be the best version of yourself. There's a lot of things that you can't control, but what you can control is the reps you do at the gym, the food you put in yourself. You can try to be as healthy as you can. Try not to be dependent on any systems. Like, you don't want to get diabetes because then you're hooked on a dialysis machine. You don't want to depend on the government for anything. You want to be financially independent. You should be self-sufficient. You should be able to defend yourself. You should be able to protect your family. Exactly. You always control your effort and things. Yeah, 100%. And that's the best thing you can do. Right? It's just like when they say when you're on a plane and you lose oxygen and the oxygen masks drop down, what do? You put your mask on yourself first, because if you can't put it on yourself, then guess what? You can't help out the kid that's next to you. So first it starts with you, and then you get to protect those that you love around you. And then after that, you can be a positive force in your community. Yeah, weapons training is good. I did Krav Maga for a while, so I feel like I got exposed to some of that. But yeah, I'm a big Second Amendment guy. I know, like, I live in Los Angeles. It's probably a bad opinion because guns are bad or whatever. But guess what? Guns are the ultimate equalizer. Here, let's give myself a minute just to catch up here. Yeah, but I think, like, all right, you're a petite 90-pound woman. Guess what? Ultimate equalizer. Get a gun. You can protect yourself, protect your kids. It's crazy. There's some things that are happening here in LA where masked men are just going up to people and just taking their shit. Like, Ben Shapiro just talked about how he visited LA, and after having dinner with his friends got robbed. Basically, they walked to their car. There was a car that followed them. They came out of the car. They just stole all their jewelry. Yeah, guess what? Guess what wouldn't have happened if they were carrying. So that's kind of my opinion. Yes, I do. Yes, I've been to the range. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think you have to be responsible. So if you're gonna, oh shit, my minute. If you're gonna have a gun, then you better learn how to use it. But you should be responsible, right? You should do the training. You should do training. You should listen to it carefully. You should always keep your guns locked, your ammunition locked separately. You should always treat a gun like it's loaded. You just be very smart about it because it is a tool, but it's also a weapon that can cause great harm. So always treat it like they're loaded. Oh yeah, exactly. Politics is dividing a lot of things. Like, at the end of the day, I think people are kind of like radicalizing people because of these echo chambers on social media. But if you just go and you drive through the states, like I just drove out to the Grand Canyon, Arizona, and you stop anywhere, people are friendly. Like, people are not the way that they want you to think they are. We're not as divided as you think. Like, I grew up in a time, so I'm 42, right? I'm shy around that, but we used to have a country where everybody assumed like people were very different and everybody had their own political beliefs or religious beliefs, but you always had respect for people, always. Always. It's not like, oh, that person disagrees with me and they're the devil. It's like, oh no, that's a Democrat, that's a Republican, oh, that guy's black, that guy's white. But it was cool. It was cool. It was all like positive. And then in the last 15 years, geez, everything's gone radicalized. Hold on, Mezzi, I'll take a look at your stuff right now. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so I got a little 22 right on. Yeah, you know, that's another reason I created this channel is like, I feel like I have something else besides like the mental game and the discipline. I also have perspective. And I feel like we're missing a lot of the perspective and the wisdom from 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Like when I was growing up, I know I'm gonna date myself, but literally you had to have people skills. Like you literally had to like pick up the phone and push buttons and say, hi, my name is so-and-so, and introduce yourself and be able to take a voicemail for your parents and things like that. Like I think there was a lot more interaction. Also, if you wanted to get your stuff out there wasn't like social media blasts. Like you actually had to go walking door to door. Like if you wanted to sell stuff, you had to like knock on doors. So I feel like I have a unique perspective where I saw what the world was and then also what the world can get back to. Yeah, Eric. You guys keep me young. 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. And you know what, Eric? You gotta catch up, man. I'm your motivation. You gotta beat this old man. Mezzi, all right, sorry for asking this, but should you warm up for push-ups and pull-ups like warming up for gym, or no? Like today, I didn't warm up today. I just used my reps as the warm-up, and then if you notice, I was like stretching here and there. Hold up, I need to catch up. 14, 15. Yeah, dude, you gotta catch up, Eric. You can't let this old man put you to shame. All right, we're gonna take a little minute break just to catch things up here. Trust me now, you need a body more than a weapon. I don't know, but one day you will fight by sword in hands. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe, but I will tell you this, at minimum, all right, I'm in a big city, Los Angeles. You would think that you call 911, someone shows up and defends you, but sometimes you gotta be able to defend yourself. Sometimes you're gonna be in a situation where someone is trying to hurt you, and someone's trying to hurt you and your loved ones. And guess what? Obviously, like, this is real talk. You shouldn't try to be a hero. Material things you can always replace. If somebody pulls a knife on you, don't get all these ideas of trying to be a hero. It's like, oh, you want my wallet? Oh, you want my chain? Here you go. Have a nice day, right? But there are situations where people just want to cause harm, and it's not about taking your material possessions, but it's about taking your life. And in those cases, guess what? 911 is not going to be there to save you. And so, yeah, you should be able to defend yourself, or at least give you a chance at defending yourself. Obviously, the smartest thing is to give them what they want. Second thing is just to run away. If you've got legs and you can run, just run away. You don't need the confrontation. But, you know, sometimes there's situations where, hey, maybe I'm at the end of an alley. Maybe there is no exit. Maybe this guy does want to take my life. Well, you should have the tools to be able to give yourself a chance. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be doing the old like dueling with the gloves and the swords. That's why everybody should go take a Muay Thai class, or I'm a big fan of Krav Maga, because Krav Maga, it's less about fighting rounds, like, oh, I'm gonna go and fight some rounds against someone else, an opponent. It's more about the 10 to 15 seconds that I need to cause harm and get away. That's what Krav Maga is really about. It's being able to do, and you notice it with the way that they fight. Like, they have no shame in kicking you in the balls, or gouging you in the eye, or pulling your ear, or hitting you in the throat. Like, it's all about like 10, 15 seconds. It's creating space and giving yourself a window to get out of harm's way. All right. I'm kind of losing my momentum here, so let's get back to the push-ups. 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, my counter is way off. It says here I'm on round 38. So 38 times 2 should be 760. What do you think, guys? Do I need to bump this up to 1760, or do I just eat it because I forgot to push it? I had a boxing coach who once said, hey, you lose count, the count is 1. I'd say, Coach, what count is this? He's like, oh, you don't know the count? Yeah, it's like 30 something. Well, you don't know the count. It's count is 1. Yeah. Oh, nice, David. Yeah, dude, this stuff is contagious, to be honest. It's why I'm doing the live streams, because I feel like, you know, and I got this, like, after I posted a few shorts, we were like, oh, that's fake, oh, that's fake, oh, that's fake. And I can tell because there's a lot of fake stuff out there on the internet. But you know what you can't fake? A live stream. Yeah, seriously. Well, I was never in the military, but I always hear those stories. 0, 0, 0. Yeah, exactly. You know what? I'm gonna troll. I'm gonna make a trolling video once. I'm gonna make a trolling video where I'm literally like looping one set over and over and over, and then I'll change the background. I'll probably like keep something like that recorded, and then I'll just like loop myself right here. Dude, I think that would be freaking hilarious. Just to troll all those people. And then we'll make a caption that says, some would say it's fake. Debashish. Yo, Debashish was, he was my first super chat. He won't let me forget it. Yeah, dude, I'm starting to just have more fun. I'm starting to have more fun on social media. It's like those YouTube shorts. You see, I'm telling you guys, Debashish won't let me forget. He's an all-time first super chat. Hold on, can I pin your comment somehow? No, I can't. Dude, I'm gonna start doing that. I think I'm gonna start like putting like these. I think I can, now that I'm a YouTube partner, I think it lets me play around with the cards, and I can put like customized stuff. I'm gonna put Debashish there. Oh, that set. I looked it up. I got it at Walmart. It was less than $200. It was like $140. Yeah, Debashish also, he super chatted me this session. I think it said number 5, so he's super chatted me 5 times. I appreciate you, bro. Yo, but let me know. I have a question though. You keep on saying OP. What is OP? I don't get it. Yeah, David, I thought about that. I do a Murph every Monday. Oh, good. Is it like an Indian thing? Is it like a cultural thing? old player. Hey Eric, be careful, bro. You're gonna have to come out to LA. You're gonna have to get a workout session with this OP. Overpowered. Overpowers. I like that. I like that. Dude, I love that we have a worldwide kind of group here. It's crazy. Oh shit, I gotta catch up. So I'm on round 45. Yeah, I'm basically doing push-ups all day, but I think I'm gonna break it up into 4 sessions. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that, David. But here's the good news. My watch here, it tells me what round I'm on. It's the reason I like EMOM. I'm just doing this to keep you guys in the mix, in the loop. But I got my count here. This is why I like doing EMOM push-ups, because you don't have to think about what count I'm on. As long as you're doing the same number. Here, let me show you close up. All right, so hopefully you can see this. Here, I'm gonna resume it. But you see that it says round 45, and then basically when it counts down to 0, it tells you round 46. So that's why I'm a big fan of EMOM, because otherwise I could never keep track in my head, right? And for sit-ups, I'll show you what I use for sit-ups. So check it out. So these guys, they're very cheap. They cost like $1. So this is a mechanical clicker. You see, so every time you push, it clicks by 1, 2, 3, 4. And like I said, these are very, very cheap, and you can reset them. Yeah, so what I like about these is that they're cheap, you lose them, no big deal. And I use these for sit-ups. For example, if I'm doing just continuous sit-ups, I'm not gonna be counting in my head. And so every single time I do a sit-up, I click. I also use these for keeping track of my MRF. So when I do 100 pull-ups, 200 push-ups, 300 air squats, this is what I use. All right, let's keep it going, guys. Enough talk, more action. 5, 7, 8. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's round 46. Sounds good, Eric. Yeah, I think I might stop at round 50. I think for round 50, that's gonna be 2,000 for me. I think what I'll do is I'll grab some breakfast, I'll start doing laundry. And then I'll probably come back an hour later, like 90 minutes later. I think I'll probably do it here just because the laptop. So when I'm streaming outdoors, I don't have the laptop here. And so all the chats, I see them, but they just kind of disappear. They disappear too quickly. They're not persistent. And I feel bad about that because sometimes you guys write like paragraphs and then they just go up, 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 up. They kind of just disappear on me. Yeah, TikTok. I agree with you. I should stream on TikTok, but I'm waiting to get a new phone. So basically, TikTok has ties to the CCP, kind of like the Chinese government, and they've been known to spy on people. And so I want a separate phone that's not connected to any of my accounts, that's not connected to my Wi-Fi. It's just a separate standalone phone. So I think I'm gonna do that when I get back from my soccer tournament, and then exactly. I think they do spy on you. So I want it, what they say is air gapped. I just want it completely air gapped. Yeah, exactly, Devashish. A lot of countries are banning it because it's spyware. That's what it is. Woo! 19. All right, so that was round 48. I don't know, guys, do you guys want to join me for the last 20? Because I think that's going to be it for this session. I think 2,000 is a good number. And then I'll just do, I'll pick it up again in an hour or 90 minutes after I grab some breakfast, let it digest a little bit. And then I'll probably create another live stream just because I don't want to keep this. That's good, man. I've been working on it. How can I mess up the pronunciation of my first ever super chat? All right, we're at 1,980. Yeah. Dude, I don't know, Eric. People tell me that TikTok does have the audience for this. There's some fitness people that I know that are telling me that that's where it's at for eyeballs. Instagram, I do Instagram just because I could share a lot more stories and stuff like that, but I don't think that Instagram is where it's at for me. I don't know why. I feel like YouTube is a good place for me. Especially as I start doing more long form stuff, I think YouTube is like the perfect place for me. And now that I'm a YouTube partner, they let me do things like I can create like memberships and exclusive content and give badges, and then I think they let you create a store, and I think it's pretty easy for putting up a store with like merch and stuff, but I'm not really thinking about that too much, but I like that there's the option because I want to be able to do this more full time, and obviously I got to pay the bills, and I wish I could dedicate more time to this, but I like spending my free time actually getting after it versus pretending and putting content out there that I am getting after it. So if I'm putting 6 hours of work out there, I'll dedicate like 30 minutes to like putting content together, summarizing it, putting stuff on social media, but I'm not going to spend 1 hour working out and 4 hours putting content together. That's not me. That's not what I'm about. But if I can actually start making this more of a thing, then I can start getting help from people. Like I have some nephews out in Vegas who are part of like a production company. These guys are super talented. They came out of like an arts type of high school, so they're very creative types. But I want to be able to pay them well. I don't want to give them like shit pay. Like obviously they should make some money too. But yeah, I'm in no rush. This is all a process, guys. All right, if you guys are gonna do the last set, because I think that's gonna be it for this live stream. And then, like I said, after this 2,000 session, I'm gonna grab some food, stretch out a little bit, probably do some laundry and start packing. And then I'll come back in an hour and a half to do the session number 2. And we'll probably do another 2,000 then. All right, so if you guys are gonna join me for the last set, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, Wilson, what's up? By the way, you updated your image, right? Did you see the shout out that I gave you guys in that short? I hope you did. I gave Wilson, Tatum, and Robbie a shout out. If you haven't seen it, Robbie, take a look. It's a short where I'm talking about this session that I'm doing. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, that's from a movie, Castaway. Castaway. Tom Hanks. He makes friends with a volleyball with a bloody handprint. Oh, you didn't see it, Robbie? It's the one where I'm promoting this. I think I posted it last week. But I'm basically saying like I'm doing one push-up for every subscriber. There's 3 videos. I posted 2 transition videos last night, but the one that I'm talking about was last week. But I gave you and Wilson and Tatum a shout out for being like ground zero OGs. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Eric. What are your numbers? Actually, it doesn't really matter what your numbers are, as long as you know that you did more than you thought. That's all that really matters. All right, dudes. I think I'm gonna end this live, but yeah, if you guys are interested, I'll be back in an hour and a half. Yeah, don't worry about it, Eric. As long as you feel like you're pushing yourself, that's all that really matters. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, look how long we went. We went for an hour and 54. So you've been doing push-ups for a long time. All right, my dudes, thanks for joining. Always enjoy the chat. And let's get after it, guys. I'll be back in an hour and a half. If you guys can join, great. If not, see you guys around. All right, guys, let's get after it. 2,000, 6,000 more to go. Peace. I think we're live now. Yeah, guys, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm thinking I should have woken up a little earlier today and got it started, but we're gonna continue on with the same time here. So we're at 1:54, 14 seconds. I'm gonna hit my little timer. We're just gonna start getting to work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I had a little bit of a little technical issue. One of my wireless mics is not pairing up to my receiver, but hopefully you guys can hear me. I know I didn't really schedule these in advance. I'm just playing it by ear today, but I'm probably gonna do 4 or 5 sessions throughout the day. Probably 2,000 push-ups at a time. And I'm getting worried, guys, because I have a flight to catch at basically midnight. And I haven't packed or anything. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, Holly, what's up, man? Welcome back. Dude, I think I ate too much food. Oh my God. Dude, I don't think I planned my day very well. I wish I would have woken up a little earlier. Yeah, no, I understood what you said. Yeah, but I'm getting a little worried, guys. Because right now I ate some food. Yeah, it was a little bit too much food. It was 3 eggs, probably like a half pound of ground beef, a bunch of sour cream.
Yeah, but if I'm doing the math, right, it's like 2 hours per session. That's 4 sessions. That's 8 hours. Let's say that we're doing an hour break in between. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So if we're just doing the math here, we're doing some real-time planning. Yes, we're doing 1 hour break, so that's 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. That's 11 hours. Fuck. So it's basically 12 hours. And I started around 8 o'clock, so that's from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Yeah, it's tough. Tough. I should have planned this out a little better. But here we are. I mean, I need to do a little bit of laundry. I need to put stuff in a bag. Hopefully that's not a big issue. But damn. Yeah, I know. 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. I mean, another thing I could do is I could just do the last 700 at the airport. No, the math is tough. And I've done the math before, but to be honest, like yeah, that would be awesome, right? The last 700 at the airport. I do airport push-ups all the time when I'm just sitting there at the terminal. And I've gotten over the weird looks that I get. It's just like, yeah, do you want to sit down and be on Instagram all day, or do you want to squeeze in a few push-ups? But you know what? You'd start doing them and then people actually support it. 12, 14, 15, 17, 18. The one little surprise that I didn't think about, because this is a yoga mat. Oh, right on, dude. Josie. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here, guys. I'm trying to show you that all of this is possible. So one thing I didn't expect is I'm getting some peeling on my knees, even though this is a yoga mat and I use it all the time, but for some reason both sides I'm getting my skin's peeling. It's kind of weird, huh? I mean, the other option that I have is I can also just do longer sessions. But I think, yeah, you're probably right, Ollie. Let's do that. Let's try that, see if that helps. Oh, bro, it is what it is. I don't usually sweat that much if I'm taking breaks in between, but if I'm doing them nonstop, then obviously I do sweat. But if I just do like a set of 20, just relax. I mean, I'm in no hurry, right? I'm just sitting at a terminal for like maybe an hour and a half, because they always say that you should go early. You know, I started getting in the habit of walking. I mean, either like taking a public transport or a bike, one of those rental bikes, or walking to the airport. I'm not that far from the airport, but I'm also not that close. I probably live like 6 or 7 miles from the airport. But it's like, hey, why not walk? And grab an Uber. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there, or or I could just 2.5 hours of walking. So I'm adding to the luggage. I just carry it. I mean, it's just a weekend trip. I don't have that much stuff. It's a backpack. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, if you guys are doing the push-ups with me, I'm hoping you can hear the little buzzard. Yeah, but it's not that. It's not. It sounds like crazy. Oh, you're walking to the airport, but it's really not.
They have some idea in their head, some kind of a vision, what they want to do.
Yeah, dude, Eric. On that point, I think your body just adapts over time. It's like if you look at certain markers, like your VO2 max, for example. That's something that people look at. Or your resting heart rate. That's another one. That's an easier one. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. Like your resting heart rate actually drops the more cardiovascular stuff. So you start running a lot, exercising a lot, start doing a lot of HIIT type of exercises. Your resting heart rate actually gets really low. Actually, I have a funny story. The last physical that I did, the nurse kind of hooked me up to the machine to take my pulse, and then the alarm started going off, and she's like, hold on, let me do this again. And so she did it again, and again the alarms were going off, and then she started asking me questions like, oh, do you drink a lot? Do you smoke a lot? But my resting heart rate was close to 40 or something like that, which is really, really good. It might have actually been high 30s. And then she called the doctor. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. But that's a marker of whether you're in good shape or not. And sure, the doctor came started asking me questions like, oh, do you exercise a lot? Yeah, I was like, okay, that explains it. All right, let me catch up here with the chat. Oh, dude, that's awesome. 2.5 minutes. Right on, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, the metabolism thing, I think your body just adapts. So you continue to push, it continues to adapt. Your muscles get exhausted so quickly after 5 sets. Well, guess what? Bring down the count in your sets. If you're doing sets of 5, do 4. 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, dude, there's no shame in that. So I do that a lot just to get volume. Sometimes I bring down my set down. So it's good to train 2 things, right? One of them is like how many you can do in one go, and then also the total volume. But for total volume, you can always bring your set down to if you're doing sets of 10, do sets of 6, but just go longer. And I think that will help your body adapt with the exhaustion, because part of it is physiological, but I think a lot of it is mental too. And once you start proving it to yourself, like, oh, I could do a lot, then it gets easier. Oh yeah. No, that's why it's hilarious. I told my sister, who's a doctor, about the story, and she's like, yeah, that happens to a lot of athletes, especially people that run a lot. 14, 15. Yeah, decrease the reps. See how that goes. Decrease the reps, but try to keep your total volume up. So like, if you're still trying to hit like 100 push-ups, hit the 100 push-ups. It's going to take you a little bit longer, more sets, but yeah, volume. I mean, like right now, like to your point, Eric, right now, the mental affects the physical. So for me right now, I am struggling a little bit. But then I remember, I'm like, hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need to break these up right now. Yeah, but even me right now, I'm struggling, to be honest. But then I think about, wait, you did 2,222 non-stop, meaning no rest, meaning active plank position. And right now you're complaining about doing these where you get to rest and put your knees down. So that's helping me mentally. 6, all right, that's 20. All right. Yeah, definitely, right? I should do the harder, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe do the Mike Tyson push-ups. People like the Mike Tyson push-ups. You guys know the Mike Tyson push-ups? Mike Tyson push-ups are launcher push-ups. I'll show you right now. 5, 7, 9, 10. See my friends for harder things. Yeah, exactly, Eric. That's the tool that I use. I use that all the time. So, looking in the mirror and giving yourself affirmations, that's helpful for some people. But what's more helpful for me is just saying like, oh no, let me point to something that I've done that reminds me that I'm capable of doing hard things. And once I do that, the mind kind of rewires itself and goes, oh yeah, you're right. Wait, you're at 2,260 push-ups with breaks? You've done worse before. 6, 13, 15. Yeah, but exactly, the overthinking part. But there's something that happens that when you actually think about that and put a reference point, it's like your mind, the software in the mind changes and it makes the hardware a lot more capable. Versus dwelling on the negative and having your mind quit on you. All right, so we're on round 16. Wait, how are we on round 16? Yeah, all right, so this display here, I'm just doing it to keep you guys in the loop. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the thing that's tracking my actual rounds is right here. So every minute, this thing beeps and it increases the round count. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So I just finished round 16. So that's 2,320. Yeah, like the whole mind over matter thing. Here, I'll just take a little break here so I can drink some water and catch up with the chat. But yeah, the whole mind over matter thing, obviously you got to build the matter up, right? You got to get stronger. You got to get the reps in. Your body has to be able to sustain the physical feat that you're trying to do. But the mind is the governor. The mind is the governor for everything. It's like that little computer on your car. Yeah, sometimes here in the States at least, there's a governor that says, oh, you can't bring this car above 110 miles an hour. But the car's capable of doing more. There's just a little chip in there that's programmed that says, like, once you start hitting 110, like, it doesn't accelerate anymore. I think it's the same thing with your mind. Yeah, so I'm in Los Angeles. So it's 11:02 right now where I am. 11:02 in the morning. In the afternoon. In the morning. Soon to be afternoon. Alright. Let's keep it going. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, but obviously, like using that car analogy, obviously, if you start like putting aftermarket parts and you start beefing up your car a little bit, you start putting like a turbocharger, then obviously you're changing the hardware. But at the same time, you got to upgrade the software to optimize the machine. Yeah, I think it's a great analogy. So like if you have a shitty car, it's broken down, you're not taking care of your car, you're not doing any of the maintenance. It doesn't matter how good your memory, your computer is. You can't drive the damn thing. So obviously you got to take care of the car, you got to take care of the body, you got to eat right, you got to sleep well, you got to train. But then ultimately, the blocker is the mind. 18, 19. It's like in The Matrix. I don't know. Have you guys seen The Matrix? I hope you have. But in The Matrix, you know, Neo has always been the one. Even when he didn't think he was the one. Even when the Oracle told him, like, you have the gift, but you're not the one. You're waiting for something. Maybe this life or the next, right? I don't know if you guys remember that scene. But ultimately, he had all the hardware. He was the one, but he had to start believing in himself. And I think it's the same thing with this type of stuff. Is you got to start believing in yourself that you can do hard things. You got to start believing that, you know, if you're at 50 push-ups right now total, that you can do 100, that you can do 1,000 with enough work and enough time. You have to start believing that before you make it real. Because if you just put a mental block and you say, oh, I can never do that, I can never do what Rich is doing, then guess what? You're never going to do it. Dude, Eric, that's a good pull. Guys, you have no idea. That's the underrated comment of the chat. Guys, there is a woman in the red dress, and she's not real. She is a distraction. But then if you think about the movie, you think about the Matrix, and you think about the world that we're living in, I mean, we are literally plugged into the Matrix. We are encouraged to be nothing but empty vessels that power the system, right? But we're never broken free. We're never allowed to see the truth. I mean, seriously, like everything about this world is we're encouraged to be NPCs, right? We're encouraged just to be there to do work, but never be free, right? We're encouraged to not learn about personal finances in high school, in our educational systems. 2, 3, 4. We're never taught to be entrepreneurial. We're never taught to be purely independent and free. We're taught to be good worker bees. We're taught to be good citizens, right? I don't know, man. You want to break free? You want to break free from all this? You know what you need to do. You got to get to work. Yeah, we're round 21. So 2,420 so far, guys. Dude, this is going to be a long day. Dude, when I put the videos out there, I'm like, you know what? I hope this goes viral, and I hope I get like 1,000 new subscribers. But today I'm like, no, I'm good with 8,700. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that would be crazy, right? If it got to like 15,000, there's no way. Well, I shouldn't say that. There is a way, but it's just going to be a very painful way. Yes, sir. Always going. Always going. Yeah, the good life is the enemy of a great life. Yes, I agree. There's a lot of... I think it's the same. Hold on. I want to pause on this point. I think it's the same with, like, for example, temporary pleasure, like the donut that you're putting in your mouth. That gives you a lot of temporary pleasure, but it's not good for you. It's like what you said right there. A good life is the enemy of a great life. It's like, it's all these little vices, like going out and getting sloshed and getting hammered and getting drunk. Does it feel good for the moment? Yeah, of course. But, I mean, does it feel good the next morning? Does it feel good the following week where you're trying to make up for all that debauchery? No, I think the fulfilling life is one where you build yourself up. Like, do I still go and party and drink and stuff? Yeah, of course. But it used to be my identity in my late 20s. I would be in Hollywood partying it up, buying rounds of shots for everybody. And it was cool. It was like temporary pleasure, but it wasn't fulfilling at all, at least not for me. All right, back to it. Back to it, Mr. Wilson. Oh, Mr. Wilson, I forgot to thank you for the super chat from last time. Thank you. 4, 6, 7, 30, 40, 16, 17. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing something to acknowledge you guys because I really appreciate that. Maybe like I'll put like one of those like cards. So now I'm a YouTube partner. It lets me like customize my channel. Maybe I'll shout you guys out because I'm trying to do this full time. We'll get there. All right, Mr. Wilson, I'm on creatine, whey protein, and ashwagandha. Do I use any supplements? I'm thinking of adding. Oh yeah, and a man. Yeah. Like I have two opinions on this. Obviously, follow the science, get an advantage where you can and all that. But having said that, like I feel like our bodies have evolved to be fully adapted to this world. I think a lot of what you have within you is good enough. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but I'm pretty good on my diet. 99.9% of the time I eat pretty well with my animal-based carnivore diet. I do protein shakes, but I do those really out of convenience. When I go to a gym, for example, and I don't prep my jerky, I'm not getting a meal after. I do, I think I've used Core Power, and then the other one is Fairlife. I buy them at Costco. They're pretty good. But those are really the only supplements that I take. I don't take anything else. I take allergy pills, but that's all I do. I'm trying to think. Oh no, I do take collagen. So sometimes I add collagen to my protein shake. Ten, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, but I think a lot of people on the whole supplement thing, I think a lot of people, I mean, there's industries that are built on this stuff, right? Because people want a little bit of an edge or maybe sometimes even a little bit of a shortcut. But I think like supplements are very good for people that have already exhausted everything else they should be doing, like eating well, sleeping well, exercising well, stretching, all of that. Does it become like a differentiator, and do you get a like that much more of an edge? I think so. Like if you're a competitive athlete, if you're getting into bodybuilding, do I think the average person needs it? I mean, you could do blood tests, and there's some companies out there that will analyze your blood and tell you like, oh, given your genetic makeup, like you should take X, Y, and Z. I haven't gone down that path, and you know what? Like, I think I'm doing pretty all right. I used to take supplements before. I used to take my multivitamin and this and that, but ever since I moved to an animal-based carnivore diet, I feel like when I put in like the organ meat, like very nutrient-rich meat, high-density meat, I feel good. I put the liver in there. I put the heart. Yeah. All right, I put a little bit of a pause here. Let me catch up. Yeah, with the carnivore diet, yeah, definitely getting in a lot of the protein. Definitely. And the saturated fats. Jonathan, yeah, I'm still going. The law of diminishing returns. Each addition donut is enjoyed less than the one preceding it. Yeah, it's like cake. You have cake for your birthday, but if you have cake every day, do you really enjoy it? DC, what's up, brother? DC has been joining me on 75 days of running every day, and we are on day 74. Well, I don't know. We have different starting dates. So I'm on day 74 today. Tomorrow's my day 75. Power, determination, strength, keep it strong. Yeah. All right. So like I said, I'm using my watch here to count my rounds. So I'm on round 26, which means this should be here. 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20. Yeah, so that's right now. You see, I'm telling you, DC and I we counted differently. We started differently. But it doesn't matter. He's getting after it, guys. I also don't want to call him out. I don't know if he feels comfortable with me airing out his dirty laundry. But maybe he's all right with it. Yeah, but basically what I was going to say about DC is that he's running every day, but he's not like doing crazy mileage. Yeah, actually, dude, tell him your story. Like, tell him how much you're running on average every day, and tell him like where you started and where you are now. I think it's a powerful story. Okay. 20. And while he's typing out his story, this is my little counter that I've been working on with the button. So hopefully I don't burn things up right now. Oh, Mr. Wilson, thanks, man. Oh, dude, you're the best. Yo, Mr. Wilson, I feel like I should do something for super chats. So like, what's the request or what's the question? What do you want me to talk about? Let's let DC finish the story here. Yeah, but basically DC here saying like, I remember he told me that he hadn't run a mile in ages. I don't know, you said 10, 20 years or something like that, right? And because of the running challenge, he's been trying to work up himself to get a a mile consistently every day. And he started with a little bit of walking. I mean, he started going at a much slower pace, but he's been picking up the space. Yeah, you see, he hasn't run for real in 20 odd years. Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck. There's 16, 18, 19, 20. All right, that's round 29. All right, so check it out, guys. Here, I'm gonna pause my little timer over here, but check it out. Can you guys see that? All right, let me put it there so you can actually see it. All right, so that's a little LED display, and then there's a button here, right? So the idea is that whenever I put my chest on the button, boom, look at that, increase by 1. Bam. You see that? How cool is that? Yeah, you see, guys, look, DC, read what DC's doing here. He's saying that he's getting it done every day. I see his Instagram stories. He tags me on Instagram. Basically, like, he's hitting 12-minute per mile pace. Like, some people that are just like sitting on the couch that are internet trolls are gonna be like, well, that's a slow pace. But guess what? He's getting it done. He's showing up every day, and he's been doing this for 73 days now, which is incredible. Going from not running in 20 plus years to running every day. Incredible. And more than anything, I feel like he's also building momentum with just showing up every day. And once you start building momentum, guess what? It's like a muscle. You can just start adding to it. So now he could take that wherever he wants. He could say, like, hey, I was running, but hey, what if I ran and I did core? I mean, funny enough, DC, he also did my burpee. I was holding a burpee challenge for the month of June or July, June, and then core I did in July. Yeah, I'm gonna have like a third nipple with all the pushing. All right, let's keep on going, guys. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 1, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, and this button, it should be rugged enough, by the way. This thing should be rugged enough because they use it on manufacturing lines when there's an emergency just to stop the production line. So it should be able to take the pounding. Yeah, but guys, like, this is from Atomic Habits. If you focus on being 1% better every day, and you do that for 365 days, the math just works out that says, if you're consistent, you're 37 times better in a year. That's just the math, guys. And I'm living proof of that math. Look at my plank times. I was basically getting 1% better every day, or every week, for 10 months. And I went from holding a 7-minute plank all the way to a 4-hour plank. DC, you gotta put the trademark on there. It's just math is trademark, remember? 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, there's a thing with having some accountability. I think it's good if you can actually get a person that does the challenge with you, or if you're checking in with a person. I mean, you could be like DC and you could tag me in your stories too. And if that helps you. All right, DC, good stuff, man. Have a good day at work. Thanks for checking in. I'll be here all day. We're on round 32 of the session. 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, people ask me all the time, like, hey, what are the tools, what are the tips, what are the tricks that you use? Because you do say show up every day, push a little more every day. I mean, accountability, having an accountability partner. In the beginning, I think most people struggle with self-accountability. Even I do sometimes, but I tend to do a couple things, right? Like either I have someone else depend on me for the thing. So part of the reasons that I live stream, I started live streaming just because people didn't believe my YouTube shorts. People thought it was all fake and photoshopped. So I'm like, all right, fuckers, you want to see the real stuff? You want to see how the sausage is made? And so that's why I started live streaming. But now that I'm live streaming, I'm like, oh, this is a good accountability tool because I'm putting it out there and I'm saying, no, I'm doing this thing. Like this morning, I'll tell you right now, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, what I was saying is that the accountability thing, I woke up this morning, I did not want to do this at all, zero. I actually hit my snooze button a few times, that never happens. But I was like, fuck this. But then I remembered that I made a big deal out of this. I told a lot of people about this. And so finally at 7:30 I got out of bed. But I was kind of snoozing from like 5 o'clock and on. But you guys are my accountability right now. Oh, Mr. Wilson, I gotta know. You've obviously seen Castaway, right? You know where that image comes from. But when I was making that video, the kind of like the promo video, the first thing I think about when I think about Mr. Wilson is the ball on Castaway that Tom Hanks made friends with. Yeah, fucking such a good movie. All right, guys, we are on round 34. 34, so that's 68. So this thing here, again, I know. Dude, that was such an emotional scene. Can't find his friend. "30, 40, 15. I got good music taste, movie taste, yeah. Interstellar, Matrix. Man, Interstellar's so good. I rewatched Gattaca. Gattaca's a good movie. It's an older movie, but it's a good one. And you know what? It's actually on theme. I just thought about this. It's on theme with this whole do hard things thing. Right? It's like this guy who was not genetically gifted, who was not a genetically designed baby, like in this future world that we live in, right? But he wants to go to space. And then he just puts in a lot of hard work to get there. It's sort of like the Rock Lee story. 10, 11, 13. Yeah. Guys, if you haven't watched Gattaca, it's worth it. And it's got Uma Thurman from Kill Bill. Oh, thank you, Maria. Yeah, Gattaca, good movie. It's a movie from the 80s, I think, but it's on all the streaming services. All right, we're round 37. So we're 2,720 push-ups in. Yeah, but I don't know. I like those movies where it's not even like the underdog mentality, but it's about the, you know what? Yeah, I think there is an element of the underdog mentality because I like Rocky. Like Rocky's a good one too. Seven, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Woo! Yeah, guys, I'm starting to regret not waking up earlier for this because I have a flight to catch at midnight. Six, 7. Oh yeah, the cutscene where he trains with Apollo. Yeah, guys, it goes back to having an accountability partner. I think Rocky was a lot stronger because he had Apollo Creed. What is it saying? Iron sharpens iron, or what is it? Iron sharpens iron, right? The whole idea is if you're in a house of warriors, you're going to be a warrior too, because people are going to level you up. And so that's why I commend you guys for kind of joining this stream and getting after it, because I think we all get stronger together, right? Like you guys are motivating me because people are resonating with my message. I'm like, oh, well, let me push the limits a little bit more. And guys, if you haven't done it, would you mind just giving me a thumbs up on the stream just so that the algorithm can pick it up and share it with other people? Yeah, I'm trying to build a movement here. And I'm still trying to figure out the algorithm. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You know what's crazy about that? The day before this actor died, I actually posted a reel about him on Instagram. And there was something that compelled me to post that on that specific day. Dude, I feel like we're all connected. I feel like, what do they call it? What do they call that? When you're tuned in to the world? I think if you actually start listening to the world and observing the world and being very in a very good place where you don't have too many distractions and you actually can think about things and intuit things, I think you actually tap into the broader universe. Yeah, actually that's the exact clip that I posted. There is no tomorrow. I love it. Pumps me up every single time. $16, 18, 19, 20. Synchronicity. Yeah, I think that's part of it. But I think we're a lot more connected in this world than we think we are. I know that we're told to be divided, because I think when people are divided, they're a lot more easy to control, right? And I feel like during the pandemic, for example, we were all very isolated. We weren't allowed to sort of interact and share ideas and whatnot. I don't know, there is power in dividing people, but I feel like we're a lot more connected. Like here's one thing that I thought about the other day, is they say that you're 1 in 8 billion, right? And if you sort of keep that mindset that you're only one person in this world of 8 billion people, then that sounds like you're insignificant. But the reality is we're all a bunch of nodes connected with one another, right? What is that? 7 degrees, 8 degrees of Kevin Bacon? They say that you're 7 degrees connected to Kevin Bacon. So you probably know someone who knows someone who knows someone who knows Kevin Bacon, right? And so ultimately, we're all nodes. We're all connected. So your impact can be exponential in nature. It's not like you do good and you only impact 1/8 billionth of the world. No, because you might be impacting, for example, you guys that do hard things channel here. It's a rippling effect, bingo, right? So you guys are starting to get after it. Guess what? Your friends are going to notice that you're getting after it. Guess what? Their friends are going to notice it, and it just becomes this tsunami. And it all starts with that ripple effect. It's the whole like butterfly flaps its wings across the ocean, and all of a sudden you get a tsunami coming on the other side of the ocean. I feel it's the same thing, and I feel like when the message is very authentic and it resonates with people, then it catches fire very, very quickly. Yeah, it's a universal consciousness. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20. Yeah, Pushups and talks about the universe. By the way, can you guys hear the music behind me? Because it's also very good music. I usually ask you guys for a sound check, and I didn't do that today.
Maybe that kind of internal, relentless aggression is your default mood. You will win.
14, 16, woo! 17, 18, 19, 20. That was round 41. Guys, I'm not hitting this on time, but trust me, I'm not cheating you guys. I'm using this watch as my truth. This little counter is just to bring you guys along for the ride. But all those problems are going to go away once I get my magical red button with counter working. Then there's not going to be a question whether my chest is hitting the ground, whether I'm hitting the counter app the right way. It's just going to be truth. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 40, 15. But you know what's crazy? It's crazy, guys. Like, I start reflecting on kind of my accomplishments, especially when I start putting videos together. So, like, I do a challenge and I start putting a video together. And in some cases, I just start laughing maniacally. Like, I don't know if you guys saw my short on me doing 9 yoga sculpt classes at Core Power. I remixed it with this video from an Olympian who had just come back from the Olympics, and she took one class and she's like, oh my God, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And she goes and she gives a rant about it. And then I think about it, and I did fucking 9. I did fucking 9 in one day, basically back to back, back to back. A year ago, I was nowhere near that, and yet here we are. It's crazy what a year makes. Guys, there's this whole thing that I'm going to start bringing up about dedicating yourself for 1,000 days. It's like, imagine where you would be if you dedicated yourself on being the best version of yourself for 1,000 days. I mean, for me, This Do Hard Things 365, I started it September 19th of last year, so it's been a little bit over a year. And I will tell you, the person that I was back then versus now, there's been a step change, guys, physically, mentally, in all aspects of my life. And how I got there is just through daily discipline, showing up every day, trying to grow a little bit better every day. Just like DC was saying earlier in the chat, it's by being 1% better every day. And I'm like living proof that if you improve yourself 1% every day, end of 365 days, you're 37 times better. I mean, again, we just look at my straight arm plank times. Back then it was a 7-minute plank, then it was an 8-minute, then 9-minute, a little bit better, and then it exploded towards the end where I was holding 4-hour planks. 4 hour, guys. I had a buddy that reached out to me yesterday, and he's like, bro, you've been going crazy these last couple months. He's like, keep it up. I just wanted to write to you and say that you should keep it up. And this is a guy, like, you know, I got away from, like, I used to care about, like, oh, how many likes my video gets and how many views and this and that. But at the end of the day, I have two friends that write to me. You know, I'm not even going to call them out, but there's people that write out to me like every once in a while, and they say, hey, just remember, people are watching. Because like the likes that you get don't always translate to the impact that you're having in the world. And so for me, I'm okay with putting stuff out there that gets 10 likes. Or you know what? Like sometimes I get a viral video that gets more than 100,000 likes. That's cool too. But it's not going to stop me from continuing on this journey, trying to motivate. There's a few components of what I'm trying to achieve here. One of them is to show you what's possible. Number 2 is to motivate you. And then number 3 is to show you the path, right? But ultimately it's going to be up to you whether or not you want to follow on this path or not. And some people are ready today, some people won't be ready for another year or two. Sometimes people need to hit a rock bottom in their lives to say, oh, I got to get my life together. And it's just what it is. All right, we're on round 46. Woo! Starting to feel it now, guys. I usually have these highs and these lows. Right now I'm hitting a little bit of a wall. Woo! But guys, this is so dumb when you think about it. It's like this is a random Thursday. Like there's nothing special about this Thursday, but I decided to do this because I really like taking on this challenger type of approach to working out. I like putting milestones out there. It's like with my family. We started going to Spain for a pilgrimage. Like we're a mixed bag in terms of why we go, but for the most part, the people that come along with me, they're not there for a religious quest or anything, but we're doing this really famous pilgrimage called El Camino de Santiago, and we've been doing it for the last couple years. And I had someone let me tell you a story, a good story. So the first time that we did El Camino de Santiago, I told my family, I'm like, hey guys, if you guys come, I will carry your luggage through the Camino. And we ended up being a group of 7 people that went that year. And you know what? I stayed true to my word. So I ended up buying a dolly, you know, like one of those like moving equipment with wheels. And I piled up all the luggage, strapped it down. And these are like, these are trails. I mean, you're going through dirt, through rock, you're going uphill, you're going downhill. And I basically called myself the Sherpa de Santiago. And people that were on that trail were like, what is this guy doing? This guy's crazy. All the locals that were there, they were they're very receptive about it. I thought I was going to piss some people off, but people were coming out and saying like, oh my God, like you're the first person to have ever done this, and I've lived here forever, and I've never seen this before. So that was pretty cool. So that was a challenge that I put on myself, right? And then there was a TV channel there from Argentina that overheard me talking to some people. So this one guy, he's like, hey, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What is this about? You know, they have a luggage transport services. Like, you could send your luggage to the next city. And to the guy, I'm like, well, let's think about that, because you're out here suffering, walking on a trail, when you could be taking a bus, you could be taking a cab. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing walking on this trail and putting yourself through torture? And it's like in that moment that he realizes, like, oh yeah, this guy just has a different challenge. He's putting a different challenge on himself. But it's all relative, guys. All of it is relative. That was my form of a penance. That was the challenge that I needed for me and my family. And now it's like why even do that? Like, why even spend thousands of dollars getting flights, getting hotels, going on this trail, walking for 2 weeks every day, me carrying 150 pounds of luggage? It makes no sense. But it's in those opportunities that you commit to something. When you're doing it, it kind of sucks. Like, many times I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is so dumb. But then you get done with it and you're like, oh my God, that was a good accomplishment. I'm going to keep that in my back pocket for the next time that I'm struggling. I'm like, well, you're struggling with this, but you just carried luggage through El Camino de Santiago. Like, what's wrong with you? So I'm very big on just putting stuff on the calendar, committing to stuff, because once you start doing that, you force yourself to grow. So like, if you guys are considering running, like DC is not in the chat anymore, but I told him like, hey, just sign up for a 5K in 3 months. Just go run 5K and just have that drive your training. And then once you do that, okay, maybe sign up for a 10K. Maybe sign up for a marathon a year in advance, just so that you commit to it and you actually do it. All right, back to push-ups. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that was round 48. Yeah, so like my Instagram used to say something like a challenge-based approach to fitness, but it didn't really resonate with people, so I kind of, I played around with it a little bit. But I'm a big fan on just committing to stuff, getting it done. So for you guys that are chiming in on the chat and saying like, oh, well, this time I did 2.5. There was a guy who chimed in earlier that was like, hey, I took up my count from 20 to 55. I was like, cool, awesome. That stuff makes me happy. It's the reason that I created this account. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 15, 16. Woo! 17, 18, 19, 20. And guys, I don't think I said it this time, but you guys are more than welcome to join me. I'm just following a simple EMOM format, so every minute on the minute, I try to do a set. Obviously, I'm pausing here and there just because I am getting a little tired. I'm just saying that just to be honest with you guys. I don't usually like to give it any energy, all the negative thoughts that are in my head. But I am struggling a little bit, but it doesn't matter. We're halfway through this session. 11, 12, 14, 15. Woo! 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was a set of 50. 50 times 20 is 1,000, so I'm at 3,000 now. So I'm almost 1/3 done with the challenge for the day. Holy fuck, it's gonna be a long day, guys.
It's certainly one of the most profound ideas that I've ever encountered.
Alright, so some of my secret sauce, I'm gonna give you guys some of my tricks, but honey, amazing. You don't really need a pre-workout when you have honey. And then the other part of it is the salt. This little baggie is just some sea salt. It's that one that's sitting over here on my TV. It's something very specific that someone brought to me from Mexico. But sea salt, guys. It keeps you from cramping. It helps with water retention. Every endurance athlete usually takes salt pills. Like if you're running an ultra marathon, you probably do salt pills every 2 hours. You just pop them in, swallow them. It really helps. All right, I'm resetting my watch here. So we do another set of 50. All right, here we go, guys. You know, I'm so glad you guys joined because I thought, like, man, these are weird times to be live streaming. Especially me being in LA, I assume people are at work, school. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I feel like it's going to pick up later. Probably the last session is going to pick up a lot more because it's in the evening after work. Oh, dude, this is a good video. Yeah, David, I'm on pace, but I'm getting kind of I don't know. My confidence is a little lacking. I'm kind of kicking myself for not starting earlier in the day because we did the math earlier, and basically this is going to take 11 hours. If you just assume I'm doing 2 hours per 2,000 plus an hour break in between. 6, 7. It's not even 8,000. It's 8,700. That's the other little piece of it. I think I might do the last 700 at the airport because I have a flight basically at midnight. So I got to get to the airport, let's say at 10:30. Maybe I'll go a little bit earlier and just do them at the airport. Maybe I'll go at 10. But let's see, it's 11:52. Let's say I'm done with this set by 1 o'clock. I start my next one at 2. That's 2 to 4. Take an hour break, that's 5. So then 6 to 8. Yeah, thank you, man. Really appreciate that. So I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning without the alarm. I just woke up. I'm like, man, I should just get started now. And I'm like, you know what? Let's rest a little bit more. because I went to sleep like at 11, I think. So that would have been 4 hours of sleep. I'm like, no. Let's be smart about this. And then when I got back to, hold on, when I got back to bed, my alarm went off at 6:30, and I somehow convinced myself to sleep in until about 7:30. And then I woke up and I'm like, fuck, this is gonna be harder because I just compressed my day that much more. How often do I challenge myself? So I work out every day, right? If you look at my Instagram, you'll see exactly what I do every day. Yesterday, again, bad decision on my part, but yesterday I did farmer carries. It's where you grab weights on the side and you just go for a walk. So I carried 30-pound weights, so 30 and 30, and I went for a mile walk. And that really affected my, kind of like my forearms, my grip. Yo, Debashish is back. By the way, guys, if you didn't know, Debashish is my first super chat ever. He won't let me forget it. 3, 4, 7, 8, 10. And he calls me OP. But yeah, in terms of the challenges, so the little routine I have going on here is I do planks every week. For a while, I was just trying to hit my PR. But then once I hit 4 hours, I just started doing like 1 hour community planks where I go out into a public space, I lay 2 mats out, and then I invite people to plank with me. And people seem to like those a lot. The people that come consistently, they've been like crushing their numbers. There's an actor who comes out, Kareem Grimes. He's an All-American, really good actor. And when he started, he was doing like, let's say like a minute, maybe a minute and change. And this last session, he hit 6 minutes, which is crazy. Over the course of a few months, like he was able to go to a 6-minute plank. It's bananas. So I like those events a lot. I'm streaming those as well, usually Friday mornings, except I'm out of town this weekend for a soccer tournament, but Friday mornings. And then people seem to like the push-ups, so I'm starting to do like the 1,000 push-ups sessions, a non-stop version, where I don't come and rest in between. I'm just holding a high plank, or I'm doing push-ups. And then I'm gonna live stream just pull-ups. People like the pull-up sessions as well. That's probably gonna happen Friday night. So Friday night, pull-ups, Friday mornings, community planks, and then Sunday morning seems like a good time for the push-ups. 10, 11, 13, 19, 20. This is round number 4, so we're at 3,080. Yeah, so I mean, I do so much more every day. I do group weights every day. I do some version of yoga every day. I've been running every day. DC, who was in the chat earlier, he's my accountability buddy for that. So for 75 days, we're running every day. We didn't prescribe how much, but the whole idea is you just show up every day. And because of that, I feel like I'm very ready for my soccer tournament this Saturday that I'm flying to Connecticut for, over there by New York area. Seven, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 16, 18. Yeah, but the whole idea is I try not to be too aggressive with the frequency. Like I feel like the planking for me, as an example, doing that once a week is probably good enough. I might squeeze in more training with the planks here and there. So Guinness World Records, they got back to me, so they're gonna let me submit my stuff to be the official plaque holder for world record for straight arm plank. So I'm kind of going through that. I'm thinking about when the best time to do that. I'm gonna target more than 4 hours. But they have very specific rules. So it kind of changes things a little bit, but hopefully not too much. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Woo! All right, round number 7, guys. And by round number 7, we do, my watch sets it for every 50 minutes. So 50 rounds per beeping. Does that make sense? So really I'm at round 157. But for the purpose of this, I'm round number 7. Woo! 17, 18, 19, 20. By the way, Jordan Peterson right here. Love his stuff. Guys, you guys should listen to Akira the Don. He's great. Dude, one really unexpected thing is that, I don't know if you guys can see this. I did not expect this, but my knees are peeling. You know, I thought because I'm on a yoga mat, I should be fine, but literally the skin is flying off my knees on both sides. So it has to do with all this kneeling that I'm doing. It's just annoying more than anything, to be honest. So fucking annoying. Alright guys, let's keep on going. 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! Who is my favorite actor? You know who my brother's favorite actor is? He's the guy from Bahubali. My brother loves that guy. I forget who that actor's name is. Good movie, by the way. Prabhas, is that his name? Prabhas? I don't even know. I've watched the movie a couple times. My brother loves that movie. But I think the first one was better than the second one. Yeah, Prabhas. Yeah, you guys, if you guys are interested in like a Bollywood type of movie, it's a good movie. That one, and my brother also likes RRR. $13, $15, $18, $19, $20. Yeah. Am I speaking your language? What do you guys think about it? Do you think it's too Americanized? Yeah. All right, guys, round number 10. And guys, starting to hit a wall again. I can usually tell when my body starts overheating. I think I'm pushing a little bit too quickly, but I gotta stay on pace for getting all this done before my flight tonight. Guys, this is so dumb. This is so dumb that I'm doing this on a Thursday. Literally, this is what my mind is telling me. But I know exactly what it's going to feel like when I'm done. When I'm done, I'm going to feel a sense of accomplishment. And it's going to be all worthwhile. But right now, my mind is just like, this is so dumb. Like, why are we doing push-ups on a random Thursday? Like, who asked me to do this? Nobody asked me to do this. Man, Debashish, you're the man. You're the man, Debashish. Yeah, that is a super boost. Guys, you don't know, like, I get energy from everything imaginable. Positive, negative. So when there's someone in India, fucking India, that's respecting what I'm doing, that's following along, that's hopefully squeezing in some push-ups in with me, but then he gives me a super chat, it's like, dude, that's fuel. Thank you, man. The thing I'm worried about is, like, what if I get on the plane and I just start cramping my chest, my arms? That's what I'm worried about. Because I'm taking a red eye. So basically I'm gonna be sleeping. It's a layover, it's not a direct flight because where I'm going it's not a super big area. So I gotta do a layover in Chicago. So it's probably gonna be like a 3.5 hour flight and then another 2-hour flight. Dude, I was curious. Why did the number 7, why did it not appear this time? Because the last time it was showing your numbers. Yeah, dude, you're my number 1. You're my number 1. "13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, the helmet is from a movie called Gladiator. Have you ever seen the movie? This is the helmet that Russell Crowe wears. I love it. I wore it for one Halloween costume and I think I'm gonna wear it again this Halloween. I just like it. It looks badass, and look, it's made out of metal. It's like handmade, hand welded together. Damn, Debashish, night owl. Touch the helmet for power. I'm gonna put the helmet on when I'm done. All right, so guys, you guys have been asking a lot about my stuff, like what challenges, this and that, but what do you guys have lined up? Like, what is the one do hard thing that you have this week, this month, this year? Oh, that's good. What are you fasting for religious reasons? Are you going to do it for Are you trying to do intermittent fasting or are you trying to do multi-day fasting? Oh, for weight loss? Got it, got it, got it. 4 times a month? Dude, can I make a recommendation? One thing that I found extremely powerful for losing weight is if you do daily intermittent fasting. And in daily intermittent fasting, you're basically picking an 8-hour window where you can eat. But outside of that window, you don't. So a lot of people, what they do is they skip breakfast, for example, and they have their first meal at, let's say, 10 o'clock. So if they have their first meal at 10 o'clock, then they can eat all the way until 6 p.m. And then after that, it's only water. You can't really be eating. And if you do that consistently, you'll see a big change. I'm a big fan of that because it incorporates it into your daily rituals, daily habits, versus going very extreme once a week, if that makes sense. But figure out what works for you. Maybe this works better for you. Yeah, there are 100% benefits. So I used to do intermittent fasting, and with intermittent fasting, you get shredded, man. You get like very shredded because your body gets into a state of ketosis. And when you're in a state of ketosis, you start eating the fat as your energy source because you've already depleted all the sugars in your system. And so obviously the more Devashish, let me just make sure you're clear on what I'm saying. So you can eat for an 8-hour window and then you don't eat for 16 hours. Cool. All right, we're on the same page. Yeah, but there's a lot of benefits. So for losing weight, for aesthetic reasons, 100%. But there's also been studies that people that go into fasting, we're not talking intermittent fasting anymore, but fasting, what it ends up doing is actually helps with cancer prevention. So just Google it, do your own research. But the whole idea is that your body starts looking for fuel, for energy, so it ends up eating cancerous cells, or what could be pre-cancer cells. So there's people that talk about it. I think Andrew Huberman, I think he talks about it. But if you Google it, you'll see that there are other benefits outside of just aesthetic reasons. And if you notice that many religions actually incorporate fasting into their rituals. $18, $19, 20. Okay, so that was round number 16. So I think I skipped a little bit ahead. So I should be at 320. Hey guys, we're making good progress. So for me, for the cramps, the question about the cramps, the Christianity, dude, I think that there's a lot of wisdom. So for me, I was baptized Catholic, but I'll be honest, I'm not a very practicing religious person. But I do feel that there's a lot of wisdom in a lot of the rituals that are kind of in the Bible, and of course, like in Muslim with the Quran and all that. There's a lot of wisdom And I think we shouldn't ignore the wisdom. So there's a reason that people fast. And I wouldn't just discount it because, oh, it's a religious thing. But yeah, I mean, Christians do that sometimes too. What supplements do I recommend? I don't really take supplements. I think I've answered that a few times. But what I do take is good old salt. I think what a lot of endurance runners do is they take salt during their activities. It keeps you from cramping. It also helps with water retention. So I do a lot of salt. And then I do honey. So my pre-workout is honey and salt. Hindu, cool, right on. Dude, I love this. We're like from all over the world, different religious backgrounds, but what unites us? Push-ups. 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, and it's less about the push-ups. It's a little bit more about trying to be a better version of ourselves, right? That's, I think, what should be uniting us here in this Do Hard Things community. Being the best version of yourself that you can be. Being better, stronger, faster, smarter. No regrets. Yeah, David, the Murph comes from CrossFit community. It's a workout that they do on Memorial Day to commemorate an American soldier who was killed in Afghanistan. And basically, around the world, hold on, I can't talk and do this at the same time. 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's a workout that they do every year. Hundreds and thousands of people do it. I think hundreds and thousands. But basically, you do these things. You run a mile, and then after you run your mile, you do 100 pull-ups, 200 push-ups, 300 air squats in any order that you want. You can do all the push-ups first. You can mix them in. I like to do sets of 5 pull-ups, 10 push-ups, 10 squats, and I do 20 sets. And then after that, you go for another run. And we try to do it for a good time. Oh, Robbie, I think you asked me earlier, what's a good time? I mean, I've done without the vest. I usually don't do it with the vest. You're supposed to do it with a 20-pound vest. But I usually don't do it out of convenience because I don't always have access to it and I just want to be consistent. But I've done as fast as about 25 minutes. But that's when I have the machine, like the pull-up bar. I have everything right there, right near me. But I don't take more than 30 minutes. And I feel like that's pretty fast time, like relatively fast time. Yeah. Oh, geez, sorry to hear that, Wilson. Yeah, cool. I mean, like, for you, I would probably just do like a mini version of the Murph. Like, maybe you don't do the full mile. Maybe you do a quarter mile. And then maybe instead of doing 100 pull-ups, I don't know, divide everything by 10 the first time. You know what I'm saying? So you go from like, run a quarter mile, do 10 pull-ups. And guess what? If you can't do pull-ups, do assisted pull-ups. You can do, you can get one of those rubber bands. You know what I'm talking about with the rubber bands? I have one. Let me show you.
You have to sacrifice part of yourself. Usually a burned out, stupid, bitter, drunk, arrogant, nasty, vengeful part of yourself, but nonetheless, part that you like. I think that the room for those mental improvements exists in one's trust. And I think that it's a humble thing to do.
All right, that was a sneaky way of me trying to sneak in a break. but check it out. So you use one of these guys, you put it up on the pull-up bar, you put your feet or your knees into it, and it takes a lot of weight off of you so you can actually do pull-ups with good form and without the kipping. So that's the idea. So if you can't do a full Murph, you know, shorten the distance that you run, and then divide everything by 10 as a starting point. So just do 10 pull-ups, 20 push-ups, 30 air squats, and then you run your quarter mile. And if you feel like if that feels good, you feel like you're not overloading too much, then do that again the next. So I do mine on Monday. I've been doing Murph Mondays for 83 weeks at this point consecutively. All right. Hold on a second. Okay, this is my neighbor. I recommend saw Indian paratroops training. Cool, I'll look it up. Right on. Yeah, well, hey Wilson, like just get into a routine. Like if your limiting thing is the running, then just cut back on the running. Just don't do the full mile. Don't do it at full speed. Yeah, my miles. So you asked me about my miles. I usually do like 7:30. Like 7:30 is like good. But if I'm going all out, I could do a 6-minute mile. Probably a little less. Yeah, I think I could probably do a mile comfortably without dying and feeling like throwing up. It's probably 6:40. 6:40 is a good like fast mile without killing myself. And then I could probably go sub 6, but I'll be in bad shape, and I might throw up at the end. The Devashish, the Murph, it's supposed to be one of the harder workouts, but I like it a lot, and it's something that you can grow into. You don't have to do the full thing, but I like doing it every Monday because Murph Monday sounds very good. And it's a routine that I do. It doesn't matter where I am in the world. I did it when I was traveling in Europe. I did it when my dad was in the hospital. It's just something that I do that I'm unwavering about. Fastest mile was 5:30. Awesome, dude. That's awesome. All right, 600 to go before our next big break. No, he's talking about 5 minutes and 30 seconds to run a full mile, which is crazy. That's basically Usain Bolt. Yeah, it's really, really fast. Yeah, I'm glad too, Robbie. Oh, I saw you saw your shout out, Robbie. Hope you enjoyed that. The only person we're missing is Tatum. Yeah, I can't wait until I really start customizing my channel and getting badges and stuff like that. I still don't know how any of that works, but I think it'd be really cool if I got it to work. All right, that was round 22. I don't know where Tatum is. Tatum has a rule named after her. Remember when we found out she was a girl? I was talking to her like she was one of the guys, and she's like, well, hey, just so you know, I'm actually a girl. That's awesome. She's probably working. I think most people are busy doing something. Yeah. That's why I felt like this was a weird time to stream, but you know, I'm going to be doing this for 8 hours. Yeah, I used to have my name on my name on my channel, but I changed it to Do Hard Things, but I had it as Rich DHT365. But it confused a lot of people. So yeah, but my name is Rich. Days off are the best, aren't they, Robbie? I'm taking the day off today. All I was gonna do was get ready for my flight. And I guess I'm doing push-ups now. I haven't even started packing. I don't think it'll be an issue though. I'm usually a very, very easy packer. What's up? Yes, sir, it's Rich. Rich, short for Richard, but you know, my friends call me Rich, so you guys can call me Rich. Yeah, welcome to the party, man. This should be up here. Can you see that? Let's see. Maybe there's a little bit of glare. How's that? Yeah, but this time I'm doing it kind of like Imam style. I'm not doing it exactly every minute on the minute. Like as you can tell right now, I'm like catching up with the chat and drinking a little water. But I'm definitely going the distance. We're gonna do 8,700 today. I still don't know what I'm gonna do if I get 100 extra followers today. I don't know if I'm gonna do 8,800. Maybe I will, but if it's a crazy number, I'll probably just stick to the 8,700. Yeah, but this time we're doing it differently, right? Like you guys have joined when I'm doing the non-stop version where I'm just holding a high plank or doing push-ups. But this time I'm taking the break, right? Like you see, I'm on my knees, I'm stretching, I'm drinking water. But the total number of push-ups I'm getting is 8,700 today. And we're splitting it up probably in 4 sessions. So in the morning I did 2,000 with some of these guys were also in there. And then I think I'm gonna take a break at 4,000, grab some food, go for a walk, maybe start doing some of my laundry. My neighbor. Yeah, Debashish. Debashish is always there. He's also my #1 supporter. He's my first super chat ever. He won't let me forget that. Oh, super. Dude, that's amazing. I need to screenshot this. Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is too funny. Dude, this is the best comment ever. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Ten, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. Super Kong. So I'm being called OP and now Super Kong. Hell yeah. That reminds me of Diddy Kong. Do you guys play Super Smash Brothers? Wait, what am I talking about? Not Diddy Kong, the main Kong, Donkey Kong. OP. Overpowered. And by the way, like you guys who are joining, like feel free to do push-ups with me. I'm just doing a set every minute. My sets are 20. I'm taking little breaks here and there, but for the most part, I'm doing 20 per. Yeah. We don't talk about Diddy. We don't talk about Diddy. Wait, Syntrax, where are you from, man? Where are you from? I remember your name. I forget if you told me where you're from. Get out of here. What? Wait. Hold on. I gotta look this up. You're from Brazzaville. Hold on. Congo, Brazza. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Dude, that is insane, bro. Dude, that is awesome. Man, the pictures that are popping up look amazing. All this water, waterfalls. Chutes de Lufol-Kari. Dude, this is amazing. Lake Tele. Nabemba Tower. Dude, that's huge. Dude, this is sick. That's awesome, man. Thanks for joining. I'm a natural already. Get out of here. I've actually never been to Africa.
Because, well, what the hell's going on? Or am I selling out 3,000 person auditoriums? I use the stage, let's say, as a opportunity in which I think. I've been thinking, well, if you're surfing, you don't confuse yourself with the
Dude, seriously, man. Look up, Google what I Googled, Congo, Brazzaville. It's crazy. The pictures are beautiful. You know, what's funny is like, we don't always appreciate what we have in our backyard, right? I'll tell you this one time I went to Japan. I took my parents to Japan, and we're doing all the touristy stuff. One of the days, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get a massage. So I go into this massage place, and there's a big-ass buff guy who's like the owner. And he starts making conversation with me. He's like, Jim Bro, you're Jim Bro, I'm Jim Bro. And we start talking, and he's like, hey, where are you from? And I go, oh, I'm from Los Angeles. He's like, wait, what? Like Venice Beach? Like Venice Beach? Like the Muscle Beach? And I'm like, yeah, I've worked out there. And this guy's like starstruck. He's like, wait, do you know Arnold Schwarzenegger? And I'm like, Dick, what kind of a question is that? But actually, I've met him before. I've actually been at events where I've met him in real life. And the guy's like, no way, that's crazy. And he's telling me this story about how it's his dream child, like ever since he was a kid. His dream has been to go out to Venice Beach and work out at Muscle Beach. And for me, Venice Beach is probably like a 20-minute drive, but I don't go because I'm like, oh, I got to deal with traffic, this and that. And it's crazy that there's this guy that's on the other side of the world who wishes he lived right next to where I lived. And me, I'm like, I don't think I'll go today because of traffic. So it's crazy, right? Like I look up pictures of your Congo Brazzaville and it's freaking amazing. But I don't know. I hope you're appreciating it. Yeah, I do want to come to India. Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying. I hope you're appreciating that lovely nature you have. So it took me traveling to Wait, Tatum, we were just talking about you, Tatum. What? Dude, we were literally just talking about you like 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago. Everybody was asking where you were. Hold on, Tay. Did you hear my shout out in one of my YouTube shorts? I shouted out you, Robbie, and Mr. Wilson. Oh yeah, yeah. Do that. That's right. Yeah, we were talking about how when we found out you were a girl, because I was talking to you like you were a guy, and you were gonna do your push-ups, and then you're like, "I'm actually a girl," and I'm like, "Dude, that's even better. Let's go." This is round 28, so this should read 3,560. Yeah, dude, I love shouting you guys out because you guys are like the OGs. I still feel like everybody in this room is an OG, but you guys were there since I think my first or my second live stream. I think it was my first big live stream. You guys were there. And Centrax, before I forget, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Your message is fucking hilarious. I screenshotted it. Yeah, now that I'm a YouTube partner, I don't know if I told everybody, but I'm a YouTube partner now. They made me one last week. So that just lets me start customizing my channel. Basically, they have some metrics, like you have to have at least 3 million views on shorts and 10 million of this or that, whatever. But I was eligible. They sent me a little message, so I'm like, yeah, I'll click the button. So I'm officially a YouTube partner. And then I try to, so now I think I can start customizing things, and I would love to start like giving out badges and things like that for you guys who are my day zero guys. "12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Whew. Yeah, Tay, I'm going to try to be a little bit more regular. I've had a couple of trips that I told you guys about. Like this weekend, I'm flying out to Connecticut to go play in a soccer tournament. I'm basically the captain of my alumni team, and they're having a school tournament. We try to go out and play in it and support them. So I'm doing that this weekend. But once I'm back on regular schedule. So I'll be streaming Friday mornings for the planks. We're going to be streaming Sunday mornings for the push-ups, and I think Friday nights for the pull-ups. And I like that because it also keeps me accountable to you guys, right? 14. Yeah, Tay, I think you might be the follower with the highest attendance. I don't know. It's a toss-up between you and Robbie. And Wilson, too. But I think Wilson missed... No. I think Wilson might have the lead, actually. Because he was here for one, like, really obscure one that I did randomly. It was like 5 people were in it. It was cool. Dude, you know what? Like, to be honest, like, I like the ones where it's not too, I mean, obviously, like, I want more people involved. I want to get the eyeballs and all that. But I like it when it's just, like, a core group of people because you get, like, this rhythm of talking versus, like, people coming in and trolling. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but one of the big ones where we had 15,000 people come through, there were people that were trolling. And, you know, the first time, like, the trolls, it's like, some trolls are funny. But then some people are just annoying. Dude, awesome, Tay Tay. That's awesome. But you know the rule when you come back. Keep up the good work at school. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. All right, so I was around 32, so this should be at 3,640. Oh, do I handle them well? Yeah, I don't want, like, you know what? There was one person on comments that I thought was trolling me, and you know, I responded, and sometimes I feel like trolls, like they take a big swing at you. He's got the jokes, man. Dude, I feel like you're my buddy from Texas. You sound like my buddy from Texas, Sean Wynn. That's something that he would say. I'm gonna send him this. Let me screenshot. Let me screenshot him. Dude, this is my resume. It's funny, like people ask me for advice, right? People in real life. And they're like at my yoga studio maybe, or at the gym that I used to go to, they ask me like, hey, how do I get stronger? How do I do this? How do I do that? And then I answer, and I give them my answer. And it's happened where they respond and they're like, yeah, well, can you send me the scientific evidence? I'm like, bitch, here's your scientific evidence right here. This is it. This is all you need to know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that guy was, dude, that was the wrong thing to say to me, right? My legs are small. Come on. Oh, my God. Yeah, but I take pride in wearing this as my resume. And by the way, I have like a strong real resume. I got like MIT, Yale, USC, IBM, Northrop, like all these things. But my favorite resume that I carry around with me is this one. Because this one, people get it right away. They see that this guy's disciplined as fuck. This guy puts in the work. And there's like an automatic respect that comes with it. Versus me bringing out my little paper that says, oh, look, I graduated and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's important too. But I feel like for people understanding my character, for people understanding my work ethic, there's nothing that beats this as a resume. Yeah, I remember that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Dude, Centrax, if you think you can't control these biceps, get a load of this. Seriously. Look at this. Look at this. God damn. So, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, undeniable, man. Can't troll them quads. No, that's why. So do hard things, right? Could have been, it really is about mental discipline. And you get mental discipline in many ways. But for me, the physical, it's something that you could touch, it's something that you could feel, it's something that you could show off, right? And I feel like by focusing on that part of it, I'm hoping that I can help people elevate their mental game and their discipline game. Because like you actually go to the gym, you actually get stronger. It's very hard to show that in an academic sense, you know what I'm saying? Because you could say like, oh, learn this computer program, and sure, there's like things and there's milestones and there's celebrations, but there's no better celebration than saying like, oh, I used to bench 100 pounds, and now I could bench 200 pounds. Like, holy fuck, I'm strong. That's awesome, Centrax. Yeah, man, we put in the work. We put in the work. I'm glad you're putting in the work too. Dude, we talked about maybe making like a Discord or yeah. Because right now, like, I really like the community aspect of what we're doing here. Like, I really want to get more people involved. I want to be able to like track and root for people. And I don't know if like this YouTube format is like, the live streams are cool because like we get like dialogue, and that's pretty cool. And then you guys keep on showing up, so I remember you guys. It's very positive vibes. But I'm wondering if I should start something else that's like a little bit more like dude. Hold on. I gotta screenshot these. These are so good. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Dude, this is fucking hilarious. Thanks, man. Dude, these are all going into an album. You know that, right? Eight, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that was round, I forget. So we're at 3,700. Man. Dude, that's so money. That is so money. Oh my God. Dude, I'm gonna frame these at some point, but they're going in a folder in my Photos app. You know, I actually take screenshots of like hater comments and positive comments. So I have two versions of it, right? One of them is my dark energy. So my dark energy kind of folder. And in my dark energy folder, it's really literally about proving people wrong, proving haters wrong, opening it up and saying like, oh, this guy's talking shit. Like I want to show this guy like what's up. And then it's not always that. Sometimes I need the positive, sometimes I need the negative. And sometimes the positive, it's things like this. It's like, oh no, there's other people that are feeding off my energy, and in return, I'm feeding off their energy, and this is awesome. We're all moving in the same direction. It's all positivity. But I need a little bit of both sometimes. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Dude, I actually think that negative energy is way more powerful sometimes than the positive. I think it gets you further along. But it's a dangerous energy. But I like me a good hater, to be honest. Do you guys feel that energy? Well, this is round 37 of 50. So we only have 13 more minutes. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that was round 37. Wait, hold on, Mezzi. Are you saying you're using this as your podcast? Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Dude, if you want like podcasts and like sleeping material, I should really be putting the mic over here. Check this out.
Towards the medium and long-term future. And you can afford that because all hell isn't breaking loose around you all the time. And so then the question is there a way of being that increases the probability that you're going to move up dominance hierarchies? Well, that doesn't seem to be a particularly provocative proposition. It's the same thing as the crucifix. And that has to do with something like the voluntary acceptance and therefore transcendence of suffering. Transcendence of suffering.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I love me some good Jordan Peterson, though. Yeah, bro, look. The whole thing about you saying, I found bro doing push-ups for 4 hours. Guys, like, I'm trying to set the example here. I'm trying to show you that all this is doable. Like, all that, everything that you hear about, oh, take it easy, be average. Society's trying to keep you average, guys. I'm just trying to be an example here that this is possible. It's possible for you. I'm nothing special, guys. I'm nothing special. I've just been putting in the work. I think each one of you can do your own version of whatever. Maybe it's not push-ups, maybe it's running, maybe it's something else, but you can pick something that you can be incredible at. Amazing. You just got to put in the work. You got to aim at something, and guess what? Every fiber of your body goes behind making that possible. That's it. It doesn't have to be physical in nature. You want to be the best programmer out there? You can do that. How? Show up every day. Dude, that's amazing. Amazing. 400 pull-ups. Amazing. There you go. That's step number one. Step number one is putting it in your mind that it's possible. Because if you said, I can't do 400, then you'll never be able to. Here, at least, you're giving yourself the shot, the chance. Your brain, once you start planting that seed, it starts working in the background and says, okay, well, how do we make this possible? You know what's even better is if you like tie a date to that, like 400, by when? Well, what are you at now? Like, what's reasonable? Is 6 months reasonable? All right, do it in 4. Give yourself that timetable. Like, I think it becomes more powerful if you actually say, I'm going to get it done by this date, or by my next birthday, or by Christmas, or spring break, because I want to show that off the next time I'm on spring break with my buddies or whatever. I think that's where it becomes powerful. It's like the visualization and the strategy piece of it is important. But you know what's even more important is actually making it happen. So that's like the operations. It's like, all right, well, what do I need to do today to start getting me down that path? And how do I not overthink it? How do I just start moving, taking a step in that direction? And how do I start building momentum in that direction? Because I tell you, if you say 400, and then you start trying to do the math, and then you're like, oh, let me figure this out. Let me get an Excel sheet together. And then 3 days later, oh, let me fine tune it. Oh, but I got this vacation here and this vacation there. You know what's better than that? Is if you say, yeah, I'm going to do that, but today I'm going to go do 1 pull-up. And then guess what? And then I'll open my Excel sheet. And then I'll start populating my plan in. But guess what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to do 2 pull-ups. Like, I'm nowhere near 400, but I'm moving in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I should get back to the push-ups. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get after it, guys. Let's get after it. And guys, if you haven't done it, can you please give this live stream a like? I'm always told I should ask for it. I never do. But I think it helps the algorithm. It helps attract more people that would kind of resonate with this type of thing. I'm gonna do my thing regardless, but it'd be awesome if we could start building more of a community and sharing this message of getting after it. Nine, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that's round 42, so we should be at 3,840. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Mr. Wilson. Dude, that is amazing. You did 110 pull-ups today, Imam style. You followed my example. Increase your pull-up, push-ups, and planks on a weekly basis. Push-ups done on Tuesday, 220. Dude, amazing. Dude, I wouldn't say there's a long way to go. I mean, sure, there's a long way for everything. Like, I don't even think I'm hitting a fraction of what I'm capable of. And you guys think I'm impressive? I don't think I'm impressive. I think I still have a long way to go too. But it's good to, you know, one thing that just keeps you accountable is just setting those milestones. Like for you, you're like, I did 110. Awesome. So my goal next time is 115. And then maybe it's like, oh, instead of 220, it's like 225. And then like, it's a helpful exercise also to like, pull out an Excel sheet and kind of like say, maybe by Christmas, maybe if I can get to 400 by Christmas, because that also helps kind of balance the near-term action with bringing your head out of the sand and say, oh, is that really where I want to go? And you go, well, maybe 400, maybe that's not aggressive enough. Maybe I should make it 500. So kind of thinking about the, you know, like, do you guys ever read that book, Thinking Fast and Slow? But it's kind of the same thing. There's like the reptilian brain that's all about like survival, about doing action. And then there's the long thinking that you do. So I think we need a little bit of both, right? So yes, action, show up regardless how you feel. You wake up like I did today, not wanting to do it, but you know you got to get to work. But at the same time, it's like every once in a while, pick your head out of the sand and be like, oh, is that the direction I want to go? Are my plans aggressive enough? Are they too aggressive? And then we adjust accordingly. But dude, that's awesome. That's an awesome update. Nine, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, that's awesome. And then to the whole point of all this is contagious, guys. Like, sure, you're one person in 8 billion, but you're really not. You, by going down this path of bettering yourself, you don't realize it, but you start having an impact on those around you. People are watching, especially little kids. Little kids watch. My niece, she watches everything that I do. Versus hearing what I say, she looks at my actions and she's like, oh, okay, this guy's all about getting after it. And guess what? She gets after it now. What is that, dude? I don't know what you're talking about. Seven, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! That was 44. Wait, so that should be 3,880. Yeah, I do, Paul Lee. I brought them up a few times. Oh, reptilian brain. All action, no real logical reasoning. That doesn't sound like a Robbie thing to say. But dude, give me action over overthinking all day. And I'm telling you, I used to be an academic too, right? Oh, sorry about that, Paul. I just saw the E there. Paul Lee does sound pretty cool though, but got you, Paul. But Robbie, yeah, I mean, you give me, I will err on action every day of the week versus trying to plan out the perfect workout, the perfect anything. It's just like execution. Speed and execution trumps everything, in my opinion. But yeah, Paul, I think I'll post it as a community post on my page because it's a question I get a lot, but I'm going to give them to you right now, rapid fire. So there's 3 books that I really recommend. One is Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins. This book will light a fire in your belly. There you go. Atomic Habits. It's really good about kind of focusing on being 1% better every day. There's a book that I love called Be Obsessed or Be Average by Grant Cardone. And this is a guy that basically tells you like everybody has an obsession and he wants to give you permission to embrace your inner obsession because society will try to keep you average. And guess what? He's giving you permission to be obsessed. And that's the only way you're going to get, it's the path to greatness. It's like the necessary condition for being great. It's you got to be obsessed. And then for the younger guys, I like recommending Me Incorporated by Gene Simmons. And Gene Simmons is a guy who was a Hasidic Jew immigrant, didn't speak any English when he came here as a kid, and then he became a rock god, like a rock legend, and a multimillionaire. Hopefully you caught all of those, Paul. But I'll post it on my community tab of my page because a lot of people always ask. 17, 18. Or you know what? I'll make a YouTube short because I think people like kind of like video content better than reading a paragraph on a community board. Yeah, I'll make a short of it because it's a common question that I get. Mezzi. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, cool. Good stuff, Paul. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I know I want to be monkey. Oh, and then another book is by this guy back here. But it's not a book for everyone. It's a good book if you're like a manager, if you're a leader in whatever you do. It's called Extreme Ownership by Jocko Willink. And that guy, he has a great framework. Basically what he's saying, he basically wants to operate how they operate in the Navy SEALs, where they have distributed leadership, where they rely on the team to do what's right. I think it's it's not a book for everyone, but it's a book that I love. It's one of my top 5 books for sure. The Master Toad. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hold on, what is this comment here? The planks, the push-ups, the Master Toad. Side your movement. It's almost the exact muscle built from a frog. Wait a minute. Let me think about that one. You guys are going to have to give me some time to process that one. Yeah, that Jocko Willink book is a good one. But it's not for everyone. But if you are like an aspiring leader, if you're a manager of some sort, you have responsibilities, you have a team, I think it's a book that will encourage you to take full responsibility about everything around you. Like everything is your fault. Everything is your fault. And when you have this mindset of the buck stops here, and I'm the person that could have made it better, I'm the person that could have stopped that mistake, I'm the person that could have made an improvement and I didn't, then it's my fault. And it's a great mindset to have. Dude, I'm built like a frog. Why? Is it the lats? The back, the legs, my vertical jump. Yeah, the legs. All right, we got a really important question here from Paul. What would you do if you were 17 right now? Yeah, I would focus on being the best version of you possible. Like, that's it. Like, what does that mean? Like, you also have to have the humility to know that you don't know everything. You might be a very smart person. I'll give you an example. Like, I was valedictorian of my high school, and I had a pretty big ego, and I wasn't a humble guy. And I feel like that actually affected me in a very negative way because it didn't allow me to be curious about other people and other people's ideas. Like, and I got humbled in my first job out of college. And luckily I had a really good mentor and a boss, this guy, Dennis Morimoto, who really humbled me and showed me the light. Yeah, hold on, let me finish that story. My neighbor was just texting me. I think she wants to come down and see what's going on. Yeah, but 17, yeah, focus on being a sponge, dude. Be a sponge. Physically, like, you should be getting after it. There's no time like the present. You don't know it yet, but you have your youth is a huge advantage. Hold on, let me tell her not to come down right now. I'll invite her for the next session. Whatever. She comes out, she comes down. I know, right? I think she just wants to be in the camera. I think that's what it is. She's like that. Don't tell her I said that. Maybe she's listening right now. Yeah, let her. Yeah, but dude, like, be a sponge. Physically, like, you got to start now. You have youth on your side. You got energy on your side. Embrace it. Try not to get too distracted. I know, like, when I was that age, there's a lot of social pressures to try to do the cool things, and the cool things aren't always like aligned with you being better, right? So many times. Oh, she's gonna come down. This might be a disaster, guys. This might be a shit show, but whatever. I hope you guys are ready for this. I don't think I'm ready for this. You guys better pressure her into doing push-ups, okay, guys? Yeah. Yeah, she's my upstairs neighbor. She better be a 7 out of 10 minimum. I hope so. We'll see. Like I was saying, don't get distracted, guys. Send tracks. My African friend. That's true. Dude, I don't care. I wouldn't say anything that I wouldn't say to people's faces, so I try to be pretty open about these things, pretty honest about these things. But yeah, dude, going back to that question, like, you should be the best version. Come on in. You should be the best version that you can. Right now, you got youth on your side. Get after it. Be a sponge. Come over here. Say hello. Say hi to people. Well, you know I'm on a live stream. People want to see. Come over here. Come on. Someone just gave a super chat. You brought bills? Throw bills. Throw here. Throw them here. Right here. What do you got? 20s? This is like the real life super chat right here. Right here. Throw them over here. Hey guys, this person, can I say your name? No? We're gonna call her Sarah. So Sarah is not her name, but we're gonna go by Jane Doe. So Jane Doe bought $20 bills and she's trying to airplane them to me right now. And their airplanes are crashing. They're crashing like 2 feet away from her. She's not a very good thrower. Okay. Hey guys, look at this. God damn. Who's she trying to impress? Hey, they want you to do push-ups. Honestly, they want you to do push-ups. They want you to do push-ups. Hey guys, look, I got a 20. I got a 10. I got a 5. Have you been following the live stream? No? Come here. They want you to do push-ups. You want one for you? All right, she wants one really slow push-up. Really slow? How slow? That was like $55 worth. Like this? This is not weird at all. Oh, they say I should give you $1 per push-up. Yeah. Yeah? Oh, but they say you have to come here. You don't have to show your face. You can put the helmet on. Come on, not. Come on, Suzanne, Jane Doe, Joanna, what's your name? You do it over there? I'll move the camera over there. Why aren't you talking? They know you're here. I told them my neighbor's coming down. Yeah. They said that you could put a bandana on. A bandana mask. Here, you want a pillow? I'll get you a pillow. You want a hat? Guys, it's because you might recognize her, that's why. She's afraid that you might recognize her from other things. See, people don't even know that you're like a girl, first of all, a neighbor. Here, throw me your sandal. Okay. Throw me your sandal. Okay, throw me your shirt. Throw me your sock. Throw me your... All right, guys. This is going to be auctioned. Get out of here. Come on, you got to jump in. People want to see you. Like I was saying, guys, you don't want to get distracted when you're 17. Dude, I don't know, Ollie. I don't know what's going on either. But my neighbor came down. She threw me $55 of real super chats, and she's just sitting on a chair, not wanting to talk, not wanting to be on camera, putting on a show. Can I flip the camera around? No. 55, right? 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I know, right? Yeah, I know. I know. It's an intimate group here. Intimate group. They want you to do push-ups. Huh? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Tell them. Tell them. They are doing them. They are doing them virtually. Oh, I owe you 55? Now you 30 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Give me your sock back. Somebody wants to buy it. They gave me a super chat for your sock. It's going to Africa, though. Hey, guys, here you go. Send me your address later. What else do you guys want? By the way, what's that currency? The ZAR. What's a ZAR currency? Yo, bro, what's ZAR? I'm an ignorant American. South Africa. Just like Elon Musk. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 55. 3, 4. That's 60. Just so I can hit this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. This is too much money, by the way. Here. Here. Dude, they're not going to see your face. Don't worry about it. Here. The wide ones? You got to pay extra for that. You want wide? She wants wide ones. Crucifix. They're called crucifix. Blasphemy. Here. By the way, the camera goes up to here, so you can like literally walk here. Seriously. Just walk here. Yeah, it's Jordan Peterson. Okay, guys. I know, right? Exactly. All right, here we go. She gave me 10 more bucks for crucifix and a sock. Here's another sock, guys. I have good neighbors, guys. All right, here we go. She wants crucifix ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why are you all smiles? I almost said your name right now. It's okay, guys. She wants to stay anonymous. But no, you sold one of these. You can have one of them back, but my friend in Africa bought one. Sorry. This stays. Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. We're putting the money in the sock. We're putting the sock in my drawer. No, I'm just kidding. Here you go. See, guys, live streams. You never know what you're going to get. I can't be bought. What? Thank you. Yeah, guys. You know, we got to respect the lady's decision. It's all good. It's all good. You know, next time she comes down, she'll be convinced. I'm just going to tell her the camera's off next time. All right, guys, I think this is a good high note. So we're at 4,040. I think this is a good time. I'm going to take a break. I know. We'll get her doing push-ups, maybe at the next one. But I think this is a good break, guys. I'm going to try to stay, because I could do more right now, but I feel like I need to stay disciplined. And that means I'm going to eat my nutrition. I'm going to go for a little bit of a walk just to get things moving. I'm going to do my salt. I'm probably going to have a coffee. Dude, this guy Centrax, he's awesome. He's awesome. Okay. So you have to give me a hug. That was a super chat. Right here. Right here. Right here. Come here. They're not going to recognize your legs. Watch out. Watch out. Rotate. What a disaster.
No, I'm serious.
All right, guys. All right, so that almost worked. All right, guys. I think I'll be back. Your skirt is wet? Oh, because of me? I'm a sweaty guy. So now you're a little wet. Oh, that's hilarious. You might actually be right. I don't know. You might be right. You might be onto something, Robbie. All right, guys, I'm going to end it. I got to stay disciplined. We got to stay on time. I'm going to start probably a load of laundry. I need to pack for my flight tonight. Dude, you guys are awesome. Hopefully, hopefully you guys join in the later sessions, but I think I'll be back in about an hour. All right, dudes? Cool. I'm going to go turn off the live stream. Thanks again. Thanks for the super chats. Keeps it fun. Thanks to Jane Doe for the sock, and you guys are fucking hilarious. All right, dudes. See you in a bit. And Tatum, Dudette. I'm just setting up for session number 3. So we're at 4,040 so far. So we've done 2 sessions. It was going to be 2,000 of each. But then we had a surprise guest come in that gave me a bunch of money. And so I basically did 1 push-up for her for every $1 that she donated. She gave me $55. It's crazy, right? It like literally came through that door right here. Dude, this is crazy. You guys missed it, but these are all recorded. So it's pretty cool. All right, guys. Tempest. Let's get this in. We got our Kira. We got a little timer here. So let's see. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes of work. I'm going to hit that button there. I think it's got a little bit of glare, so I'm going to play around with this. How's that? It's still kind of glary, huh? How about that? Yeah, I think that's better. Cool. Tempest, can you hear me okay? All right, let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. Oh, one thing I forgot to do here is I forgot to put on my hit timer. So the hit timer helps me because it keeps track of the rounds that I do. And this display up here that I have is just for you guys. So that's just so you guys can be a part of it. You guys can count along with me. But my true source, my truth is right here. Here. Let me show it to you close up. So it's basically a timer that counts minutes. Every time it hits a minute, it beeps, and it counts your rounds. So it makes it very easy. It's a format that I really like. It's a format that I really like because you don't have to be counting your reps. Basically, if a minute goes by and you're doing 20 reps per EMOM, you just count the minutes, right? It makes the math really easy. So if I do 20 reps and I go for 50 minutes, then that's 1,000 right there, right? I don't have to be with my little mechanical clicker, click, click, click every single time. Cool. I don't even know why I pretend to start with a shirt. It gets hot pretty quickly. All right, so a couple of things that I noticed. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You see, I already forgot to add numbers here. So, bop, 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 bop. Okay. Yeah, so kind of unexpected things. I'm not sore, but I am starting to feel kind of the pump. I feel like I got a lot of blood in the muscles right now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a thing. My knees are kind of scraped up. Did not expect that. But it's, I guess, all the kneeling. It's tearing up my knees. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then another thing that I noticed is my right foot, kind of like the toe area is kind of, I don't know. It might be the shoes that I'm wearing. It's all good. By the way, with the chat, it usually takes a little time to pick up, to be honest. Because today this is like a special event. This is just a special event. It's a one-off, and I'm just kind of like playing it by ear. I just told myself that I'd be doing 8,700 push-ups. Basically one push-up for every follower, and I'm just going to get it done throughout the day. I thought the easiest way to do it is just to do 4 sessions. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so the way that I'm breaking it down is I'm just going to do 4 sessions of 2,000 push-ups. And within a session, I'm basically following the EMOM format. So I'm doing 20 push-ups every minute on the minute. So this should take about 2 hours to do. Sometimes I take a little bit of a break. So I'm not doing them every minute, but whenever I take a break, I kind of pause this little watch, get some water, rest a little bit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so that was 100. I did 100 in the last 5 rounds. So I'm doing 20 every minute on the minute. I feel at some point I gotta start stretching. Maybe stay off my wrists a little bit. My wrists are getting a little, I always say tender. I think tender is a good word because they're not hurting, but I feel a sensation for sure. So this is round 6. Again, doing 20 every minute on the minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're at 4,160. Again, I'm doing 1 push-up for every follower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 4 big sessions. So this session will be getting this to get to 2 more thousand. So I'll get to 6,000 push-ups. All right, I think we need some motivational music. What do you think, guys? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! 4,180. So we're more than halfway through, guys. More than halfway through. We're gonna get to 8,700 by tonight. And so in this session, I think we're gonna get up to 6,000. I feel pretty good about doing 2,000 per session. And in the sessions, I'm basically doing 20 push-ups at a time, every minute on the minute. And so when this thing beeps, it's time to do another set. Working. 18, 19, 20. I think as my body warms up again, because it cooled down during the break. I took an hour break just to get some food, get some water. I got a little bit of a walk. I went to the local store here, so that kind of helped with just getting the body moving. So that was good. And then here's my secret sauce. For anybody who's watching the live stream recorded or live, it's salt. Salt is my super weapon. Salt keeps you from cramping. It keeps you from cramping. It also helps with like water retention. Your body just works a lot better when you have salt in it. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so we are at 4,220. Again, I'm doing sets of 20 push-ups at a time, every minute on the minute. I might take a little break here and there, but I'm basically using this watch that has an EMOM setting that beeps every minute. So if I take a break, I'll pause it. This time is just showing you the time that, the elapsed time for all the time that we're doing work. And then here, if I remember to update it, this is the current count of total push-ups for the day. So we've been at it for 4 hours and 40 minutes today. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Woo! 19, 20. Yeah, so it's gonna take a little while for the chat to get going. These things I don't schedule them in advance. I basically just turn on the laptop, create an event, and whoever joins joins. And I'm okay with that because I'm doing the live stream for very different reasons. So one of them is just so you guys can actually see that I'm doing the work and not just making a cool YouTube short. And then number two is great. If this kind of works, like I know it's like a lot of people are in the office right now or at school. This is a very hard time for people, but guess what? There might be one or two people that looking for motivation, looking for inspiration, looking to get a dialogue with me. I'm happy to answer any questions, talk about my journey. See, for example, I'm gonna take a little pause here just so I can talk a little bit more. But yeah, basically you're probably here because you probably saw my viral video where I did 2,000 non-stop push-ups. The difference between what I'm doing now and there is that with the non-stop push-ups, I'm basically holding a full plank position, or I'm doing push-ups. Like that's it. There's no resting. There's no falling on my knees like I'm doing right now. And those sessions are pretty cool. The last one that I did 2,222 push-ups, and it took about 3 hours. So basically, I was doing a 3-hour plank with a bunch of push-ups in between. So that's what probably brought you here. But what I do with these types of live streams is that I do an activity. It usually takes a couple hours, and then we just get a conversation going. People ask questions. I'm your guy for anything mindset, everything daily discipline. Think of me as your personal one punch man, your personal Rock Lee. I'm the type of guy that I value putting in the hard work. I don't think that I'm anything special. I think I'm just a product of the countless numbers of hours that I've been investing in myself. And so I created this channel really to inspire people to get after it every day, to be the best version of themselves that they can be. And so this resonates with some people. Some people don't like it. But you know what? That's why I'm putting myself out there, and I'm trying to attract all the like-minded people and put them in one community. And that's really what Do Hard Things is about. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so we're at 4,260. We've done 4 hours and 44 minutes of work so far today. If you guys hear the beeping, that's my watch telling me that my minute's up to do another set. So the EMOM, like if you guys want to do more volume work, EMOM is a really good way of doing that because it forces you to maintain a certain pace. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, someone told me I should probably put a towel on my knees because I'm getting them sliced up. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, my shoulders are starting to feel it a little bit now. I'm not gonna lie. I think after this session, I'm gonna get a good 30 minutes of stretching once I'm done with this one. 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need better music than this today. What do you think, guys? I love Akira the Don. But there's some songs that are a little bit more cerebral. There's songs that are a little bit more get after it. Like this is a good song right here. 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't finish that last set, so now I did. Yeah, guys, Akira the Dawn is the shit, man. It's the shit. He's a guy who kind of mixes like some pretty good talks from like David Goggins, Jocko Willink, Elon Musk. Then he kind of puts it to visuals. Usually it's some anime, something cool. Very powerful messages. It's what I usually listen to whenever I'm in the gym. Because it's like got a good beat. But on top of that, there's some pretty good messaging. And so it doesn't just engage like your ears and it engages your mind. All right, guys, let's go. 4,300 down. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, this morning, I was talking on the last session about this, but this morning I woke up, I did not want to do this at all. But I committed to it on purpose. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, all right, let's get started. And I'm like, well, I fell asleep at 11, so it doesn't make sense. I need to get a good night's sleep. And then when my alarm went off at 6:30, my whole body was like, you're not doing this. You're not doing this. And I don't usually do this, but I snoozed all the way till 7:30. And I'm like, fuck, man. You told the internet that you were going to do this. Yes, sir. Eric, welcome back, dude. We're getting the party started up again. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, a couple things. I'm starting to feel it in my shoulders a little bit. And so I think after this long session, I think I'm going to take a good 30-minute stretch. Oh, thanks, man. Wait, so it's almost midnight there. So where are you at again? I try to take all the mental notes, but I'm meeting so many people in this chat. It's crazy. Oh, shit. I don't think I knew that about you. Mozambique. Really? Dude, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, we're worldwide today. 5, 7, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming in and encouraging me. You know when people say sending you thoughts and prayers? I believe it. I believe it. I think there is something. I think we are, like we were talking about the last session, I think we are all connected somehow. Yeah, it's crazy. I need to look you up on a map. Actually, let me do that right now. I'm curious. Mozambique. Let's see. Because we had a guy from Congo, Brazzaville earlier today. That was pretty cool. All right, so Mozambique. Oh, dude, that's crazy. You're like right by the beach. Dude, this is gorgeous. Wow. Because I knew Zimbabwe was landlocked, but you guys are like right there, right on the ocean. Dude, this is gorgeous. This is awesome. Yeah, amazing beaches. I hope you're appreciating them. Dude, that's amazing. I've never been to Africa, but it's on my list. Okay, I won't go right now. I'll go after your political crisis. 19, 20. Yeah, that's crazy, guy. Crazy, crazy. Aziz, what's up, man? I know, right? I should be competing. Part of me is like, yeah, I should, just to elevate my game. But also, it's like, that's not really what I'm optimizing for. Although I think I want to be very competitive in these Spartan races, these course obstacle races. I did 2 the first time I did the open category, and I placed first in my age group and my group. So that was pretty cool. And then I jumped into the competitive side, and I did well, but there were some monsters there. But it kind of makes me want to do that a little bit more, because that involves not just the running, because you're running 50 kilometers. And you're running 50 kilometers in like vineyards, and it's kind of in mountains. But on top of that, you're doing obstacles, and you're doing things like throwing a sandbag on top of you and carrying that for a quarter of a mile or half a mile or whatever. It's about like climbing ropes, ringing bells, flipping tires. So it really starts incorporating kind of like the hybrid thing, right? Like you got to be strong, but also you got to be fast. So I think that's going to be one of my focuses. Yeah, they gave me a medal or something. I think I have it somewhere here. Yeah, but this one's from the Spartan. But I want to be able to place overall. Like I just want to win the whole damn thing. And I think I can. I just need to focus on it. I know I should though. I think I told you guys in not today's stream, but like the last stream, that I'm actually related to that famous boxer Canelo Alvarez, the Mexican guy, the redheaded guy. He's a cousin of mine. And so whenever I see animals like that, I'm like, man, that's in my blood too. Maybe I should do. But I'm also, I'm related to Canelo. But I'm also 42, right? So it's like, I can't get into boxing. I tried getting into boxing in my late 20s, but even then it was too late. I was really good. It was really fast, powerful. But if you really want to be competitive, you got to start when you're a lot younger, because when you start very young, you kind of have an intuition about things, right? It's because you grew up with it, so you kind of, you intuit things. So like body positioning, when people are like, gonna throw a punch, you don't have to even see the punch coming. It's like you kind of know because they're shifting their hips, they're shifting their weight, you know what's coming. So like when you start when you're young, it just comes a lot more naturally. Yeah. Hold on, my buddy. I'm the protagonist of the world. Dude, you gotta be the protagonist of your own world, man. It's like Joe Rogan says, you gotta be the hero of your own story. You gotta pretend like you are the hero. You gotta pretend like there's a camera crew following you, and you gotta act the way that you want that protagonist to act. Like literally, that is exactly what you should be doing. You are the hero of your own story, and you can affect that. Sometimes we just see ourselves as takers, right? Like in terms of, oh, these things are just happening to me. It's like, no, you can actually control your destiny. It's like, oh, I wish I was fitter. Well, guess what? You can actually do something about it. Or, I wish I had more money. Go get more money. Like, everything's within your reach. 16, 18, 19, 20. I don't know if I'm counting right. Let's see. I started at 1440, right? And this is gonna be round 20. So I forgot to push it one time. There we go. Oh, thanks, Eric. Thanks, appreciate it. You know, like the way that we're going, I think I might be able to finish before I leave for the airport. But if I don't, I will be doing those push-ups at the terminal. But so far, we're pretty good on time. I know, but either way, I should do some airport push-ups. Thanks, dude. Thanks for checking in. I know it's late where you are. Mozambique. 8, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, and then when I get back, I'm going to be back on my regular schedule. And my regular schedule is probably live streaming on Friday mornings when I do community planks. That one, it's harder to interact with the chat and all that because I got people planking with me, but I think it's cool that, you know, people, that you guys get to see that because we end up getting some characters that come through. We also get some famous people like Kareem Grimes. He's an actor on All American. He usually comes to that one, and some other folks too. And then on Friday nights, I think I'm going to keep on doing the pull-up live streams. I think people like that. It's where I bring this bad boy behind me. I put it up here by the TV. And then I do 7 pull-ups every minute. We go for 1,000. That usually lasts 2 or 3 hours. So that's pretty cool. We get some time together. We get to chat. That's cool. Oh, Robbie's back. Hell yeah! What's up, man? Yeah, so I think the schedule, I'll play around with it, but Friday morning, 7:30 Pacific in the morning, that's when I do the local community planks here. Those are usually an hour long. And then Friday nights, always. And then Friday nights doing the pull-up, again, it's kind of like in this format. This is very comfortable because like I got power here. I don't have to worry about batteries. I don't have to worry about connectivity, none of that, because I got good Wi-Fi at my place. And then on Sunday mornings, I think that's a good time to do kind of like the endurance push-ups. And what I like about it is like, yeah, we get a good talk going. You guys can update me on where you are, but then it's also an opportunity for you guys to level up, just like Eric says there. It's just a good opportunity, a good reminder that there's someone out there in the world that's getting after it, and hey, you should come along for the ride. So that's the idea there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, but I think that's the schedule. I think that, you know, I think those times tend to work. I don't have anything for Monday, but we could do stuff on Monday. But I feel like 3 times a week seems like a pretty good cadence. And I feel like weekends are better for some. I mean, when we did this last pull-up one, maybe not this last one, but the second last one, we had 15,000 people come through. Oh, what's up, dude? Welcome back. What's up? This is up right here. Or this is down. We've been at it for 5 hours. This is the 3rd session. Fuck, we've been at it for 5 hours. Fuck. Dude. It's crazy. $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. That's good, right? Have you guys heard this one by Jordan Peterson? He has a book called The 42 Rules for Life. And this is a good little mix-up that summarizes it. It's really good advice.
Be careful. You share bad news with make at least one thing bigger every single place you go. Imagine
Yeah, I'm doing them in 20 sets of 20. I'm trying to keep every minute on the minute pace, but here and then I'll pause my watch and I'll take a break. I'll drink some water. Like I think I'm due for having a little bit of salt, a little bit of honey. So I'll probably do that in the next couple minutes. Yeah. 18, 19. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so today, sets of 20. Let's see if we can do the math here. So 20, so 100 sets of 20 is 2,000. 400 sets is 8,000. Wow. So I'm doing something like 450 sets of 20 or something like that. Maybe a little less. Trade-tacular, you're back, dude. What's up? Yeah, I've probably read every business book that's out there, to be honest, Robbie. Or if I haven't read it, I kind of know about like what it's about. Woo! 17, 18, 19. Dude, you guys missed out. Hold on, 20. At the end of my last session, the last one, like an hour ago, my neighbor, she texted me and she's like, oh, you're live streaming. I'm gonna come down. And it was just it was a good time. It was a good time. There were articles of clothing that were being thrown around. And there were people giving super chats to buy socks. It was wild, guys. It was wild. I can't see that person's... Oh, yeah, thanks, man. You inspired me with your 2,000 non-stop push-ups. That's awesome, man. That's what it's about. You know, people were misinterpreting me when I first started my channel. They're like, oh, you're just showing off. Robbie. No, I had my own food here. Yeah, man, so that's what it's about. So, you know, in the beginning, people that I know, they're like, oh, this channel is just like an ego stroke for you. You're just trying to show off. And no, it's part of... So let me see if I can break it down. So basically do hard things. It breaks down to 3 different objectives. So one of them is I have to show you that I know what I'm doing, and I have to show you that I can accomplish incredible things. But I'm not doing that just to say, oh, I'm showing off for me. It's like, no, it's to show you what's possible. Like a year ago, if you would have told me do 2,000 nonstop push-ups, I would have been like, no, that's crazy. But guess what? I'm here. I did it. There's proof. There's a live stream. It's all out there, right? So that's number 1. Number 2 is I want to be a source of inspiration and motivation. So there's some people that tune in, like earlier in the last session, we had someone who popped in and he's like, oh yeah, so I just popped in. I was listening to a podcast in bed, and of course you're doing 4,000 push-ups. And you know what? That's good. I want you guys to know that there's someone out there that's getting after it every single day. Every single day. I don't take any rest days. So I take pride in that. I want to be that source of inspiration. But then the third part that I think is the most important part is I'm showing you the roadmap on how to get there. Like I'm literally trying to tell you like, hey, you can be here too. There's nothing exceptional about me. I've just been putting in the work. And so that's the 3 components. So it makes me happy that the 2,000 nonstop push-ups is inspiring you. And I'm even happier that you're actually doing them yourself. But, you know, it's very simple. You just show up every day. Try to get a little better every day. That's it. And you will once you invest some time, and don't get discouraged if you don't see any gains in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. I mean, for me, my straight arm plank went from me holding 7-minute planks. Oh, dude, there you go. You're ahead of the game, dude. I don't need to tell you anything. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, dude, did you write to me on Instagram? 365 Illy? Because there's a guy that's been making videos and tagging me in them. I don't know if that's you. Oh, no way. All right, right on, dude. Okay. Right on. Keep it up. Didn't you do a live stream recently? You said you were going to do a live stream or something, right? How did that go? $17, $18, $19, $20. Dude, this here, right here, Jocko. If you haven't heard this talk, Google it. Jocko Willink, good. Oh, right on, dude. 2,500 in 1 hour. That's good, man. I know the nonstop takes it to a different level, but dude, that's still amazing. That's amazing. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19. Oh, get out of here. Are you really from Compton? Or are you bullshitting me? Because I grew up in Southgate, right next door. If you're really from Compton, that's awesome, dude. Man, I'm getting sweaty here, guys. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, the numb hands, that's a real thing. Damn, I still need a post, but I'll show you my bucket. I'll show you my bucket of rice. Oh, wait a minute. I told you about my bucket of rice thing, right? I remember. Sorry, man. I've just been talking to a lot of people. I get a little confused. Right on. Thank you, guys. And I always forget to ask this, but... Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, dude, I started live streaming just because people don't believe me that I'm doing this stuff. I mean, today I'm not doing nonstop because I got a very big number. I'm trying to get to 8,700, which is how many followers I have on YouTube. But if I wasn't doing this, I do live streams where I'm just doing the nonstop push-up version. And all that is you're holding a high plank position and then you squeeze in push-ups in between. I think those are more mentally challenging. The EMOM, it's cool. It's cool, but this is a big number. I'm not gonna lie, after the first session when we did 2,000, I was a little worried. I'm like, fuck, actually, I just might not. I was getting a little worried about the time that I had. Right on, dude. Hell yeah. I love to hear that. So he says, I'd be doing burpees and 500 push-ups a day. And when I seen your live, it motivated me to push. So I'm doing more now. That's awesome, dude. So there's, that's good. Push, 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 push. But I would also tell you, like, don't try to get to my level overnight. Because a lot of people, they get super excited and they're like, and they want to do more. And that's great. But at the same time, you don't want to get injured, right? And so like if you're at 500 now, I wouldn't jump to 1,000 the next day, but I would jump up to 525, then 550, because you might be mentally strong and you might be able to push through a session or two, but there's just a lot of ligaments, a lot of tendons, a lot of things that just have to adjust. And so I feel like if you push too aggressively, you could lead to injury. And so like, I'm all about showing up every day, but also pushing the goalposts little by little, right? It's not like, don't take any home runs, just little by little, little by little. I know I'm giving you this advice as I do 8,700, but I feel like my wrists have been developed enough because I can basically hold a 4-hour straight arm plank, and I've worked over the course of 10 months to get here. But I could probably do 5 or 6 at this point. But yeah, 100%. And I feel especially, guys, like we have a lot of ego, right? Like in general, and especially, I'm a Latino guy. I got a lot of ego, a lot of pride. And so when I see people, I got to remind myself that I just have to check all of that at the door. It's like people are in different places in their journey. And guess what? Like, I'm a little further along than some of you guys, but guess what? There's some animals out there that are way beyond me. And so I just got to check the ego at the door, and I just got to play my game, right? And I got to be aggressive about it, and I got to push the boundaries aggressively, but it's more about just showing up, being consistent, pushing a little. And if you do that, 3 or 4 months are going to go by, and then you're going to look back and be like, oh, fuck, I made a lot of progress. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, guys, and I see some of you guys hearting. If you could actually take a second and give me a thumbs up on the live stream, that would be appreciated, because I know it helps the algorithm. I never ask for it, but I think if people start giving a thumbs up, it kind of like pushes it to other people. And I want to get as many eyeballs as possible because I really want this to be a movement, guys. I really do. And what I love about it is once you get the ball rolling, what I like about it is that it just becomes its own thing, right? Because it's not just me getting after it, but it's like Robbie here. Like Robbie connected with someone offline, like online, and took it offline to be an accountability partner. And then you have the regulars that are showing up, and it becomes its own thing where me potentially like inspiring someone is inspiring so many more people. And then it just like catches fire, right? And I feel like this type of stuff is super contagious. Seven, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. Yes, sir. Yeah, hey, I remember, so now I really remember you. You're the guy that told me I should get a TikTok. And guess what? I am going to get a TikTok. I'm just going to get a separate phone, though, because I don't trust the TikTok spyware that they install. So I want a separate phone that's not connected to anything. And I'm going to do that next week when I get back from my soccer tournament. But yeah, we'll get big on TikTok, too. And thank you. Thank you. Asvidaze? Is that how you say Asvidaze? Asvidaze. Ten, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. All right, we're at 4,660. All right, this is feeling pretty good. So we're a quarter of the way through this session. There you go. You gave me the spelling. I love it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so we're a quarter of the way of session number 3. It's feeling pretty good. My shoulders were bothering me a little bit, but I feel like now that I warmed up, it feels good. You know, I think after we're done with this session, this 2-hour session, I'm gonna foam roll. If you guys don't foam roll, guys, you're missing out. 6, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it out just so I remember. But I'm gonna use this bad boy right here, not this one, and then this one right here. You know what? I need to move this around. That looks too much. That looks too phallic. There we go. That's better. 9, 11, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you see right now I'm starting to hit this wall again. But usually I get through the wall. It usually takes about 100 push-ups for me to push through this. But mentally, I got to tell you guys how I'm navigating this. Because immediately you start hitting a wall and the mind tries to say, oh, that's it. I guess we're done. I guess we're quitting. But some of the tools that I use to bring me back into focus is I say, wait a minute. You're telling me to quit now? We literally did a 3-hour plank and 2,222 nonstop push-ups. You can't do this many while resting? Come on. So I have that conversation with my head, with my mind, with that bitch voice that's in my head. And once I have that conversation, it takes a few seconds, but then all of a sudden, things in my head start rewiring and I start actually getting my momentum back. Because basically I'm convincing myself that, I'm reminding myself, not convincing, but I'm reminding myself that I am a badass and I have done this before. And basically the part of my mind that's trying to keep me in a state of comfort, I just need to lower it down. And by the way, we're gonna put that in frame there so that Liquid Death sponsors me. I need sponsors. I need sponsors specifically from Liquid Death because I drink it almost every day. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Also, it's like, dude, this morning I woke up, I'm like, there's no way I'm doing this. There's no way. It's like, who does this on a random Thursday, right? So today I kind of cleared up my day because I'm traveling tonight. I'm going to go East Coast. Doesn't matter why, but basically, I'm like, okay, seems like a good day as any. And this is why I tend to just put challenges out there. Because if you put a challenge out there that seems impossible, you will find a way to level up. You'll find a way to level up. And that's what I'm doing. I'm leveling up every single time I push my boundaries. Like today's hard, guys. Today is hard. Doing 8,700, it's not an easy thing. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19. Oh, guys. You know what? I'm going to replay this song here. I'm going to put the mic over here because I want you guys to listen to this song. Listen to the words, guys.
You know, when people think of the word mind control, they think of controlling other people's minds. And when I think about mind control, I think about controlling your own mind. Because while I am obviously a physical person, sure, and I embrace physicality, we are our minds. What it means and where the you actually is, and whether there's a soul or a brain or whatever, your heart or some other conjured up place. This is what I know, is that your mind, the thing that is listening and comprehending these words right now, that is you. And that thing, that mind,
Listen.
you can control. You are the machine. Mind control. You are the machine. Mind control. And you can control the machine. Mind control. You have that ability. Mind control. And you're going to do what you want to do. And people ask me, how do I get tougher? Be tougher. They ask me, how can I wake up earlier in the morning? The answer is, wake up earlier in the morning. How can I work out consistently every single day? Work out consistently every single day. How can I stop from eating sugar? Stop eating sugar. What about the emotions? How can I stop missing that girl or that guy, whoever broke up with me? How can I stop missing them? Stop missing them. That is mind control. You have that ability. You just have to assert it. You have to decide that you're going to be in control. Mind control. You are the machine. Mind control. And you can control the machine. Mind control. You have that ability. Mind control. And you're going to do what you want to do. Weakness?
All right, guys, what'd you think of that? Those are fucking good ass lyrics, aren't they? But it's like, how do I wake up earlier? You wake up earlier. How do I go to the gym more often? You go to the gym more often. How do I get over this bad breakup? You get over the bad breakup. It's simple, guys. It's simple and it's not simple. How do I get stronger? Show up every day. 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, my counter's a little off here, but this is going to be round 40 coming up. And I started at 4,040, So you guys can help me do the math in a little bit. Dude, Robbie, seriously, dude, that's what it's about. It really is that simple, man. It's hard to do, but the answer is very simple. How do I get stronger? How do I stop drinking coffee? Stop drinking coffee. That's what you want. Sure, in practice, it's a little bit harder. How do you stop drinking alcohol? You make the decision, I want to stop drinking alcohol. Like, I know it's a lot more complicated than that. But that's why they call it mind control. Control your own mind, guys. Control your own mind. Nine, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that was round 40. I'm going to true up here. I started at 4,040 plus 400. That's 4,840. Was that right? Hold on, how come I can't do the math here? 4,040 plus, yeah, I think that's right. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So during my break this last time, I ended up going to the store. Yeah, dude, there you go. Bingo. I love it. I know that's a tough one, though. I know that's a really tough one. Congrats, dude. That's a big victory. My dad also stopped smoking, and he basically asked him, because they used to smoke. They weren't like chain smokers or anything, but social settings, things like that. And then I asked him, I'm like, hey, I remember that you stopped smoking. Like, how'd you do that? Like, did you get nicotine patches or what? He's like, no, I just decided I didn't want to do it anymore. And I think that's ultimate mind control, especially for something like nicotine that's proven to be addicting. And there's other things that are kind of in that same category, right? It's like alcohol, like pornography, like there's some things that are just impossible, right? That work against your human instincts. Yeah. That's cool. Congrats, dude. You know how I know I need to slow down a little bit? I'm starting to sweat like crazy. That means my heart rate is kind of elevated. So I'll take a little bit of a break here. Because we're playing the long game, guys. This is not just about banging them all out right now. We don't want to burn out. We want to make sure we hit our goal of 8,700. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Actually, I'm here. Yeah, dude. But here's a problem. It's like in general, like the sooner that you can catch these things, especially the younger that you are, going back to that kid that was asking me what he could do, now that he's 17, I think the sooner that you kind of get a handle on all these things, and the sooner you start hardening your mind, and the sooner you practice mind control like Jocko was talking about, I think the better you can navigate what life throws at you, right? And that includes everything, including all this stuff like alcohol, all these addictions, and then also sort of like social pressures and all these things. Like sometimes people get wrapped into doing things they just don't want to do. Like they start going to happy hours and getting drunk 4 or 5 times a week, and they don't find it fulfilling, but it's what their friends are doing, so that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's crazy. 5 years, that's crazy. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. All right, guys, we're inching up on 5,000. Fuck. I don't even want to say the number. I don't want to get too excited about it. Yeah, but during my break, I went down to the store, and I just lost track of time. So I ended up buying a big-ass steak. But by the time I got back, it was like 20 minutes before I wanted to start. I'm like, no, that's probably a bad idea. So I got a big New York strip steak waiting for me for the next break. I think the next break will be a little bit longer. I think maybe starting at like 7 would probably be good. 7 or maybe even 8 o'clock Pacific. That way I can do a little bit of laundry, eat my steak, let it digest, stretch it out, hopefully pack a little bit. And if I go from 8 to 10, guys, I'm thinking out loud here. I don't think that's gonna work. Because if I take a 10, I usually try to take a bike and walk to the airport, but I'm gonna have to catch an Uber. And my flight's at midnight. So if I leave here at 10, yeah, I think we could pull that off. So we do the last session from 8 to 10, take a quick shower, grab an Uber, and then I do 700 at the airport. Oh my God, 700, that's 35 minutes of work. That's crazy. All right, we'll figure it out. Let's get one foot in front of the other. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, one shirt the whole trip. I know, right? Just gives me an excuse to take off my shirt. No, I'm not packing that much, but there's some essentials. All right. No, but I'm gonna pack light. Just a backpack and my cleats, and maybe like an outfit for going out. Cause I'm gonna be at Yale, and it's Halloween weekend, so I'm sure like people are gonna be partying it up. So I'll go party it up a little bit. Do hard things doesn't mean I have to be a saint or anything. Work hard, play hard, right, guys? $17, $18. And who knows, maybe I'll find my future wife there. Yeah, I think the live stream tonight it's going to be a lot of fun. Not to say that you guys aren't a lot of fun, obviously you guys are awesome. But I think it's just like people, they start coming off of work, they're not multitasking, things like that. They can actually do push-ups with me. I think that would be pretty cool. What are we at? Fuck. All right, I'm starting to feel it in my wrists. 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hey, I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate with the age. But you know what's pretty cool? It's pretty cool is I was on Facebook recently, and I noticed that Vivek Ramaswamy, I came across his Facebook profile, and then I noticed that he was connected with friends of mine, and I'm like, well, that's pretty interesting. And then I remembered that Vivek Ramaswamy, he went to Yale for his law degree, and so I hit up some of my friends. I'm like, hey, what's up? What's this connection? He's like, oh, you don't remember Vivek? He was there when you were there. And so I probably took a class with them, with J.D. Vance and Vivek. So I was taking one class at Yale Law when I was in business school. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I'm like, I was in class with potentially future vice president, and then I don't know, maybe future president in the future. Yeah, dude, you have a lot of smart people there. The law school specifically, man, those guys are good. They're good talkers. They're very fast on their feet. Great vocabulary, great conversationalist. But I just did one class there. Everything else I pretty much did at the School of Business. No, but ideally for me, since you're asking about the whole like 20-something, no, ideally I do want to have a family, right? And so like I think someone in their late 20s is probably a good fit, just because, you know, going down the path of building a family. But I think too young is probably not good, because it's just like less things in common. There's a gap. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's like you start talking about like, oh, Kurt Cobain, remember Smells Like Teen Spirit? They're going to be like, what are you talking about? Yeah, and I want someone ideally that can keep up with all the active stuff. They don't have to be as active as I am, but someone that appreciates it, someone that can, come along on the occasional hiking trip. That would be really cool. Like, what I can't have is someone who just wants to stay home and do Netflix and chill. Like, that just wouldn't work for me. Yes, sir. Welcome back. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nice. Did you have a good session? Did you hit the number that you wanted to hit? Or were you struggling today? Superset, cool. Supersets are cool. Right on. I like supersets because they keep you active, right? They keep the momentum going. There's no waiting around. Oh, wait a minute. There's 2 more sessions. So I'm at 5,000, guys. I'm at 5,000, guys. Woo! That feels good. All right, back to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What's the rule? They say half your age plus 7 is the cutoff. So that would be 28. 28 for me. I think 28 feels good. Feels right. But you know, when and if I meet that person, not when or if, it's when I meet that person, I don't think it's going to be that important. I just care about the whole age thing because of building a family. Obviously, the older the woman gets, the more risks there are, more complications. Oh, the counter's up here. So I'm currently at 5,020. And then the timer is right here. So the timer, we've been at this for 5 hours and 42 minutes. But I've been breaking it up into sessions, 2-hour sessions. So this is session number 3. Oh, right on, dude. $13, $15, $17, $18, $19, $20. Woo! Yes, sir. I mean, today's a little bit of a special day, I guess, because the challenge is I'm doing 1 push-up for every subscriber, and I have 8,700 subscribers, so that's why I'm doing 8,700. No, the world record is something like, so the world record now is how many push-ups can you do in a 24-hour period, and the people that prep for that, they're pretty much doing push-ups for 24 hours. I don't remember the number, but it's in the 30,000s. It might be like 32,000 from what I remember. I mean, there's some monsters out there. Hold up, I'm gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Woo! Almost there, guys, almost there. Uh-oh, I don't know if that's good or not. Hey guys, I just felt a little spasm in my back. Dudes, I just felt a little spasm in my back. I think that's my body's way of saying, hey dude, be careful. Don't push too hard. It's all right, we'll get there. No, there was a record in the 1980 for non-stop push-ups. It was awarded to a Japanese person where they did 10,000 non-stop push-ups, so kind of like staying on the plank position. I think that's insane because you guys saw me do it for 3 hours and that was 2,222 push-ups. I mean, I do have a video out there where I wasn't on live stream or anything, so it was just me focused in on doing the push-ups. And I did 1,460 or 1,480, one of those two. A little shy of 1,500. And I just banged them out in an hour without resting. And what I mean by not resting is putting my knees down or coming into a downward dog. All right, guys, that was a pretty long break. So we're going to get back to it. So I'm going to reset this thing here. And we're going to do 48 rounds. So that's going to take us to 6,000. 6,000. Yeah, guys, but I think my body's starting to rebel a little bit. because it's tightening up. Yeah, my shoulders are tightening up a little bit. My legs are hurting a little bit. You see these boots back there? Oh, not there. Over here. I hang upside down. It's really good for decompressing of the spine. Just like a bat. Hang by my feet. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that, and then the foam roller. Foam roller is really good. Like just general purpose rolling with this guy right here. That's really good for the back. If you don't have a foam roller, definitely buy one. They're not that expensive. You can get some really cheap ones. I also do a lot of yoga. I do yoga most days. Yeah, man. There's some pretty simple exercises. I think if you just do go online on YouTube and look for lower back, just say lower back nighttime stretches. That's all you're gonna need. So you're gonna do things like happy baby. You're gonna bend your knees. They're gonna go on one side. Your arms are gonna go the other. You get kind of like this torsional rotation on your spine. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos out there. Just look up nighttime lower back stretches. They're pretty standard. A bunch of yoga stuff. Yeah, my neck is bothering me now. Guys, I'm falling apart in front of you. Fuck. All right, so you guys are always asking the mental game, right? Like right now, I am struggling. My wrists are a little tender. My muscles are tensing up a little bit. And so I think what I need to do is really kick up my momentum. And the only way to do that is just putting one foot in front of the other. Because right now I'm thinking about the roadmap to get to 6,000, and it's overwhelming me. So right now I think I just need to focus on getting the next rep, the next rep, the next rep. So that's what we're gonna do, guys. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Lizard brain, yes sir. That's exactly what we need to do. Wait, 50, 40, 50, 40, 1, 2, 3. We're at 5,100. I think I'm gonna take a hot bath too in between the break, just to loosen things up. I think I still have some Epsom salt, so I'll take an Epsom salt bath. Yeah. You're gonna yell at me about the lizard brain? Yeah, usually I try not to give these negative thoughts any power, but then also you guys want to know, and I'm trying to be very transparent about, you know, like Any other influencer would be like, oh no, I don't feel anything. Oh no, I'm stone cold. Nah, bro, I'm hitting a wall right now. Nine, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I was also, I woke up not wanting to do this. I was tempted to quit on you guys. But it's the reason that I live stream and I put things out publicly. It's like, no, I said you were going to do this, so go fucking do it. Yeah, my neck is bothering me now. Kind of like my traps. What do we think here? Oh, look at this. Let's try that.
Vegeta, what did you say his power level is? It's over 9,000!
Fuck yeah, let's go, guys.
There's no way that can be right!
Proactive and aggressive are similar, and they are both good. You certainly have to be proactive in the world. You want to be dictating what happens, not responding to it. And yes, that means creating or controlling a situation as much as you can, being aggressive. That means you are ready to attack. As I always point out, this doesn't mean you walk around with your chest puffed out, ready to bang heads with everyone around you. It doesn't mean you confront people physically or mentally head-on without a tactically superior plan. It doesn't mean you go straight forward into conflict without thought or without reason. It doesn't mean you engage in attrition warfare. No, that is almost never smart. You are going fast. You are going to move fast. You are going to think fast. You are going to outthink and outmaneuver the enemy.
But it's so secret. Oh, this is a good one. I like this one.
If I think the enemy is going to attack me, I'm going to attack them first. If I think they are going to seize a piece of terrain, I am going to be there waiting for them. If I think the enemy is going to flank me, too late, I'm already flanking them. I don't view aggression as an outward attitude. I view aggression as an internal character trait. A fire in your mind that says, I am going to win. I am going to win.
Yes, that's what we have to be very excited.
I am going to win.
Woo! That's what we needed, guys. That's exactly what we needed.
And I'm going to fight, and I am going to use every tool I have to crush my enemy. And that tool might be fists, but it might be guile. It might be a frontal attack, but it might be a flanking maneuver. It might be an undeniable display of force, but it also might be a subtle political maneuver. And that is what aggression is to me. The unstoppable spirit, the drive, the burning desire to achieve mission success, using every possible tool, asset, and strategy and tactic to bring about Once aggression is your default mode, you will win.
Okay, I needed that song. Default aggression, guys. Default aggression. Really? Sal? Let's look it up. What's a good one? Type out a really good one for me, and I'll put it on. Fuck.
You have to keep attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul whenever the fuck is in front of him. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up.
6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, Robbie, give me give me a name of something. Give me the mix I should put on. We'll put it on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo! For this is 280. 280. 280 plus 40. Is that where I'm at? I'm on round 14. So 14, that's 280. 280 plus. Oh no, I put one too many. There we go. That's right. Oh man. Okay. All right, Robbie, this is where I judge you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm curious what this is. All right, let's check it out, guys. All right, so I think I can type it in here just to make it easier. All right. Perfect. cell. Perfect cell theme trap mix. Oh, that didn't work. I think I'm gonna have to type it out manually here. It's all right, I could use the break. All right, perfect cell. That's not it, right? Oh, thanks, Ollie. I'm struggling right now, but I'm trying to load up a song that Robbie's recommending. We're definitely in the struggle bus right now. All right, I think it's that first one, right? I think that's the one. Struggle is temporary. I hope so. All right, let's play it. Yeah. Thanks for the perspective, Ollie. Well, you know what? You know what is forever? You're right. I gotta remember the movie Gladiator. Let's go, baby. Three, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let me get my counter back up. Oh, that's pretty funny though, right? How she popped in, threw a bunch of money at me. Didn't want to be on the camera. I know you got some. I wish everybody would have caught that. That was fucking hilarious. All right, hold on. I lost the count here. So I'm on round 15. So that's 300 plus 5,040. So I should be right here. Philanthropy. Yeah. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all positive vibes, guys. Guys, I'm actually thinking that the smart thing to do would probably get to 5,500, maybe 5,700. And then I go take a hot bath, stretch it out because my body is tightening up. That's not good. And I don't want to push through it just because I said I was going to try to do 2,000. We're in it for the long game. And the long game is 8,700. Oh, really? This is not your song? That's pretty cool, though. I liked it. All right, there's an official trap remix. Yeah, I'm gonna do Epsom salt, DC. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like my body needs it. Parts of me are stiffening up right now. Parts of me are stiffening up. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And not in a good way. Yeah, giggity. Yeah, my neck. That's one of the surprises. My neck, my traps are kind of... And then my wrists. Again, I don't like giving power to any of this, to the negative thoughts, but I'm just trying to be, since you guys are here for the ride, I'm trying to be honest, open, transparent, all that good stuff. Yeah, but I feel like if I take a warm bath, I come out, I eat some stuff. I bought a New York strip steak in my last break. So yeah, I'll cook that up. And then I'll stretch it out, I'll foam roll my back. I think that would help. And so that would free me up where I can probably start again at 6:30 maybe. And if I do a 2-hour session, that's 6:30 to 8:30. I can take a 30-minute break. And then finish up the last 1,000 before heading to the airport. I think that's the game plan, guys. But you know what they say, right? What Tyson says? Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm almost done, guys. 5,400. I don't know if 5,500 is the number or 5,700. Because I don't think it's going to be 6,000. I think the smart thing would be to take that break, take the warm bath. Yeah, I listen to funk. A lot of my shorts use funk. Yeah, thank you, man. But you know, it's always like the ego, where it's like, you know, I came to do 2,000 in this session. But then it's like, okay, that's a good goal, but what's the real goal? Yeah, the real goal for today is 8,700 before I jump on my plane ride. And if that means doing some at the airport, it is what it is. Yeah, man. I mean, but to be honest, this could have been avoidable if I woke up a little bit earlier, but I was just being a bitch when I woke up. It is what it is. I was being a bitch. Oh, wait a minute. It's all good, Robbie. It was good. I enjoyed the song, man. Thanks for the recommendation. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's see what other options we had there. Oh my. Okay. All right. Got it. 10-4. 10-4. 10-4. M-A-I C 0 Yeah, it's not. Oh, let's try that. This is funk version. Oh, that's the one right here. I got you. All right, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys.
Interesting. Not even a Super Saiyan Goku? You insult me.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
I admit, in terms of raw power, you have been tested by those strengths of you.
About 3,000.
Still have a chance to see.
Oh, I got suggestions. You should have just asked. Here we go. Let's see. Do you see that? My tricep is shaking. Jesus. Oh, this is just my YouTube list. I thought it was my music too. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try this.
This is where we hold. This is where we fight.
Yeah, you are right, Ali. But here's the good news: is my version of truth is right here. So I'll true it up. This thing counts the number of rounds that I actually did. But thanks for pointing that out. This year is just to bring people along for the ride. But you're right. I should be updating it every time, but I don't. Like, for example, help me do the math here. So I have 23 for this round. And I started at 5,040. So 23 times 2, that's 460. So 460 plus 5,400 is 5,500. So I should be here. There you go. Oh shit, I'm at 5,500, guys. That feels good. Well, that was awesome, man. Thanks, Ollie. Let's keep it going. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I gotta take a picture. I gotta get my neighbor to come down again for 6969. Nah, that was fun. She was cool. She was cool. I don't know why she didn't want to come on camera, though, to be honest. I don't think she wants people to recognize her or whatever. Let's see, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Woo! You know, Ollie, we can only dream. I want a good one. I want a really good one. There's a few that came close. And there were some really good ones that came close, but problem is that I was prioritizing other things in my life at the time. And yeah, there was two really, really good ones. Smart, attractive, all that good stuff, total package. But I was focused too much on building some businesses. Yeah, and they had good values too, and that's really hard to find. I think a lot of women have been corrupted. What advice would I give you? Get in shape, make a lot of money. Have some self-respect. Do something that you love. And don't worry, once you start doing that, you'll attract the right person. All right, let's keep it going, guys. Yeah, I feel like with the whole dating thing, it's kind of weird, right? Because like a lot of women in your age group are probably looking at older guys just because they have a little bit more status. They have, I mean, status is like the wealth, some level of success and whatnot. It's kind of frustrating. I know in my early 20s it was a little frustrating where the girls you wanted guys that were more like established, but then it turns on them, right? Because they get a little bit older, and then once they've been kind of like selling this whole age thing, playing, dating, and then they get too old and they get really frustrated with guys. And then those are the girls you probably don't want to be dating, and in the future, right? And then they start chasing other types of people. But yeah, I think the best thing you could do is obviously take care of yourself physically, mentally, get your six pack, or at least don't be fat, right? And I'm not saying that to take a dig at people. I'm just saying, like, because there's so much that gets communicated about your value when you're in shape. That's the reality of it. When you meet someone for the first time, it's like when people meet me, right away, immediately. They don't think about it. They're like, oh, this guy's very disciplined. And all of a sudden, like, all these values that they have, or all these things that they value, all these attributes. Yeah, fat shaming could work. Yeah, it used to work. When I was growing up, there was a lot more, people call it bullying now, but there was just shaming. And it really helped. Absolutely. Yeah, and I don't want to fat shame anyone or anything like that, but like, you should get in shape. Like, absolutely. Absolutely. Ali, that's a good one. Where someone says, instead of trying to catch butterflies, build yourself a beautiful garden and the butterflies will come. Yeah, they'll come willingly, and they'll come in quantities. And you're not out there chasing one with your little net. I'm not saying you have a little net, you probably have a big net, but you're still chasing and chasing and chasing. But I agree, that's a good quote, that's a good example. All right, let's keep on going, guys. We're losing momentum here. Thirty, 16, 19, 20. Yeah, but I think for me, like, I do regret kind of prioritizing, kind of being in this tech startup space and giving that my 1,000%. Because I think the two girls that I'm talking about, they were really solid girls, a lot of chemistry, a lot of shared values. And I think if I were to kind of look back on that, I would have probably just married one of them. I think it would have been a good choice. But I was so focused on being very good in the tech startup space that's what I did. I mean, I went all in on that. And that has its positives, but then also some negatives, right? Like, I missed out on a couple of really good girls. But yeah, but if you focus on building yourself a garden, like you say, now is a really good time. And here's the thing, right? It's like, women don't have the luxury of time, right? But you do. Like, you shouldn't abuse it, but at the same time, you shouldn't have it drive a sense of urgency where you're making bad decisions. Right? It's like, for me, like, maybe I wouldn't have gone 1,000% into focus on the tech startup space and giving that my all. Maybe I would have given it 80%. And guess what? 80% would have been really good. But then 20% on all the other priorities that I have. All right, guys. Round 27. Five, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I totally get it. Well, you're sounding like Eminem right now, dude. You get one shot, one opportunity. So you got to capture it. Don't let the moment... What's the next lyric? Well, your palms are sweaty. Exactly. Yeah, but I get the whole Muslim thing. Like, I've had friends. I have really good friends as well who are kind of in that boat. And I know there's like your parents trying to like set you up and shopping around resumes and things like that and everything being very high stakes. But guess what? Even though all that's happening, best thing you could do is build yourself up, right? And give yourself more options. It's all about optionality, right? If you're a disgusting human being, you had nothing going for you, you're a low life, guess what? That's going to limit your options. But if you're in shape, you're confident, you like doing what you're doing, hopefully that comes a little with some financial success as well. Not to say that you should be optimizing for financial success, but it's important too, right? But if you do that, then it's going to give you a lot more options, even though you do get one shot, like you say. Hope that makes sense. Six, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Fuck me. 5,600, guys. And the struggle bus is real. Part of me just wants to go for the full 6,000 right now. I don't know, man. I know, I said 5,700, but I don't know. Let's play it by ear. That's true. 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, Robbie is voting for 6,000. Ollie's trying to keep me safe, trying to give me an out at 5,700. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, these are good ideas. I feel like you guys have my back and you guys are trying to coach me up, so keep them coming. You know, I was actually thinking right now that maybe what I could do for the next sessions is lower my sets to 15 push-ups per set. That way I don't take as many breaks. It's more fluid. I don't lose momentum, because I feel here I'm kind of losing momentum with like taking little breaks here and there. Or if I bring it down to 15, sure, we'll take a little longer. But in the end, I don't think we'll take longer. Seven, 9, 12, 14, 15. See, like 15, that felt really good. I just did 15. That felt really good. But pushing beyond that is a little bit of a stretch. I mean, I'm kind of proud that we've been able to keep the 20%. Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we do 15 per. If we do 15 per, How many is that in an hour? That's 900. So that'd be 3 hours of work. A little bit more than 3 hours. Fuck, I don't know if the logistics will allow for that. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. All right, let me just do a sanity check here. So completed round 32. So that's 640, 680. Okay, it should be at 680. All right, guys, that's what we're gonna do. I like it. I like the team decision here. We'll go to 5,700, and it's about 442 where I am. So then maybe I can come back at 6 o'clock. So I'll take a nice soak in the tub. I'll stretch out. I'll grab some food before that. And then basically between 6 and 10, that 4-hour window, I have to do 3 hours worth of push-ups. It's going to be tight, but I think we can do that. Yeah, 17 reps. Yeah. All right, you guys are giving me some stuff to think about. Thanks, man. You're my chat GPT, Ollie. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. There you go. You seem like a KPI guy to me. All right, let's stop it right there, guys. 5,700 for now. Hour and 15 minutes. We'll be back. Hopefully I get to see you guys again. If not, no pressure. I never expect you guys to be on here, but you guys are awesome. You guys are giving me just that extra push. Cool. Good session. We didn't get to 2,000, but we got 1,700. I feel good about it. I hope you guys do too. All right, then we'll get a funk playlist for the next session, just to keep that energy high up. All right, my dudes. I'm gonna end the live stream. Hopefully, when you see me again. All right. 5,700. I'm going to turn this timer off. It kind of sucks that this thing reset, but we were sitting at like 6 hours or something like that. I guess the time doesn't matter, right? It's more about the goal of doing the full 5,700. By the way, if you're in the chat, I know there's just a couple people. Can you let me know if the audio is fine? And then what I'll do here is I'll turn on my little timer that beeps every minute just to keep me honest. And this thing's gonna come off anyway, so might as well take it off now. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna break it up into 2 sessions. I think we're gonna go for, 2 sessions. 1,500 in this session. Oh shit! Oh shit! That did not feel good. Damn, I'm tight right now. It's super tight. Woo! This is gonna be fun. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it's not. I don't think it's a world record. I don't think it's anywhere close to it. But it's good. It's a good push. It's a good challenge for me. That's all that matters. You know what? Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing I was thinking of. I don't know if I can actually modify this. Okay. I think my splits are going to be 15 15, because I think that's where my body is. I don't have to push for the 20%. I think I'm gonna come down to 15, just so that I hit every minute on the minute without additional breaks. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, that feels about good. Dude, so I was taking a bath. I told myself I'd take an Epsom salt bath because my body was a little tight. Everything's still kind of tight, like around this area right here. My neck was feeling it. My neck's better now, but this is kind of like my shoulders, kind of like the shoulder head. It's a little tight, man. My wrists were bothering me before, but they seem to be okay right now. But I was taking a bath, and I fell asleep in the bath with while having the headphones on, and I'm like, nah, I gotta go take a power nap. So I did a 10-minute power nap. I brewed some coffee, some espresso, and now I think my body just needs to warm up. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3. There we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oops. I did more, huh? I might as well do 19, 20. There we go, 20. Yeah, man, it's a little rough right now. It's a little rough, but I'm hoping that when I warm up, hopefully things will loosen up a little bit. Fingers crossed. Dude, this is so bananas. This is so bananas. It's like who takes on this challenge? Number one, who takes it up on a random Thursday? Well, here we are. We're more than halfway done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you see, that feels a lot better. Sets of 15. Let's see how much I can string together. So I think the breaks are good sometimes, but also I think the breaks are, yeah, man, Robbie, it was good. It was a pound of New York strip. And what else? I ate some plantain chips, a bunch of liquids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I was telling my homie here from Compton that, yeah, I'm a little tight. My shoulders are a little sore. I think the bath helped me, but I fell asleep in the bath. I think I'm more tired than I want to give myself credit for. Okay, hold on. Am I doing the math right here? Yeah, I am. So I'm going to do sets of 15. I'm gonna do sets of 15 just because I think it's more manageable. I think that's the pace that I have right now. Hey, what's up, Kevin Games? He's back. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, what I'm a little bummed about, 1, 2, 3. All right, this time you guys have to keep me honest with the tallying, because I'm doing sets of 15, so it gets a little bit weird with the math. Yeah, but I'm gonna have a little bit of a fog right now, I'm not gonna lie. I took a power nap, trying to get out of it, but the thing I'm bummed out about is that this thing, the counter, the time counter, it reset itself. So we kind of lost that cool, like, 6-hour minute. Now it just says zeros. Oh shit, hey, Tushar, this question sounds very familiar, man. Why does it sound so familiar? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3. Push out, maintain form. Yeah, so I think the form is definitely important. So some people are form Nazis, and that's cool. That's their prerogative. I care more about form from like the point of not like maximizing the squeeze on the muscle. It's just like don't get hurt, right? So that's kind of the angle that I come. Because for example, if your elbows are flared up like this and you try to do a push-up that way, I mean, I'm giving you an extreme example, your body's not going to like that. It's just going to put too much torsion on your elbow, on their elbow joint. And so for like the conventional push-up, I kind of like to keep my hands not like this, but a little bit flared out, probably like 40 degrees. Yeah, the corkscrew is important. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And guys, when Tushar says corkscrew, it's basically, it's like the sensation of you opening a jar. So you kind of want to keep the eye of your elbow kind of this way versus it just naturally coming out that way. So that's when he says the corkscrew. So you do that by planting your hands and like giving it a little bit of a rotation. Yeah, and then if I'm taking a view from the top to the bottom, you kind of want to have like a little bit of a like an airplane wing angle. So you want to be kind of like at 45 degrees, maybe a little bit less. Because if you're too far in, you're doing a chaturanga push-up, and that's a lot of tricep engagement, which is fine if that's what you're looking for. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. For me, there's another important thing where you don't want to keep your hand positioned too far forward, because if you put it too far forward, you're putting a lot of strain on your shoulders. If you're too far back, you get a similar effect, but it's a little bit more of it's a little bit more strain on your wrists. So you kind of want to keep this in alignment, right? This shoulder on top of the wrist. You don't want to be like this, and you don't want to be like this. You just want it straight on top. What other cues? You want to keep your abs engaged. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You also want to keep your pelvis. I'm going to give you an extreme. Hold on, let me log my push-ups. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so a lot of people stick their butt out. You want to have more of a kind of tilting your pelvis a little bit forward. That's the position that you want to have when you're in a plank position. So I think if you piece all those things together, you should be able to do a solid push-up. You should be able to do high volume, not get injured, not put too much unnecessary strain on your joints. What else can I give you? People talk about pacing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I think I like my pacing. I think if I do it faster, I'm just flailing around. I think if I do it slower. Actually, I do some time-lapse videos with push-ups where I go very, very slow. Like literally it takes me a minute to do one push-up. Actually, no, a minute to do 2 push-ups. And then I speed it up. And it's pretty cool because I'm doing like normal push-ups, but everything around me is moving very, very quickly. Those are pretty cool, but I can only do about like 4 or 5 minutes of those. Because, yeah, when you're doing kind of a plank position, it's very hard to maintain when you're doing a plank position and you're almost all the way to the ground. All right, the body's starting to warm up a little bit. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let me open a window. It's starting to get a little hot here. Yeah, so what's up, Tushar? What's up, Tushar? Did that answer your question? Do you want me to dive into anything a little bit more? Yeah, and then there's, like, in terms of push-ups, there's a couple of tools that I use. Like, everybody in this chat is probably familiar with this because this is all I talk about, but EMOM, every minute on the minute. This is how I do high volume stuff. Essentially, you pick a number of repetitions that you can do in a set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then basically you do a set every time your watch goes off, and your watch goes off every minute. All right, is my math here right? 13 times 15 is, I can't do the math. Can someone tell me what 15 times 15 is? $190. Thank you, Robbie. So I should be at 200. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, cool. Nice, Tushar. Yeah, and with the push-up training, like... Oh, okay, thank you. There was something didn't feel right about that. Okay, so I should be at 215 plus 5,700. Okay, yeah, I'm marking it accurately. Cool, thank you. Yeah, Tushar, like, definitely keep on doing strength training. Definitely with your push-ups, you should definitely go to exhaustion as well. So there's 2 types of training. One of them is just do like how many I can do in one set. But then for volume, you bring down your rep count. You bring it down to something like 5. And then you just do 5 every minute and try to go for 20 minutes. See what happens. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. See, I'm doing EMOM right now. So I did my 15. My set is 15 right now. We were doing sets of 20 earlier, but I feel like I'm getting a little bit tired. I shouldn't say that because I don't like to focus on the negative, but I'm just trying to be very open and transparent with you guys. Yes, I'm doing sets of 15, and every time my watch goes off and it beeps every minute, I do another set. So this keeps you from slacking. This keeps you from your mind trying to get you in a state of comfort. It allows you to keep your momentum. Yeah, I know. Thank you, sir. Lizard brain. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, sir. Once we start giving badges out, you're gonna get the lizard badge. I'm sure we can make one. I just realized that the Indian contingency, they're all asleep right now, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, sir. Who is Pablo? 1, 2, 3. Such a memorable name, Pablo. Yeah, it's a MacBook. MacBook Pro. I don't know, I bought it like 3 years ago. It's like, it still does the job. Although the more editing that I do, I have a buddy who's telling me that I should invest in a better computer. Like Apple has a version for creators, but it's like it starts at 2,500. You could get like the really beefed up version, but he says that everything processes like this. Yeah, Pablo, join it. Dude, you know what? I honestly believe that when you guys get after it, you guys are putting positive energy out there. And somehow it gets back to me. Seriously, dudes. We're all connected somehow. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! 5,975. No worries, Robbie. You're always getting it in. You're always getting it in. You don't have. I know I'm streaming at the most random of times, so sometimes I catch you guys during dinner. Sometimes I catch you guys when you're taking a break. Sometimes you guys are sleeping. I totally get it. All right, so we're doing 15 every minute on the minute. This is round number 19. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. Guys, this is crazy. I'm reflecting right now, and it's crazy. It's crazy that I'm doing this on a random Thursday. 8,700. Dude, I don't know logistically if I'm gonna be able to pull it off because I still haven't packed, and I can't miss my flight. So I think I have a hard cutoff at 9 o'clock Pacific from here, from leaving my place, and then I could pick it up. And then I could pick it up at the airport, I suppose. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, seriously, right? Hey, bros, we are all on our own journey. A year ago, there's no way. I didn't even come close to where I'm at now. It's all a journey, guys. And guess what? A year from now, we're going to be a different level. Level 9,000, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, sir. But here's what keeps it even more interesting, Ollie. You say you're going to catch up in a year. But guess what? I'm also going to be moving. So you're going to catch up to me, but I'm a moving target, baby. 8,700. Literally, I just got that joke. That's good. That's good, Ali. That was really good. Your speed is faster. No, I am pacing myself today because I know if I go too aggressive, I'm just going to burn out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Good, good. Your learning rate is higher. I agree. I'm kind of jealous about that. This is espresso. This is going to power this segment. This segment is powered by Liquid Death and espresso with some raw honey and some sea salt. All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button so we can get a little bit more attention so the algorithm picks it up, if you wouldn't mind, guys. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Do I stretch? This time I didn't. I just kind of stretched as I started. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start warming up. And then I do one of these every once in a while. It kind of gets your shoulder. Well, I'm still sweating, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign that I haven't died. Yeah, I think the espresso is going to kick the sweating into overdrive, to be honest. Dude, but in that last session, there was something going on with my body. It's like it couldn't, I was sweating, but I was getting the chills. And that's why I cut it a little bit short. Because there was something going on with my body that I didn't like. I didn't understand it. And so that kind of motivated me to cut the sessions short from 2,000 to, what was it, 1,700? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something in my body wasn't feeling right. It was just like I was cold, but I was sweating. Some of my limbs were getting a little weird. I was getting some shivers. Maybe that is that rhabdo, Robbie? I hope not. Maybe I did get rhabdo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, but I feel like I'm eating enough. I feel like I have enough glucose in my system. I'm taking shots of honey every once in a while. I'm taking my espresso. Taking my coconut water. My Liquid Death. Yeah, we should be good. This is not a bad playlist here. Yeah, I'll still be here in an hour, I think. I think this session should be like an hour and a half. No, it's going to be longer than an hour and a half at this rate. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, rhabdo's pretty dangerous, right? You get rhabdo, you got to go to the ER right away. Yep, I heard that too. Your urine gets crazy dark. Yeah, I'm good so far. Everything's functioning well down there. Five, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! All right, we're at 6,110. That just feels good to say that. Yeah, I think this is a good pace. I think 15 sounds like a good pace. It feels like a good pace. 15 every minute on the minute. That just means we're going to be doing them for a little longer, but it's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Yeah, that did happen to him. It happened to him. I read it in that book, the 24-hour race. Yeah, his wife basically said, hey, I'm taking you to the ER. She said no. They ended up getting a nurse to come see him, and they're like, dude, you got rhabdo. You could die. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6,140. Hey, you know what? I'm tempted to just... Can I remove subscribers? I said 1 push-up for every subscriber. Can I just get rid of like 2,000 subscribers right now? That way we save face and I say, yeah, absolutely, did 1 for every subscriber. Dude, but just imagine if the video would have gone a little viral. I would have been like that kid in my comments who said 1 push-up for every like. And I pinned him, or I responded, I'm like, hey bro, you don't need me for doing push-ups, but here you go. Let's get this started. And he had more than 2,000 likes. And the guy, he made an edit, he's like, what have I done? Or something along those lines, like, oh fuck. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh no, I remember what I told the kid. I said, here's a like, but I want to see proof. And when there were low numbers, I think the kid was considering it. And then he got so overwhelmed that he said, all right, bros, I did it. And he put a link. To be from the time you started your first push-up. Oh. Buddy died the same day. Dude, if I get a 24-hour period, then what I'll probably do... Yeah, that's true. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. Yeah, my co-captain, he texted me. He's like, hey, you better make your flight. And he's right. I better make my flight. So I'm thinking after this session, we'll see how I feel. And worst case, like if I feel like because I haven't done laundry. That's the part that's worrying me, but I'll probably just take dirty clothes and I'll do laundry when I get over there. But I'm thinking for the last session, I could probably get some of them done in LAX. I can probably get some of them in my layover in Chicago, and then the rest I could do tomorrow morning. I think that would be fair. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because to your point, oh fuck, did I count that? Yeah. That's funny. Well, luckily I don't have to use my hands. Unless we get into a fight. Just kidding, we don't get into fights. My team has too much dignity, and we are the alumni, so we're supposed to. Yeah, Pablo, you're right. And I thought about that. I'm like, well, what if all of a sudden I get 10,000 new followers? Like, what do I do? Yeah, it's like I didn't say what time span. So it would have felt good doing it like in the next few days. But yeah, I think I'll get most of them done today, if not all of them, and bite them. Lizard brain. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I have trained martial arts. I've done a lot of, I guess, Krav Maga. In Krav Maga, it's a kind of like an Israeli military type of martial arts where the objective is just to get out of danger. It's not so you can go fight 12 rounds. The idea is like, there's a danger. How do you eliminate the danger, or how do you make space from the danger? And how do you get away? So speaking of biting and all that, like in Krav Maga, they allow for a lot of things. Like you could kick someone in the nuts if you wanted to, because that's real life. If somebody's really threatening you and your family, it's like, fuck, you kick them in the balls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But I used to do boxing. I used to do boxing when I was in St. Louis. I was trying to take that a little bit more seriously, and then I've done Muay Thai as well. I've done some sparring, but I haven't had any official fights. It's funny, in St. Louis, when I started training at this boxing gym, I was just going for the classes. And then the boxing coach, he's like, hey, you should come and train with us. He wasn't like inviting me on the team or anything. He was just like, hey, come over here. You're like fast, you're strong, you're athletic. And then I started training with them. And then he's like, oh, you should start sparring with us. And I started sparring with them. And then he goes, hey, I think I want to get you in an exhibition match. You're interested? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And then he gave me a form to fill out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he gave me this form to fill out, and basically he found out that I was 29 at the time. And you could tell he was just like, dude, you're kind of old for this. That was number one. Number two, I'm a very dense guy. So I was 165. And at 5'7", 165 is very heavy for boxing. Because basically, like, you're just fighting against tall, lanky black dudes, long arm reach. And it makes it very hard. Like, your game basically becomes take a few punches as you're getting into the body, and then just do a lot of body work. But yeah, exactly. So it's doable. You just take a lot of punches as you're going into the pocket. 3, 5, 6, 10, 13. So long story short, yeah, I was training boxing for a while. Awesome gym. They had me sparring with people. What's crazy is like, it's just a gym. It's not like, I was a young professional at the time working for a corporation. And it's funny, like people would come in to spar that would just like come straight out of jail. And you're like, what the fuck is this? But that's what it was. It's like you're sparring. It doesn't matter where they come from, what their background is. It's like it's you and him in the ring at that point. Dude, Pablo, I have no idea what gung fu is. Is that a joke? Or did you mean kung fu? Oh, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh yeah, kung fu. Oh, right on. I didn't know that. Cool, Robbie. Sounds like you're a freaking weapon, dude. Yeah, and I'm here in LA, and we have like 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu right up the road. We have a lot of really good gyms out here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I don't know if I'm hitting this every single time, but by the end of 50 minutes, we should be at 750 plus 5,700, so 64. I just lost my train of thought. 6,450, I think. That's where we should be at the 50-minute mark. Oh, hey Robbie, you just got fact-checked. Gung Fu is something different. Dude, are you Shaolin? Seriously, dude? That's crazy. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, that's awesome. Some heavy hitters right there. Yeah, damn, dude. You guys, this is an elite crew that we got here today. That's awesome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, this is round number 40. We just finished round number 40. So 40 times 15, that's 600. So we're 600 into the session. So about a third done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. 6,320, guys. Dude, sounds like you're on a really good path there with your training. If you're already talking about monk, being monk status, that's awesome, dude. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. Dude, you guys are talking something that's not my language. I know very little about the Shaolin styles and Shaolin training. That's cool, but I'm learning here. Please educate me, Pablo and Robbie. What is this? What is this madness? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6,350, guys. I wish we still had our timer here, but it's probably closer to 7 hours at this point. All right, round 44, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Yeah, guys, I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel the momentum. It's coming back. There's a battle that's happening here. It's basically the body saying no. The soul is saying yes. I think we're winning the battle, guys. Yeah, the neck. I don't know if it's because I'm looking up at the screen or what's going on, but the neck is bothering me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. And I didn't stretch like I said I would. I was gonna foam roll, but basically I ate my big ass steak. I jumped into a warm tub with Epsom salt. I fell asleep in the tub, and that was like a scary second where I'm like, oh shit, am I gonna die? So then I went to my bed and took a 10-minute power nap, and that was it. That was my hour. So I didn't get to foam roll or anything like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I wish I had a little bit more time to stretch. Because the foam rolling does go a long way. Maybe this one. All right, I'm gonna do the math here. So we started at 5,700. I'm doing 15 sets, 50 times 50. There's no time, Ollie. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. 600, 4. Okay, I think I'm tracking my numbers right because I'm supposed to end. We're in round 48, so 4950. By the time I get to 50, I should be at 6,455. So it looks like I'm tracking my numbers fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, aren't the Shaolin known for doing things like this? Everybody, my brother tells me, he's like, you know what, there's probably some Shaolin master deep in the wilderness that's crushing you, but he just doesn't put it on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 6,440, guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Child Protective Services, yeah. You can't torture the kids. You can't hit them with bamboo sticks either. Yeah, I wonder the same thing, Ollie. Exactly. This is why I think the monks are the goats when it comes to this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, let's get 2 more sets in to 6,500, then I'll get up and, you know, maybe I'll foam roll. Good point, guys. I'll take a minute just to roll out my neck, my traps areas. 10,000 push-ups by 40. That sounds like an amazing goal. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, Pablo. You're always jumping into the mix. I love it. Have you guys heard that Theodore Roosevelt quote about the man in the arena? I guarantee you Robbie has. It's better to be in the arena and actually fighting the fight than just being a spectator. Hey Robbie, since you have access to your computer there, you want to pop it in? You want to pop in that quote? I think everybody would benefit, especially the international crew here. Vincent, my height is 5'7". My weight is, it fluctuates, but I'm around 170. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. We're at 6,500, guys. This stretch I love for my shoulder. One of the best stretches you can do. You can intensify by putting more of your weight, leaning your weight forward. A lot of wrestlers do that. Do the stretch. All right, it's getting a little, I'm starting to shiver a little bit, so I'm gonna close my window. I hope it's just the outside and it's not me. I hope this isn't I should be worried that I'm not regulating my temperature well. Yep, 6,500, guys. Okay, I said I was gonna roll my traps out, right? A little bit. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's the spot. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but everything's popping. Oh yeah, especially right there. God damn it. You're on your phone? All right, here, let me pop it in. All right, we're gonna take a little break here so I can pop in this quote about the man in the arena. It's by Theodore Roosevelt. All right, I'm a terrible reader, but I'm gonna pop it in here. This is my other account, by the way. Oh, too many characters. Oh, thanks, man. Robbie's putting it in there. But it's not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done him better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes out short again and again, because there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least he fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither knew victory nor defeat. God damn. How awesome is that quote? I mean, he's saying it's better to be in the arena, it's better getting in for the fight than just never getting in at all and just being a critic. And I feel like a lot of people online, you know, especially those people that comment, oh, fake, this, that, oh, your push-up form is not good. Oh, dude, Eric, right on, dude. No, you're right in it. You're right in it. This is the fourth session. Yeah, Robbie, thanks for popping that quote in there. I read the rest of it on a website. But the man in the arena, Theodore Roosevelt, you guys should print it, put it up somewhere, because it's a powerful, powerful statement about how, guys, let's get after it. Get your ass in the arena. Yeah, don't talk about it, be about it. There you go. Pablo gave you the short version. All right, I think I'm going to set my timer again. Let's see if we can't bang out another 500. Yeah, sometimes I feel like there's some leaders there that just, they're amazing, right? I used to have a boss who used to be a naval officer, and he was at one of the tech companies. They brought him in as a president. This guy, Andy Laurie, amazing leader. Like, that's a guy that you would talk to, and you just want to go to war with him. You're like, we're going to war? All right, I will be your lieutenant. Let's go. Yeah, shout out to Andy. All right, guys, I'm cooling down, so we got to pick this up. Oh my God, I'm so cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, if I don't get these done today, I don't know that I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it at the airport, because once I cool down, it's gonna be rough to get back started. Let's go. Dude, let's go. Let's build that army, guys. Build that army of Rough Riders. Andy Laurie, Lowry. Yeah, he's now the CEO at some company. But he's a naval officer, awesome leader, amazing leader. Can't lose the pump. I think I'll have this pump for a few hours. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. At the ball crushing factory. What is this, a Bobby Hill reference? That's true. Doing the Uber XL. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's see, can I share what I think is the most important David Goggins lesson or teaching there's a lot there, but basically, it's just about hardening your mind. No, but I think he has a very good quote that I like to repeat. I'm not going to get this 100%. There's 2 quotes. Let's break it up by the sets that I do. So the next break, I'll tell you the first one. And I use these all the time. One of them he borrowed from someone else. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Actually, I don't want to mess this one up. I know I have a picture of it on my laptop. Let me look it up. All right, are you ready for this quote? All right, so yeah, I'm gonna tease it because I need to do another set in 15 seconds, and then I will give you the quote. It's a very good one. And this is for you, Vincent. But let me get this quick set in here. 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, here's your quote. All right, so David Goggins says, out of 100 men, 10 shouldn't even be there. 80 are just targets. 9 are the real fighters. And if we're lucky to have them, no, hold on. It says 9 of them are the real fighters, and we're lucky to have them, for they make the battle. But one is a warrior. And so for him, for Goggins, he says, I'm trying to aspire to be that one. I don't want to be the people at the companies who are just hanging out to collect a paycheck. And he doesn't want to be kind of that middle management layer that's, moving the company forward, but, they're fighting the battle. He wants to be the warrior. He wants to be the guy who gets shit done. Yeah, Eric, yeah, I've been doing Imam, but now I'm pretty consistent. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Man, it's that first push-up in every set now that's killing me. All right, so did you like that one, Vincent? Was that a good Goggins quote for you? I'm going to give you another one. Let me look it up. Yes, sir. Definition of mind over matter. All right, I got the next one teed up. Let me do my set of 15. Dude, right now what's really hurting, I'm super stiff, is when I go from this position right here to the first down position. Holy fuck, that hurts. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, here you go. Next Goggins quote. We all need small sparks, small accomplishments in our life to fuel the big ones. Think of your small accomplishments as kindling. When you want a bonfire, you don't start by lighting a big log. You collect some witch hairs, a small pile of hay, or some dry dead grass. You light that, then you add little sticks, then bigger sticks, before you start feeding the tree stump into the blaze. Because it's the small sparks which start the small fires that eventually build enough heat to burn down the whole fucking forest. So those are my two quotes that come to mind when you ask me about Goggins' lessons, teaching. One of them is just, you got to start getting little wins under your belt. You got to just start doing stuff. So that goes to my do hards mentality. It's just show up every day, grow incrementally. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Because here's the thing, right? Have you ever tried lighting up a log? Just a log? You can't do it. I've tried before, you just can't do it. You got to collect the small grass, get a few sparks going, blow some air on it. But guess what? Once you start getting that fire going, once you get that log really burning, like that deep heat, you can't turn it off. You can't extinguish it. And it's the same thing. You look at my journey. Man, I'm burning logs right now. I got so much momentum. I got so much motivation. It's crazy, guys. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I gotta hit this button. Come on, guys. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So look, this analogy is great. It's a great analogy. You know why? Garanimals. I know Joe Rogan called him out on that, right? He's like, "What's a garanimal?" He's like, "Isn't that a toy?" But yeah, like you start lighting up this grass, right? So it's a perfect analogy. In the beginning, you start getting things going, and then a wind comes by, and poof, your fire goes out, and you get all demotivated. But guess what, guys? You got to keep on bringing the little hay, the little sticks, the little twigs. You gotta feed that fire, because once you get that fire burning, you get the logs burning. Once you get the logs burning, you accidentally set the forest on fire. And we know how hard it is to turn off that fire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So yeah, I love that quote because it plays on so many levels when it comes to motivation or momentum. Dude, it's hard. It's hard in the beginning. If you've never run a mile in your life, like you guys saw DC was here at one of the streams earlier. DC is a guy that I know through a tech company I worked at. And this guy, he's been doing some of my monthly challenges. Like I did a burpee challenge in June. And then July, I did a core challenge where I had people doing core exercises every day. Something that was very achievable. It was just like 5 or 10 minutes of core. And then recently I told DC, I'm like, I'm going to do this 75 days of running. And he's like, I'm in. You don't need to tell me twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And this guy, he posts and he tags me. He tags me every day on what he's doing. And he runs like a mile. And you might say, well, a mile, that's nothing. But for this guy, it's a huge deal. Why? Because he hadn't run in 20 years. And he's not like a big obese guy. He's like skinny guy, but he hadn't run in 20 years, guys. And he's about my age. But 20 years, guys. And then he started this, and he's like, I can't run a mile in the beginning. And I told him, well, do what you can. Walk and run, break it up. Go at a very slow pace. And now he's comfortably running a mile now. So that's him putting 73 days of work. That's him collecting his little dry grass and getting that momentum going. I'm excited for what he's going to do next with this momentum. And absolutely, Rob, you got to stay hard, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, I was getting a little worried because I was getting the chills. And I'm like, uh-oh, is my body having problems regulating heat? But it's not. I closed the window and I'm good now. I still have my bedroom window open. I might close that a little bit because it's a little bit chilly in LA today. Vincent, I don't take any days off. But you know what I'm not going to do tomorrow? I'm not going to do any push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, Have you ever seen the movie, You Want to Know My Secrets? There you go. Robbie knew exactly where I was going. You ever seen X-Men, the movie? The better half, some would say. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 15. No, but a more serious answer. I started doing yoga almost every day. I think yoga helps me a lot with the stretching and the recovery. But also I'm kind of smart about how I train. Like if I do like on Fridays, I'm doing all these like endurance pull-ups. We're doing live streams where I do 1,000 pull-ups. Guess what I don't do on Saturday? I don't do pull-ups on Saturday, right? So I'm smart about how I rotate. I probably do a lot more running on Saturday. So I kind of cycle through the different muscle groups. Dude, people think I'm Asian for some reason, but yeah, I'm Hispanic. I'm Latino. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, Vincent, you know what? Like the example that I'm trying to set is that you don't have to take any days off. You're probably not even close to overtraining like people are telling you. People are so afraid of overtraining that they don't train at all. I'm trying to show you that limit, that ceiling is a lot higher than you actually think. I haven't taken a rest day in over a year. Not one. Even when I get injured, I just train around the injury. Like I've had a fucked up knee for a while. I sprained my PCL, and for, while I was recovering, guess what I wasn't doing? I wasn't running, I wasn't using my leg. I was doing upper body stuff. So that's how I'm smart about recovery. Filipino. Yeah, people think I'm Filipino. Bingo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got a story about going to Thailand. So I went to Thailand once with, long story short, but I got tricked. It was supposed to be a friend's trip from LA to Thailand. But basically there was a girl that was into me and she invited the group, but then she kind of hinted to the group that like, hey, maybe you guys shouldn't go. So it was just me and her dad that went to Thailand, and it turned out to be an awesome trip. Like, first of all, I'm like, damn, what did she just pull off here? She's cool. She's super cool though. But in that trip, when I was at, hold on, I'm gonna take a little pause here so I can drink some water and tell you this story. Plus, I need the break. I'm gonna take a minute break here. Yeah, but I ended up going to the Philippines. Thailand. And I got the full Thailand experience. Like, I went with a family. They had connections over there. They have families, so they basically showed us everything. In fact, there was a lawyer couple that they knew over there, and we hung out with them. They picked us up at the airport, and then they're like, you know what? We're having a good time with you guys. We're just gonna take 2 weeks off. And so what these guys did is they ended up, no, they were cool. So they ended up renting and making us accommodations, and they got a driver where everybody pitched in $30, and there was a little mini bus type of situation where the guy was just picking us up, dropping us off everywhere. And I got the local Thai experience. Basically, their strategy was like, hey, don't say a word when we're in these places. Just hide in the group behind us, because we're a group of like 7 or 8 people. And that's it. Just don't open your mouth, and you're going to be treated like a Thai guy. You're going to get the Thai rates. And by the way, like foreigners, they charge them 10 times as much. And they're not bashful about it. They go, oh, you're Farang? You're a foreigner? DC likes my Filipino story, the volcano. But basically, I have a history of climbing volcanoes, and when I leave, they blow up. Like they literally erupt. Sometimes weeks after, sometimes a couple months. But I think every 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 volcano that I've gone has exploded. But it's funny, these guys would clown me, because we would wear like the company merch, and then I would wear mine without sleeves. What's up, Matthew? Welcome back, dude. Do hard things, dude. Do hard things. Do your homework. But yeah, I would walk around the company without the sleeves, because like that just felt better. I don't even know why I did that. Do you remember, DC? I think I used it for my gym, right? It was like a gym shirt. And then the CEO made a joke about me. He's like, "What? You come back from the volcano and the volcano burned your sleeves off?" Matthew, sorry to hear about the girlfriend breakup, but guess what? Dude, okay. All right, the next break, I'm going to tell you guys a story that I really like. And I told this to a friend recently who's been going through some stuff, and he really liked it. It changed his perspective. But I feel like I'm cooling down, so let me get a few more sets. And then Matthew, if you leave, I can't tell you the story. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I did 20. Whoops. Okay. All right, Matthew. Let me see if I can tell you the story from memory. And if I mess it up a little bit, I'll put a link later to where you can do it. But basically, this is in the old times in China, where there was a man living on a farm, and he was living with his kid, and they had one horse, and they used that horse for farming. But then one day, the horse runs away, and the entire villagers, they come and they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. That was bad luck." And the farmer says, "Well, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Who knows?" 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he says, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, right? And Matthew, let me tell the story because I think it's going to help everybody. That's right. It's a Chinese proverb. All right. So then a few days later, like 2 weeks later, the horse comes back, and he comes with a lot of wild horses. It was like something like 7 or 8 horses, but they're wild horses. And then all the villagers come and they're like, "Oh my God, this is amazing. You are blessed." The farmer says, "Maybe I am, maybe I'm not." Right? And so these are wild horses. And it turns out that the horse was just very lonely being on the farm by himself. So he brought a bunch of friends. He made friends. He brought them back. And so they're in the process of training, of training all these horses, because you got to break in wild horses, right? And one day, the son is breaking one of the horses. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And he just gets thrown off the horse and he breaks his leg immediately. And it's a pretty bad break. And so, of course, the dad collects him. They wrap him up and whatever. And the villagers come, they hear about it, and they're like, "Oh my God, such bad luck. We're so sorry." The farmer goes, "Maybe it is, maybe it isn't." Well, anyway, you fast forward a few months, and all of a sudden there's a war breaking out in China. So the government and the army come around collecting kids to fight in the war. They say, "You have to give us your eldest child." And so most of the villagers, they lose their kids because they're now fighting a war. And they all come and they're like, "Amazing, this is good luck. This is amazing." And the farmer says, "Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't." And there's a happy ending to it. But the story, the lesson there is that you can't judge any one action in terms of it being good or bad, because you don't know if that bad thing is going to result in something good. In this case, the kid breaking his leg saved his life because he's not fighting a war where he was going to die, right? Them losing the horse wasn't a bad thing because they got 7 more horses in return. So it's all about perspective. For me, how that story applies is in 2020 or 2019, I think 2019 or 2020, around there, I was running the Grand Canyon for the first time, and that's where I sprained my PCL for the first time. And when I got back, I went to a doctor, and they're like, yeah, it's sprained, severely sprained. We got to put you in a stint. And so basically they put me in, it wasn't a cast, it's one of those things you could take on and off, but they're like, yeah, you got to keep this on for 6 weeks. You got to sleep with it. And I was really bummed because I was in the process of getting more belts in Krav Maga. I was trying to be a black belt in Krav Maga. And so I was like, man, this sucks for my training because I need my legs. And then I remember hearing Jocko Willink talking about good. And I said, well, there's good in everything, right? And I said, you know what? I messed up my knee. Good. Time to work on upper body. And so since that point forward, that's actually the beginning of me going down this path of being a Do Hard Things 365. If it hadn't been for that injury, I would have probably tried to belt up. I would have probably been like a Krav Maga nerd. I don't say that in a disparaging way. It's just like a very like in that culture, all about Krav Maga stuff, and I wouldn't have gone after it. So yeah, so something bad happened to me. Good. There's positive that comes out of it. So girlfriend broke up with you? Good. Let's find the positive in it. That was it, bro. That's the story I wanted to share with you. Exactly. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, thanks, man. Enjoy your meditation, bro. I like this, dude. I like the vibe that we have here. Very positive. Very much about building everybody. And Pablo, what you missed is I'm gonna get more regular on my live stream schedule once I get back from my soccer tournament. Yeah, bro, Matthew, that's awesome. If you focus on your studies, getting smarter, getting more ripped, dude, that's a great place to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. Oh, thanks, man. I like it too, guys. I like it too. DC, you did a set of 20 push-ups in solidarity. You're at 60 for the day. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah. Dude, so DC, he, we're connected on Instagram. So he's been doing some of my monthly challenges. In June, I did a 100 burpee a day challenge. And the whole idea was just to get them done throughout the day. You didn't have to do the conventional one. You could do like a regress version of it. So it was very achievable to everyone. And then in July, I did a core challenge where we were doing 5 or 10 minutes of core every day. And I love DC because DC would do his core and then he would add to it little by little. So he would be like, yeah, I did my core and then I threw on 20 push-ups. I did my core and then I did this and that. It was awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I like how you say the word ante, because it is. It's an ante. This is the price of admission, guys. All right, I got a serious question. Oh, wait. Ollie, you're going to dinner with the fam. That's awesome, dude. Oh, dude, thank you, man. Some of the longest stream you've ever watched. That means a lot to me, dude. Thank you. Enjoy time with family. I'm a big family guy. Huge family guy. I visit my parents. I actually ended up moving back to LA because my parents are based here. I was supposed to have a highfalutin job at a corporation, but I would have to be pretty much living throughout the world to move up to like a CEO position, but that was the path that I was on. But there were some medical things that popped up, and that kind of brought me back to LA. And so the siblings all moved back here at one point, and we all got together, and we still get together on Saturdays or Sundays, usually Saturdays. But that's something I do every week. But yeah, Ollie, I don't want to keep you up, dude. Have a good time with your family. I'll see you. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Hold on, my neighbor's checking in. If you guys were part of the last streaming session, I had a neighbor. My neighbor, she texted me and she wanted to come down, and she came down with. She's like, I don't have any dollar bills, but she brought $65 that she was throwing at me. Oh my God. It was fucking hilarious. And she's asking if I'm still going. Should I invite her down again? What do you think? Hold on, let me answer your questions here. A serious question. Do I lift? I used to lift heavy weights. And I used to have a much thicker, bigger build. But I didn't feel as strong. Aesthetically, I looked a lot beefier. But I'm a big fan of calisthenics. I do group weight classes, but we're holding like 10 pounds, 15 pounds at a time. I do things like I did farmer carries yesterday where I was carrying my 30-pound dumbbells and I just went on a walk for a mile. But it's not like I'm sitting on a squat rack. I'm not doing bench presses. I do have weights here. I do have a kettlebell. I do have this sandbag back here, this green thing here. It's 72 pounds. I do rucks with it, so I throw it on my back and I go for walks. But no, I don't do the lifting heavy right now, and I feel very strong. I feel very, very strong. The Liquid Death is basically carbonated water, very little sweets. Some of them have a little bit of sweet, but it's not. DC, I do have a tire that's in the back, and then I have a sledgehammer here that I use to beat it. But I love my tire. It's a 165-pound tire, and whenever I go and I flip it, I go flip it for a mile, like literally, like without stopping for a mile. Bop, 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 bop. It's great. All right, I'm gonna tell her to come down, but only if she comes on camera, and only if she does push-ups. Okay, hold on. Let me text her. You can come down, but only if you do push-ups on camera. Dude, that's funny. You guys missed, some of you guys missed the live stream where she came down, she was throwing money at me. And then on top of that, people were like paying for her socks. So I got super chatted for her socks and she was throwing her socks at me. Oh my God. All right, I'm cooling down, guys. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Let's see. Yeah, I told her that if she comes down, she has to be on camera and do push-ups, and she said, "Oh my God," smiley face. Kevin says, your body is my dream goal, by the way. I like my physique. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? Is that the minute I stopped caring about physique and I cared about mindset and just getting the habit of actually putting in the work versus like, oh, is this ab looking good or this or that? Everything came together. Like everything came together. Like I don't optimize for the physique. I optimize for strength and endurance, but I will take the body all day, every day. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of my body for sure. I still think in terms of the running, I am going to be doing a 100-mile race in the next like 5 months or so. And for that one, I just need to get a little bit lighter, I feel, because every extra 5 or 10 pounds you carry just takes a beating on your knees. But I feel like my mental game is there. My VO2, basically like my capacity to do endurance events is pretty good. Is there any machine I can max out on? Yeah, dude. I can max out on most of them, I think. Maybe not on shoulder press right now. But if you're talking about the pulley machines, yeah, I could max out on most of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Yeah. DC, there you go. Bingo. Yeah, I'm a big fan of calisthenics, but you know, I don't like saying the word calisthenics because that's I think a very loaded word, because people start thinking about like, oh, do a front planche, do this, do that, and I basically say I'm not your training monkey. I'm not here for your enjoyment, but I do like doing calisthenic stuff. I have these parallettes. They're in my bedroom right now, but the parallettes are like pretty cheap. And it's something you could buy, you could keep in your house to help you do calisthenic work. Like you could do L dips, you could do, I mean, you could go vertical on them too, but that takes a little bit of work and practice. And by the way, guys, I have an Amazon store. So if you guys are ever curious, they just accepted me to be a partner. But what I'm gonna start doing is basically putting all the products that I use, things that I would recommend. And not everything that I recommend I can list, because the way it works is they say, if you're going to buy something and you click through my links, they give me a cut. I don't know, it's like 5%, 10% or something. But I just want to put, because people are always asking me like, oh, you're carnivore, what do you use in the kitchen? And there's like 3 things that I use in the kitchen religiously that I would recommend to everyone. So I put those products on there. Like there's an air fryer that I use that I love. I use it on a daily basis, multiple times a day. There's a little blender thing that I use too. Use it every day. And then I have like a jerky dehydrator. It's also like one of my main things. So instead of answering like one-off questions here and there, I just created an Amazon storefront and I go, if it's on there, it's because I'm using it. And it's because I'm recommending it. But I'm going to start putting all my stuff there, including like the parallel bars that I think are pretty cheap investment. It's like $50, but you can do so much with them. With that and a good YouTube video, you can get a total body workout. And there's one that I use that walks you through 20 different exercises on the parallettes. It'll get you ripped. Oh, fuck, this one always sucks. The first one in the set always sucks. I'm so stiff right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, let me do the math here because, yeah, I do make smoothies. I make shakes every once in a while. Basically use whey protein, collagen, and raw milk and ice, and they're delicious. They're amazing. I do it from convenience. I said every day that I make them every day, but I think I'd make them every other day. And then I have, actually, you know what? I want to get some protein in me right now. I feel like I need my protein. I'm going to show you what I drink. All right, so there's basically 2 brands that I drink. And I drink these more out of convenience than anything. But it's because I find them I did some research, but I find them at Costco and they're like relatively cheap there. If you buy them at the store, this is probably like $6. But if you buy it at Costco, you get it for like $2.50 or something. Obviously when you buy in bulk. But this is when I say I drink protein sometimes. This is just a convenience thing because I could just throw it in my car. If I know like, oh, I didn't do my jerky prep. But yeah, Core Power is one of them. And then the other one that I brought out last time was Fairchild, I think. Those are pretty good. Yeah, I do a lot of fruit. Oh, I don't do fruit smoothies. And I'll tell you why. Because they say that it spikes your insulin levels, your blood sugar, pretty high. that there's way more benefits about you eating the fruit directly because it has fiber, that it doesn't spike your insulin as much. So they say that if you do blend your fruit, there's something that happens with your saliva that if you're drinking a smoothie, you have to make a chewing type of motion with your mouth in order to, something about enzymes. I don't know the science exactly, but I do know that if you strip the juice of all its fiber, you're just taking a shot of sugar, and your body doesn't like that as much. So I try to just eat fruit versus blending it up and taking out all the other stuff. All right, let's keep this going, guys. Oh man, that first one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hey Robbie, I like your suggestion about funk. I'm glad we got the funk going. I think this is a good vibe. Yo, Rich, you think one achievement of your physique by doing calisthenics body weights only? Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea, but I wouldn't focus on, I don't know, it depends on what your goals are. But you're saying that you kind of want this type of physique. Obviously, if you want to build muscle, you need to err on the side of lifting heavy, doing fewer reps. So like if you're doing pull-ups and you want to build a lot more muscle, maybe consider putting on a weighted vest or hanging some weights by your belt. But yeah, I mean, if you do want to build muscle, then you definitely, the formula is just like the rule of thumb is like fewer reps, heavier weights, more rest in between. So if working big muscle groups and you're going hard and you're lifting heavy, you probably want to wait like 3 days or probably 3 days for the big muscle groups for the muscles to actually build and recover. But that's if you're kind of in a bulking phase of your cycle. But right now, I don't even think in terms of cycles, to be honest. Like, I feel like I have a pretty good foundation where I put in a lot of reps. I'm not losing muscle. I only feel like I'm getting stronger. I don't feel fatigue. All right, let me do a set and I'll get back to the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, I did 20. Shit. All right, so I got to keep the accounting here. 3:20. Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock. So here's what I'm thinking in terms of timing. I think I would rather keep on going until like 8:45 or 9 o'clock than try to squeeze in another session. Because if if I squeeze in another session, I'll probably miss my flight. So I want to make sure that I pack everything. Like I need to make sure that I have my soccer gear, the cleats, my shin guards, my socks, things like that, like the basics, my jersey. Oh, actually, hold on, guys. I need to take a piss. Sorry for being vulgar. All right, Robbie, I got some good news for you. I got some really good news for you, Robbie. I don't have rhabdo. All right, let's see. Let's get back to the chat. Let me answer all your questions, and then we get back to the push-ups. All right. So, what do I think is one of my achievements? Yeah, dude. I think you should try to lift heavy. I don't know what your physique looks like. If you're on Instagram, shoot me a message. It's the same name, Do Hard Things 365. You can send me some pictures, and I can give you my opinion. But it also depends on your goals, right? If you want to do bodybuilding, for example, then that's a completely different thing than just trying to get stronger and having functional strength. DC, can I talk about my stretching routine and why it takes a long time? Yeah, dude, I think with the stretching, it's just starting, it's the same Do Hard Things principles. It's like, when's the best time to stretch? It's the same time as when is the best time to plant a tree. It was 20 years ago, but you haven't done that. So you got to start somewhere. So you got to start today. And you just start by download a video on YouTube and just say like nighttime yoga stretches before bed. And there's some really good stuff. I'm trying to think of some names, but I'm blanking out, to be honest. But there's some really good ones that are just 20 minutes, and it'll get you in a habit of just doing it on a daily basis. And for me, I did yoga consistently every day, and it took me about 3 or 4 months for my body to finally start feeling like it was getting somewhere. Robbie, yes, the funk is a workout vibe. It's 8 o'clock. My flight is at midnight, basically. I should be at the airport like 10 o'clock-ish. I think it's going to take me like 30 minutes to pack. I'm going to have to pack dirty clothes because I was trying to do laundry, but I couldn't find a good window. DC says that, yeah, this is good advice. DC has always been the scientist of the group here, but he's got some really good advice on muscle growth. Robbie, thank you. Thanks for keeping an eye on me. I know last time you saved me from my yoga class and all this other stuff, so I really appreciate that. Eric, thanks for joining, dude. I always appreciate you coming in here, and I'm gonna hit you up or hit me up on your video ideas. Yeah, Houston, right? Houston in the house. All right, I'm cooling down. Kevin, I have a soccer tournament. It's a school tournament, and they allow the alumni to compete. So I used to be the captain of the Yale NBA team there, and we had a pretty big tournament where we had the oldest tournament in America. And since the pandemic, we were going every year, and then in the pandemic, they shut it off, and it just came back this year. So it's been a 4-year hiatus, so we'll see what shape people are in. But it's just going to be a one-day tournament this time because they're basically starting from scratch. But it's going to be at Yale University in Connecticut, so near New York. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so that's where I'm going. That's why if you guys are following on Instagram, you guys have seen that I've been playing a little bit of soccer. I usually now for my training, I don't practice soccer. I'm not playing on a weekly basis. But like 3 months leading up to the event, I start playing pickup games. I start playing organized soccer because it's a perishable skill like anything else. So I want to put a good show on. I want us to do well, and I'm one of the co-captains. So yeah, for the last 3 months, I've been playing once or twice a week. And I feel pretty good right now. This last game that I played on Tuesday, I scored a couple goals. My touch was on point. I feel fast. I got my intuition. Yeah, man. Well, no days off. No days off, Compton. No days off. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I've literally have not taken a day off since I created my Instagram account September 19th. Well, I shouldn't say since I created, but since I rebranded everything from it being like a social, fun, like let me show off where I am to more of a do hard things. That happened on September 19th of 2023. And I've been documenting my daily workouts. So I post one story every day and I just put bullet points of what I did for that day. And all those stories, I have them highlighted in my Instagram profile. So you can literally just click through and go back day by day and see exactly what I did. And I will tell you, every day has been a hard day. Every single fucking day has been a hard day. Even after I did my big ultra race, the next day, I think I worked out for like 6 or 8 hours because I wanted to make a point saying, I did a big race. So, day one, baby. Day one mentality. Yeah, dude, I've been going to, like, I have a setup here. I can show you guys. I'll make a video of it. But I do have a setup. I ended up buying like a deep freezer from Costco. And then I buy bags of ice at Costco. It's pretty cheap. It's like $3 for almost 50 pounds or something. So it's a pretty good price. I was gonna install like a chiller in my tub, but it's like I'm renting this place. I'm like, do I really want to invest? Do I really want to put in 5 G's just to invest only to move out like in a year or two? So I just got this tote, this big tote from Home Depot. Paid $60 for it. It fits perfectly. It lets me get up to my neck in water. I'll show you guys a setup at some point. I'll make a little YouTube short. But it costs all in. You pay like $170 for a freezer. An ice. I probably put 2 bags of ice, so that's like $6 every time I use it. The tub, it was like $50-$60. It wasn't that expensive. And then what else? Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, I've been going to these Korean spas. I used to live in Koreatown, and there's a really famous one where Conan O'Brien went. And there they have like the plunges. They have like hot tub, cold plunge. So I've been going on typically like Sundays when it's like not a lot of people. And it's been very therapeutic. There's something about going to cold plunge, going into hot, that kind of cycles things. There's science behind it, but yeah, I've been using that for recovery on Sundays. And I've been going for the last like 6 weeks or so. All right, enough talk. Back to work. Where's my neighborhood? I live in Culver City, which is between downtown LA and Santa Monica. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, but everything here is pretty accessible. Like, there's a train, there's a light rail that takes you straight to Santa Monica. You can go straight to downtown. Oh, sorry, Kevin. You said you know nothing about soccer. Yeah, soccer's cool. I played. I was the captain of my varsity team in high school. I was supposed to play for a serious program because I was like pretty decent, but I ended up getting into MIT, and I kind of thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? The smart decision is go to MIT, especially if they're giving you a little bit of money. So they were giving me a scholarship too, so that was the obvious choice. But it was during that time that David Beckham was coming to play for LA Galaxy. So I think if I would have gone down that path, I could like potentially have been playing in MLS with David Beckham. Oh, I think I scared her with saying, I said, you can come down, but only if you do push-ups on camera. Dude, I don't know if she's in this stream. Maybe she's in this stream. Maybe you guys are scaring her off. All right. I'm getting cold, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh shit, I did 20 again. Fuck. 2, 3, 4. All right, guys, I'm gonna try to do some math here. So I started at 5,700. So I started at 5,700. If I do 100 rounds of 15, that's 1,500. So at the end of 100 minutes, I should be at 7,200. But then I did 4 sets where I did 20 instead of 15. So at the end of 100, which is coming up in 17 rounds, I should be at 7,220. Cool. And dude, I'm liking this. I think I like this because if we take this until 9 o'clock, we can probably get to 7,700. Oh, that's funny. That is fucking funny. Hey DC, why do you know so much about Korean stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, guys, I think I've been counting a little bit off, but here's my math. If at the end of round 100, I should be at 7,220. So that's my backstop. That's to make sure that we're counting the right way. Cool. Right on, Kevin. Right on, Kevin. Dude, you know what? Let me think about this. So I've been thinking about my channel, right? I love the live streams. I think the live streams are really cool. I think we get really good like chatter. People are being pretty real, especially when we have an intimate group like we have today. Obviously, this is all being put out there afterwards, so anybody can watch it later. So I know there's a lot of people that couldn't make the live stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this stuff is always out there for people to watch. And I like it because, so check it out. There was a guy who commented on one of my viral videos. And I thought he was trolling me at first, but he was just saying like, hey, I want to see the live stream. Like kind of implying like, I don't think you did it. And I said, oh no, it's all out there. It's all on my profile, all of it. And he wrote back and he's like, where? So I'm like, you know what? I usually kind of ignore those types of comments, but I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling generous. So I found the link for him. I put it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But then a few minutes later after I did that, he put a comment in the live stream. And I think he did it on the 2,222 one. And he says, found it. And then like 2 hours later, he wrote a really nice comment. So I think this guy literally like clicked on my live stream and sat down and listened to all of it. Or maybe he was multitasking. Maybe he was cooking dinner. I don't know. And he basically said, hey, you made a fan out of me. I'm subscribed. Basically says like, I like your philosophy. I like how you talk about things. I like what you're sharing. I like your message. So that was pretty cool. Because I thought he was trolling me. But then I gave him the link and he actually listened to it. So guys, like this is cool. Like the dialogue that you guys are creating, the chatter, people like reading your comments. It's not just good for the group here. It's good for everyone else who is maybe trying to find a community like ours down the line. You know, people that are like-minded, that are trying to get after it, that are different age groups, come from different countries. Dude, today we had people from Africa join earlier. That was pretty cool. We got young men like Kevin here. We got old guys like me. You know, all All brought together by calisthenics. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to use that word. Kevin, try everything, bro. Oh, thanks, man. Dude, yo, this actually means a lot coming from a Compton, OG Compton guy. I love it, bro. Thank you. Thanks for the good night. Let's do hard things, guys. It's not just me, all of us. I want to hear some updates from you too, all right, bro? Hey, Kevin, 25 is a young man for me. And congratulations. You have young man energy. That's a positive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, Robbie's he's playing the very long game. He's gonna become my moderator, and then he's just gonna let loose. He just wants the keys to the kingdom, and then he's gonna start really fucking around. That would be awesome. Dude, I had this bottle a bottle of wine that I opened. I don't drink that much, but every once in a while, you know, I take a little glass here and there. And part of my reward for finishing 8,700, I shouldn't say reward. Fuck, did I hit this button? Actually, it doesn't matter. We're gonna true up in 4 rounds anyway. Yeah, but part of my little reward for having a pretty rough day was to drink a glass of wine and then take an Uber to the airport. But now I can't do that because I gotta do push-ups at the airport. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, Vincent, thanks for asking, man. It's pretty simple. I don't mind explaining it at all. I hit the button 3 times. I just did right now. No, but it's fine because when my watch hits that I did 100 rounds, this is what the math should be right here, which is I should be at 7,220. So I'm a little bit behind because I got 3 more rounds. So that's 45. Yeah, I haven't been hitting the button then. But anyway. Yeah, my vlog is going to be doing push-ups at the terminal. That's going to be awesome, by the way. I do push-ups at the terminal all the time. And in the beginning, you get these weird looks. But then people kind of realize, you know, it gives people perspective. Because would I rather be sitting down watching exercise videos or just wasting my time scrolling on Instagram? Or do I get after it? Do I squeeze in some reps? The answer is obvious. And so people, like, in the beginning, they kind of give you these looks, but then you're doing it, and they kind of get it. So that's the do hard things philosophy, Kevin. Sorry, Vincent. So the whole idea is that you should choose the path of most resistance. So given the option, you can take the stairs, you can take the escalator. What do you choose? You choose a slightly harder thing. So you want to make these habits, you want to make these little micro habits kind of part of your daily life. Like, at the supermarket, do you try to go around in circles and circles until you get one of the really good parking spots? No, you just park at the end of the lot. You walk. Get in those extra steps. So it's leaning into doing the hard things. But the whole idea is that you should show up every day, do something hard every day. And then the second rule is that you should try to grow a little bit every day. So if you grow 1% every day, that's it, just 1%, not 50, not 20, nothing. 1% every day. That compounds over time. If you're 1% better every day, at the end of 365 days, you're 37 times better than you are today. And so, like, I like to give my planking times as an example. I started doing my straight arm plank once a week on Fridays. The first time in October that I did it, I tried doing a 7-minute plank, and it was really freaking hard to do, like really hard. But I did it, and then I said, well, what if I just pushed a little bit every week? So every Friday or Saturday, I would add an extra minute. So I went from 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, and I kept that going on until I got to about 30, 27 exactly. And then I started jumping up by 5 minutes. So I went from 30 to 35 to 40. I kept that up week after week until I got to 100. And then when I got to 100, I'm like, well, that's kind of like 2 hours. So I jumped up to 2 hours, and then 2.5, then 3, then 4. And so you can see already there that by focusing on just getting a little bit better every day, in the beginning, you don't see big growth. You don't see like these big return on investment, if you will. But if you do it for long enough, month 6, month 7, you're going to start seeing like that exponential curve in your gains. Or if you're losing fat. Like some people get very frustrated and they give up 2 or 3 months in because they're like, oh, I don't really see the change in my body. But if you trust the process, if you show up every day and you push the goalposts and try to be a little bit better every day and you're consistent, then just give it enough time, trust the process, and you will achieve and exceed every single goal that you put out there. Yeah, Robbie's built different. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I did it again. I did another set of 20, but I'm going to keep my accounting here. Yeah, Vincent, does that make sense? No, bro. Okay. So we did the 101 course. So now we're going to do the 201 course. So the whole idea, here, I got to pause this because it's so important. The whole idea is that first you want to build this discipline muscle. You want to get your machine going. You want to build momentum. Because once you start believing in yourself that you can do hard things, once you start saying like, I can face adversity, I don't care what's going on in the day, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to get after it. Once you start working that muscle applies to everything. You might want to learn Korean, for example. And guess what? It's the same muscle. It's the same mind muscle. So it's the same thing in the beginning. You're like, well, I have this goal. I'm just going to use Korean because it's such a weird example, but it applies. So you say, I think I want to learn Korean because I want to move there and study abroad in 3 years. Well, what's the best thing that you can do? I mean, you could go online and search for courses and spend 2 or 3 weeks trying to figure out what to do, or you could download Duolingo right now and do a 10-minute lesson today. And then guess what? Tomorrow, do another lesson. And then the day after, do another lesson. And then now that you're building momentum, a little bit by little bit, you're like, okay, now let me look for like a local club. Yeah, let me think about maybe taking a course at my school. But the whole idea is action. It's like you start somewhere. Now that you're used to having this daily discipline, this is the machinery that can work for you in all aspects of life. I say physical things because I focus on physical things because it's very translatable, right? It's like I was doing curls with 5 pounds and that was really hard. And then now I've been focusing in on this and 3 months later, oh my God, I'm curling 15s. Like it makes it very real. It makes it something you can touch and you feel. And that's why I like focusing on the physical, because you can actually see the changes. But tangible. Yeah, you can touch it, you can feel it, you can run faster, you can carry heavier things. And it's hard to quantify when everything's very academic. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't touch it, you can't feel it. But it's the same muscle. By doing hard things, you're making your mind more resilient. You're basically upgrading your operating system so that you have daily discipline. And by the way, that's an invisible muscle. That's the most important part. That's foundational to everything that you do. And really, that's how I'm very different from everybody else. I'm never gonna make a video, never say never, but I'm not gonna be creating content to show you how to do the perfect push-up, because I don't care. And there's hundreds of videos out there for you to kind of observe. What I care about is strengthening your mind, is getting you to be a warrior, just like the David Goggins quote. It's to build that momentum where you're trying to light up a little fire. Ultimately, you're trying to get the log burning. I want you to have that log burning, and I want it to be burning. And that's what I'm trying to get you guys to be, guys. That's where I am, and that's where I'm trying to do this transfer of knowledge. Does that make sense, Vincent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, but that's part of it, Vincent. It's like, yeah, it's the motivation, right? But you're gonna come in and out of motivation. You're probably gonna be like super motivated right now. Maybe you're gonna drop down and do some push-ups. Maybe tomorrow you're gonna put on your shoes, and then slowly you're gonna forget about it, right? So what I want to create is I'm live streaming. I'm putting content out there because I need you to know that there's someone out there in the world that's getting after it every single day. So if you ever need motivation, you come back and you check in and you go, oh fuck, this guy's getting after it. But it's gonna come and go. Mastery is really being self-motivated and getting to the point where you get up and you do what needs to get done every single day. And I got some more advanced stuff and some tools for that. We talked about them at the last live stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like, for example, one of the tools that I use is basically I list out my critical tasks for the next day every night. That way, when I wake up, these are the things. They don't have to be like a business thing. They don't have to be a meeting. They don't have to be the homework that I turn in. It's not the routine stuff. It's like, what are the things that I've been struggling with that I need to do? Maybe I haven't gone to the dentist in a while. Maybe I struggle with that. Well, guess what? Put it on your list and say, tomorrow, all I'm going to do is I'm going to call the dentist and make an appointment. That's it. Because you want to put these things that are very achievable, things that you've been prolonging. You haven't called your parents in a while, and you just keep on pushing that off. Hey, put it on your list. Get it done tomorrow. But guess what? By making the list before you go to bed, you kind of sleep with that agenda in your head, and you wake up with purpose. You know exactly what you're going to do that day, and you just focus on getting those things done. And once you start getting in that habit where you're focusing on winning that day, and you start winning that day consistently, well, all of a sudden you're winning weeks. And once you're winning weeks, guess what? You're winning months. It's not to say you're going to be perfect every day, but once you start getting the habit of winning just the day, don't worry about the next year. Just, what do I have to do tomorrow? What do I have to do tomorrow? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got 8 more rounds before I hit the 100 rounds. So 8 times 15 is 120. Yeah, I think the math is mathing. Yeah, you know, all right, so hey, Robbie, you want to answer that question for him? How does Vincent get better with time management? Can you harness your inner Jocko Willink? You know, all right, I see where this is going, Vincent. I see where this is going. You want to get better at time management? Focus on getting better at time management. Just manage your time better. That's it. All right, but Vincent, I think I see where this is going here. All right, so I'll give you one idea. DC knows me from a company we used to work at. I hope I can talk about. Actually, DC, can I talk about this? If you're still there, I don't know if you're still there. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. The ball crushing company. No, DC, can I? And the company has no one to object. Okay, so check it out. So Vincent, DC knows me from a time where I was at a company where we were in hyper growth mode. I was the chief of staff there. So I was the right hand to the CEO. I was working 60, 70 hour weeks consistently. I would sleep in the office sometimes. Like, this is how dedicated I was to that company. And I didn't do this for a 1 month, 2 month sprint. Like, for 3 years, this was my life, day in and day out. But guess what? I also made it work where I was getting my gym session in before and after work. And guess what? I had a girlfriend at the time. And guess what? I had local family here at the time too. And I had other responsibilities as well. And I was interviewing kids for MIT educational counselor. I was doing volunteer work. Like, I think the way that you asked your question, I think you're trying to justify why you're not reaching your maximum potential. And I have a witness here, DC, who saw firsthand with this absolutely fucking crazy environment where we are working like dogs, and I still prioritize what needed to be prioritized. Exactly. So check it out. So this is a very good point. I actually made one of my initiatives to get the local gym to give us a very good rate for our employees. So I designed that lifestyle to work for me, but also for the other employees. So it was something where I said, man, it's going to be really hard to squeeze things in. So why not talk to the gym that's a 7-minute walk from the office, see if they can work a deal for us, see if we can get a good discount for all the employees. And this was a fancy gym where people were paying upwards of $200. And we got something where employees were paying like $70 to attend or something like that, maybe $90. So Vincent, I don't want to call you out, but I've seen enough of this where when people ask a certain question in a certain way, they're not curious about my situation. They are creating psychological space to justify their existence. I hope I'm wrong, but I got a pretty good pulse on this. That's awesome. That's awesome. We had a great deal, dude. We had a really good deal. It was I negotiated a better deal than SpaceX, so Elon Musk's company. I got a better deal than Elon Musk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, Vincent, but tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. Because you're not alone. Like, when I get this flavor of question, like if you drill into the psychology of it, people are just trying to justify why they're not doing better. And so my challenge to you is make it work. Just make it work. Make a list of things that are important to you. I think if you are a father, you do have children, I think being a healthy, strong individual is very good. Health, because you're going to live longer. You're going to be able to protect your family. But also, I think you want to set a good example for your family. I think you want to be the head of household that your family looks up to. And they're not going to look up to you if you're a slob, you're out of shape, you're not healthy. So I think it's super important. Oh, thanks, Vincent, for being real. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 14. Yeah, man. But you know, like Vincent, also like I also want to caution you, like, don't go too crazy. Because I feel like a lot of people, they get very motivated and then they go crazy and they end up hurting themselves. I would say just start going down that path. Is 70 good for you? I don't know. You know that. But maybe it's 20. Maybe it's 25. I don't know. Maybe you start with 20 and then you add a little bit every other day, every other day. Maybe you start walking every day. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But yeah, Vincent, I mean, I would also encourage you just to come up with a list of things that are important to you. And some people make vision boards, for example, just to keep it very like front and center. But yeah, just start committing stuff to paper and just say like, hey, this is what is my focus. Make sure that your wife is on board with it, that she understands kind of where you're coming from, why you're doing it. Hopefully she's understanding. Hopefully she's very supportive. There's a program that people like to do together called 75 Hard. It's a good program. It's not for everybody. No, we're not tire slashers here, Robbie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, guys, we're making decent progress. All right, Vincent, good stuff, man. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Thanks for joining, man. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, DC. I need to screenshot that because sometimes I need that reminder. Yeah, but it was pretty cool. Now that I'm a YouTube partner and then like people are giving me like super chats, I'm like, what's this about? And then I'm on a good path to like start adding ads. They give me that option. I don't even know what that looks like, but I'm like halfway there. So that's pretty cool. No, Robbie, I'm messing with you, dude. I'm just messing with you. It's good points. I think most of your points are good ones, Robbie. Hey, but how on point was I with that guy and his comment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But honestly, like I just try to keep it real because sometimes I think people need to hear that feedback. And I can sugarcoat it and I can say like, oh yeah, oh wife and kids, oh blah blah blah. And then I could get in a defensive position, say, oh but you know, no, but I have this and I have that. So I didn't want to get into that dynamic. I just wanted to call how I saw it, and I was right. And I hope he actually means it. When he says no excuses, he's going to get after it. I really hope he does. But I've seen him on the live streams. He's not new here. He's been here a few times. So at least he has a curiosity. And that's the first step in all of this, right, guys? or like Alcoholics Anonymous. First step is admitting you have a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh shoot. Hey, my counting was on point. That was awesome. We did a good job with tracking that. All right, let's see. So that was 100 rounds. Let's see. I think if we go until 9 o'clock, that'll get us close to 7,700, hopefully. Hold on, this thing really helped me out a lot last time. Oh yeah. What stream are you talking about? I had 2 streams that had a shitload of people join. And Robbie was here for that one. We had a bunch of trolls. It was great. It was a party. Yeah, so if you guys haven't given me a thumbs up, let's give it a like. The engagement is good. Yeah, but I don't understand the algorithm either. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna grab another water. What else? I'm gonna take a hit of honey, a hit of salt. Another liquid death. Because they gotta sponsor me, guys. We're gonna get them. It might take a while because they're big. They're a big company. All right. Yeah, so let's see. I'm gonna talk it through with you guys. Let me know if my plan makes sense. So my flight is, I should probably check the flight status, huh? But it's gonna be midnight. Ugh. What is it? It's 8:38 right now. If we go for another 30 minutes, that's about 450. That takes us close to 7,700. If I start packing at 9:15, I just don't want to forget some obvious, like I don't want to forget my wallet, my soccer cleats, my shin guards, my socks, my uniform, my shorts. Other than that, I could just buy everything over there if I forget something. But it's going to be like a 20-25 minute ride to LAX. Hopefully there's no traffic today. Yeah, I think that plan works. So if we give it a good 30-minute push. Yeah, that would work. All right. Sleep schedule. Yeah, Robbie, thanks for answering, dude. You know what gets you really good sleep? Is tiring yourself out. I always get really good sleep. Always. I can go to sleep right now if I wanted to. Yeah, but for some reason, like, for me, it doesn't matter when I sleep. I tend to wake up around 6:30. And I feel like I just have a sense of urgency about trying to attack things. So I just wake up and I'm like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, guys, let's do another push here. I think the music is on point. Yeah, that's a good point, DC. Andrew Huberman talks about that. He says basically when you wake up, you should go and try to get sunlight in your face within the first 10 or 15 minutes of waking up, because it starts regulating your circadian rhythm. And basically, if you think about when we were farmers and sort of hunter-gatherers, we were always out there in nature, right? And so you would just wake up when the sun came up, and you go to sleep when the sun came down. And now we're really fucked up because we're on our phones, and that's kind of simulating like your eyes thinking that there's daylight and stimulating your brain. So there's a bunch of stuff. Andrew Huberman, if you don't know who he is, I think he has an episode on good sleep. It's worth checking out. All right, guys, starting to cool down, which means we should get at it. Dude, I'll tell you what's really hurting. It's the first rep in a set when I'm like in a plank position and coming down. Dude, that is so painful right now. All right, let me get another little piece of paper. Because we want to make sure the accounting. We want to make sure that the accounting is right. Oh yeah, cool. I'm telling you, DC knows all these like weird tidbits. All right, we're at 7:225. All right, guys, we're gonna start this up again. Give it a good 25 or 30-minute push, and then we start packing and getting out of here. All right, setting up my hit timer, EMOM, every minute on the minute. I think I need a different song. This kind of sucks right now. Yeah, no sunglasses. All right, guys, we're starting round 101 of this session. We're doing 15 rep EMOMs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, I don't usually take ibuprofen, but I think I'm gonna take ibuprofen for the plane ride, because I feel like I'm gonna stiffen up like crazy. Hey Robbie, I'm kind of curious, like if you go into my communities tab on my profile, can you leave a comment? Are you able to make a post there, or can you only like respond to things that I post? Because I think it'd be cool if you like. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I want to sleep like this. You're good luck to my seatmate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, yeah, man. Dude, I actually thought about that. I'm like, fuck, what if I'm sleeping and I start cramping up? I'm going to start like... Yeah, dude, on my profile, I have this community tab. Let me like click through it on my side. So there's a post. Oh yeah, you guys can't make posts. It's not like Facebook, but you can respond and like and comment. Got it. Yeah, there's the home videos, shorts, live playlist, and then there's a last column. Yeah, you can only comment on comments. What if I like created like a post that we pin for like cool resources or something like that? Like book recommendations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a little bit of thought because I think there's a way to kind of leverage the power of people and get more people kind of chatting about things. Not just like in these live streams, but outside of them. Holy shit, guys. So today, since, what is it? When did I start? Like 8 o'clock in the morning? We've done 7,285 push-ups. Woo! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 7,300. Holy cow. Holy cow. It's crazy, guys. I think 7,700 would be a nice number. Yeah, I think they gave me an option to link to like, yeah, I'm gonna look into it, DC. But I think it would be cool to start like building a little bit more community. Like, I like that we have regulars in the live streams, and that's cool, but like, I don't know people's schedules. And I'm not going to survey the world and say, hey, Africa, when do you want to meet? Right now, I'm just setting a schedule and just putting it out there and saying, hey, if you can join, awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dude, I think I'm going to get stopped at the airport. Because I'm taking these baggies of salt. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get frisked. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! I know, I'm almost tempted to empty one of my Kinder seasoning bottles and just putting all the salt in there. Just so that they don't hassle me as much. Because if it's a white substance in a baggie, they're just gonna, yeah, they're just gonna, hold on, did I add some? We'll do the math right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so 8 rounds of 15, 120 plus 7, 225. That's 7, 3, 3, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Plus 20. Yeah. They're gonna be like, dude, this guy has a pump. Is he hiding something in his pecs? We gotta search him. We gotta run him through that machine. Dude, one time I went to Orlando. Basically, you know how they get you? I forget what that machine's called, but it's not an x-ray machine. But basically they can see your junk and everything, right? And here, I'm gonna pause it. And it flagged my crotch area, right? And I'm like, oh, fuck. All right, so the guy's like, oh, hey, I'm gonna have to pat you down, blah, blah, blah. And he kind of gave me the rundown, and I didn't think too much of it. And I'm like, oh yeah, he's just gonna feel around. No, like the guy literally like touched my junk. And I winced, and I kind of pulled back, and I'm like, hey, dude. Yeah, the sonar one. And I'm like, hey, dude, what are you doing? He's like, oh, since you moved, I have to do that again. And I'm like, dude, I am way more comfortable. I will let you sneak a peek. I will let you see down my pants. I don't want you touching my junk. But I'll pull my pants. Take a look. It's just my dick. And this guy had gay vibes. Like, I'm pretty sure he was gay. And he just smiled and he's like, no, no, no. He's like, the other option is we can take you into the back room. And I'm like, dude, this is so fucked up. But I'm like, all right, let's do it. Touch my junk. And I made a big deal out of it, and people were just watching, and they're like, oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Yeah, we were talking about back rooms and doing hard things. All right, guys, we're gonna start this up again. Oh, dude, you missed a lot. Where have you been? We've gone from Andrew Huberman. We talked about circadian rhythms. We talked about frogman things. We talked about my neighbor coming back down. You missed a lot, Ollie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, she didn't come back. She did not come back. I know that was your favorite part from the last one. So you remember when I picked her up and I was trying to bring her in frame, right? And she got so embarrassed. She's like, did my underwear show? Because she was wearing a skirt. And she's like, oh my God, did my underwear show? I'm like, there's only one way to find out. Rewatch the stream. All right, I'm not doing the math here, guys. Let's see, 10 times 15 is 150. So we should be at 7380. Wait, what? Yeah, the math isn't mathing. Oh, it's because I haven't done this set here, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so that's 10 official ones. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. No, we're not good. It should be right there. There we go. Yeah, that's her. Dude, she was so nervous. She's like, oh, I don't want them to hear me. I don't want them to see me. But if you guys would have seen what I was seeing. That's funny. Yeah, DC, you missed that. But basically there was a guy who super chatted. He's like, all right, this is for the sock. I'm buying the sock. Dude, it was so funny. And then we made her take her other sock off, and we're like, all right, give me the shirt now. Yeah, from South Africa. Yeah, dude, we got two we got three African guys in the chat earlier. All right, let's keep on going, guys. Oh, but what she doesn't know is I have a camera facing that way too. That's behind the paywall. All right, sounds good, DC. But DC, there's a rule called the Tatum rule. You're gonna learn about it when you come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3. Ah, shit. We're running out of time, guys. Ah, so frustrating. Okay, guys, this is a new plan. We're just going to go to 7,500. And that's a nice round number. I'll get my stuff. I'll take a shower first. Take some ibuprofen. I'm not going to have my wine because that's a terrible idea. I'm going to get my stuff ready, call an Uber, go to the airport. And then hopefully if I get there with good time and we don't have traffic, maybe I'll jump on a live stream and I'll crank out 30 minutes worth at the LAX Airport in the terminal. And then maybe when I get to Chicago, I'll do another 30 minutes or an hour. Yeah, Robbie, I wasn't going to tell you. Because I think Ollie left the room and came back, right? Or maybe Ollie's been here all along. I don't know. He's just been quiet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hey, Mr. Wilson. No, I was just thinking that as a preventative measure, I think I might take ibuprofen because there's something about being on a plane. I don't know if it's like the pressure and the fact that you're just sitting. I'm probably going to stiffen up. So I want to sort of keep that from happening a little bit. But am I in pain? Yeah, Robbie, you're doing your job. Woo! Wilson knows about the Tatum rule. He's one of the true OGs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, Ollie, no, you were there. I think you were there. It's basically Tatum, Tay-Tay. So Tay-Tay, I don't know what was happening. Like, people were getting after it, and then she left, and then when she came back, like, I teased her about it, and I said, hey, you left and you came back. You need to do push-ups. And there was, like, some back and forth, whatever, and then we're like, what's a good number? And we put it out there, and then I think Robbie, I asked you for your opinion. I'm like, 20, and I think you said 20, and then Tay-Tay's like, no, it's going to be 50. And then she says, oh, and by the way, you're talking to me like I'm a guy, but I'm actually a girl. And then, like, the whole chat went crazy. And I'm like, Tay-Tay, be careful. People are going to slide into your DMs. Oh, 30. And then someone bumped it up. I forget exactly what happened there. Yeah, there you go. That's what happened. And I think she leveled up and she's like, absolutely, I'm down. So since that day, it's the Tatum rule. I mean, we're learning a little bit about Robbie today. He's a BJJ, Krav Maga, some US equivalent of Krav Maga. Guys, this one, so Wilson, this part of the push-up, it's what's killing me. Going from this position to the first down position, to, after that it's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3. All right, so I think that's gonna be 4 more minutes, guys. 4 more sets, 4 more minutes. That should take us to 7,500, which I think we should all be very proud of. And then the remaining ones, I'm just gonna have to do them at the airport, at LAX, Chicago, and then when I land in Hartford, Connecticut. Hopefully I can get all of them done. Maybe I'll do some in the plane too if they let me in the back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! 1 down, guys. Oh, shit. Dude, this is awesome. I wasn't even watching the video. Yes, sir. Last 3 minutes. Woo! Oh, Robbie, there's a podcast that I started listening to when I was in the middle of doing the rolling, because we have to train BJJ for Krav Maga. It's called BJJ Mental Models. It's very good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, Robbie. Hey, I think he's talking to you, Robbie. Can't find the neighborhood without a timestamp? What the fuck? I think I missed part of the conversation. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3. All right, last minute. All right, guys, this is the last set here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo! Yes, sir. All right, we're at 7,500, guys. We should all be very proud of this. This is a good number. It's not 8,700, but we're gonna get there, guys. Oh man. So I think the game plan is I'm gonna pack. Well, I'm gonna shower first, take some ibuprofen. I'm gonna pack, make sure I got my wallet, my soccer stuff, everything else. If I miss something, I could buy it over there. Yes, sir. Woo, make it rain, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna take my salt. What else? I got a list. Then I'll grab an Uber like at 9. Oh shit, I gotta get moving. Like at 9:30. Hopefully I'm at the airport by 10. My flight's at midnight. So hopefully there's no traffic. Hopefully I breeze through TSA, me and my little salt bags. Hopefully I just breeze through TSA. And then if I get there with enough time, I'll start a live stream at like 11, but no promises. And I know you guys, some of you guys are going to sleep and all that, but at least it'll be recorded. It'll get posted. It'll be fun. Yeah, but I'm going to be done with this by the time I land in Hartford and I get to my destination. So, all right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna carry my salt. I'm just gonna let him know. I'm like, hey, this is salt. Like, let's go. And I only have one carry-on. It's just a backpack. I'm just gonna take a backpack, so I'll be good to go. All right, guys. I'm getting a little nervous about getting my shit ready, my stuff packed. Always appreciate you guys. Appreciate the positive vibes, the chat and all that. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Wilson. All right, guys. I don't want to cut you guys abruptly, but it's been real, and we're gonna hit this milestone of 8,700. So, thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, DC. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you, everybody. Let's go. All right, we're gonna end the chat now, guys. Everybody to join this live. But I'm just gonna get my push-ups in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Stability.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Again, our people expected disability.
Thank you, sir.
Walk the board. Again, the board by order. Global service, walk up the board.
Remember how I told you guys that sometimes I get some weird stares when I start doing push-ups at the terminal? Well, guess what? That's awesome. I started just doing these push-ups. I got 40 in. And by the way, I'm only live streaming just because some of you guys have been following along. So I actually made it to the terminal.
This is Mayor Karen Bass.
My board is going to start flighting.
Welcomes members of our military and their families. Please visit the nearest information desk to learn more. We thank you so much for your service to our country.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, guys. This is a continuation of trying to do 8,700 push-ups in one day. I'm up to 7,500 for the day, and then I just had a flight to catch. So really, I'm live streaming for the folks that have been following along. There we go. What's up, man? 2:10 a.m. Cool, man. Yeah, it's about 11:10 over here where I'm at, 11:10 p.m. I have a flight that's leaving soon, but I'm still on this journey to finish my 8,700 push-ups. So we got to 7,500 today. There was 4 sessions that I did throughout the day. I'm feeling a little tired, but we're gonna get there. So hopefully I can bang out like 200 right now before I board my flight. So it's gonna be a very short live. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm probably gonna have to rewatch this live because I don't have a counter on me. But yeah, guys, it's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. So in 4 sessions, I did 7,500. So I have 1,200 more to go, and I'm hoping to do some now at the airport. And then I have a layover in Chicago. So I'm hoping to do some in Chicago too. And then when I land, so hopefully by the time I land in Connecticut, I would have finished all my 1,200. I'm gonna see if they let me do some on the plane too. Obviously I can't live stream those, but hopefully I get to do some in the back of the plane too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we have 100. Yeah, guys, I'm hoping I can do like 200 or 300 right now before I board my flight. So I think I'm probably gonna board in the next 5 minutes or so. But man, guys, it was a crazy day. You never flew before. It's just another mode of transportation. But you should, man. You should give it a try sometime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Do a flip. That's funny. Do a backflip. No, that'll get me in trouble here at the airport. They don't like you messing around here. It's bad enough that I'm doing push-ups. Please do a flip. Dude, you're not even gonna super chat me and you wanna do me a flip? No, I can't do it. Maybe some other time. That's funny, man. Oh, what's up, man? Nature Savage. Dude, I see some familiar names here. That's cool. You guys should have joined the earlier chats. It was definitely a riot. Take a look at those. I think they should be posted. They should all be posted now. But yeah, that's about 8 hours of push-ups today. It was a crazy day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mateus. Thank you. Thanks for making me smile. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, but it was crazy. These sessions that we had earlier. Oh, hey guys, do me a favor. If you can, if you guys are in this chat, can you give me a like for the video? Because that sort of helps the algorithm. People are telling me that I should just ask. If you guys are enjoying it, do me a solid, give me a like, because it helps promote the video to more people. Hey, Emmanuel, let me ask you this, bro. How many push-ups have you done today? Because I've done 7,640. So your requests are kind of crazy, unless you're telling me that you're also getting after it. I want you to get after it too, bud. All right, so that's 140. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 160, guys. That's crazy, right? I usually do push-ups when I'm at the terminal. Oh, what's up, man? Hi. Yeah, I'm taking a flight at midnight. I'm gonna go play a soccer tournament, basically on the east side of United States, closer to New York. I know we have a lot of internationals, but I'm going to Connecticut specifically. You have to sub just so I could do one more. I love it. Hey! All right, guys. So let me tell you about this guy, this homeboy, Debashish. So Debashish is my first ever super. He's my first ever super chat, and he won't let me forget it. Dude, so Debashish was joining my streams earlier, and then it got really late for him in India. But that's cool, man. Good to see you back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, dude, Debashish is the man. I think he's given me 6 super chats now at this point, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Kevin, I told you, we don't mess around here, man. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna sit down and browse Instagram. 7. Sorry, Debashish has given me 7 super chats, so he's my homie from India. We have a common movie that we like. It's Bahubali. Great movie. Dude, yeah, I think I might do some. I mean, I'm kind of tired. I think I need to sleep. I'm not gonna lie, my shoulders are kind of hurting me. My chest is hurting me a little bit. I'm a little bit fatigued, not gonna lie. But if they let me and I have energy, I'll go to the back of the plane and I'll ask them if I could do a few. No, I gotta change a shirt. So I'm gonna change my shirt when I get to the plane. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not missing my boarding group. They're boarding group number 2 right now. I'm number 6. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna go to Connecticut. I'm gonna stop over in Chicago. It's a layover, and then I'm gonna go to Connecticut. You know that soccer tournament I've been talking about? It's this weekend. Yeah, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 240. Yeah, guys, it's like you have the option, right? Do you wanna get after it? There's little windows where you can just make a little progress here and there. Oh, yeah, Brazil's back in the house. What's up, man? Mateus. Good to see you again. Yeah, what I'm learning is all the time zones, because earlier we had guys from India, from Africa. And then as it got a little later, the Americans started pouring in. And then now we're back to having an international crew here. That's pretty cool. But guys, I think my live stream schedule is gonna be Friday mornings, Pacific time, so Los Angeles time. It's gonna be streaming the community planks that I do. And then Friday nights, I think I'm gonna do the kind of like the endurance pull-ups. And then get them gains. Dude, I'm flying through Chicago. I'm flying through O'Hare. Look at that, through O'Hare. But it's just a layover. Oh, cool, we got Canada in the house, Michigan. Dude, that's awesome. Right now I'm counting in my head. I'm at 240, I'm doing sets of 20, but I'm probably gonna have to replay this video just to make sure I'm not messing up with my count. Because I always mess it, when I count in my head, I always mess it up. But we should be at 240. Rio de Janeiro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that should be 260, guys. Hey guys, and do me a favor. If you guys are in the chat, you guys are paying attention, give me a like. Giving the like kind of helps spread my account. It helps the algorithm. Right now I see I have 74 watchers and 8 likes. So do me a solid, give me a like right now. Yeah, the goal for the day is I said I was gonna do 1 push-up for every follower that I have. So throughout the day, I live streamed all of it. So I did 7,500 so far. So then I'm adding 260 here. So I'll probably get to 7,800 before I have to board my flight. I mean, I'm gonna go change my shirt because I'm starting to get a little sweaty here. And I don't wanna be that guy on the plane. Oh man, thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. That just means I have to do 1 more push-up because of you.
Bro, you want me to join you for a couple seconds?
Oh yeah, come on in, man. Come on in. The more the merrier.
It's inspiring to...
Yeah, dude, you want to come in frame over here?
Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, man, like people want to join.
You doing 20?
I'm doing sets of 20, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so basically I put out this challenge and I said I was going to do a push-up for every subscriber I have.
Okay,
So I have 8,700 subscribers.
let's go.
So today I did 7,500.
Bro,
Yes, sir.
let's go. You got a nice pump going.
Dude, the pump is going. The
Yeah.
pump is real, dude.
That's awesome.
And I was trying to get him done before this flight, but things happened, you know.
What, are you on the flight to Chicago?
Chicago.
Oh, me too.
I probably have to change my shirt before I jump on
Yeah,
there.
you're starting to sweat a good bit.
I know. I thought it'd be good, but this feels good. I got a chat going here. There's people that I've been live streaming all day. People from around the world.
Thanks, bro.
I just like clicked it open, so I didn't even schedule this, and we got 93, 93 people. So this is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this is cool. This guy just walked up, and I don't know him.
Yeah. I just saw him doing push-ups, and I was like, I could do some push-ups right now.
Yeah, they're saying, "Hey, guy, what's up? You want to do another set?
Yeah,
Let's
bro,
keep on
let's do
doing
it.
it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I think I might be at 300 for my airport set.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What's the most push-ups you've done in a day?
I have a video that kind of went viral where I did non-stop push-ups, 2,222. So staying in an active plank position. while doing push-ups.
way.
Yeah.
Bro, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
for sure. People really like that one.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then right now I'm the unofficial world record holder for straight arm plank.
You are?
And I'm submitting myself through Guinness, but I can do a 4-hour straight arm plank.
No way.
Yeah, I can probably do a little bit more. Let's go, good vibes. Yeah, this is crazy. There's another guy who walked by earlier who wanted to jump in, but I was kind of mad dogging him, I guess. I got that resting bitch face. That's
Yeah.
it. You want to do another one?
Yeah, bro, let's
Let's
do
keep
it.
on doing it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's see, what are you guys saying? Good vibes, take off your shirt. No, man, can't do that. Not at the airport. You get thrown in jail for that. And then, yeah, I did 2,222. Go check out that short. It's my most popular one. Yeah, but that was an experience. That was a really good experience.
Yeah, it's awesome, bro.
And then now I just do these
So is this your job, or
No, I want it to be my job.
what do you do for work?
I'm in the tech space.
Okay.
I used to be a chief of staff, so I kind of do like consulting and business strategy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
All boring stuff. This is like the stuff that I really like.
That's awesome, bro.
So here we're trying to level up people around the world. It's just do hard things. 365. That's my account. It's all about like, hey, getting your mindset right, and through exercise and daily discipline, I feel like a lot of people can get there.
That's awesome. That's huge.
That's huge.
So easy to give into your emotions and be like, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't
Exactly.
want to do that. And then takes you down a dark road.
Exactly. And I feel when people have that discipline, then all of a sudden it translates to everything else because they have their mind right. So, hey, they want to learn Japanese, they can start doing that. It's just another thing that they put into the machine. It's just that they have to get the machine going first.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, they just don't have that. All right. Hey, what's up, dude? Indian. Dude, Indian has been popping. What's up? There's a lot of familiar names. There's a lot of people that keep on coming back. That's awesome. Yeah, you guys, if you guys are in the chat and you haven't given me a thumbs up, do that. It helps the algorithm, helps me get more reach. And to think dude, hey, you're 100 nonstop push-ups, that's very impressive.
Yeah.
A year ago, I could not do that, honestly. A year ago, I couldn't do 100 together, and it's just putting in the work. I've done 320 so far. I'm not gonna shower, I am gonna change my shirt. And I think boarding groups, what group are you in?
I'm 2, but we're gonna be sitting, so I might as well.
Yeah, I'm on 6. What else are they saying? You wanna do another set?
Dude, that might be my last step.
Yeah, all right, let's do one more set. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, let's get it. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. What's your name?
John.
John. Rich.
Rich, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, right on, dude. Dude,
It's always nice to get a little pump going before you're on the plane.
Absolutely. Like, I could be sitting down on my phone. It's like, no, I'd rather get it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, I don't know where you're sitting, but I'm on 40F. So if you're in that vicinity.
42.
Yeah, we might be in the same vicinity.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on, dude. Are you staying in Chicago? Or
No, I'm going back home my old home. I live in Hawaii now, but going back to Pennsylvania for a wedding.
Oh, right on, right on.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, bro. Have you ever been?
Yeah, I have. My
Where?
ex-girlfriend used to be there in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
So that's what I'm flying into, but then I'll be in Lancaster.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was she's she's like a Russian Jew, so they have like a community that seemed to be like 45 minutes outside the city.
Okay.
Took some trains, I forget exactly where, but it was cool, man. It was
Yeah.
like it was a good vibe.
Philly's a cool spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm going to Hartford. I'm gonna go
Okay.
play in a soccer tournament this weekend.
Let's go, bro.
Like I have an alumni team and we show up and we play and it's good vibes. It's all good. Yeah, man.
That's awesome,
One
bro.
more set. Now you're good, right?
Dude, I'm actually pretty famished, but
No, you're good. You're
I'll
good.
do 10 more.
You do 10 more.
Yeah.
All right. These guys he's gonna do another one. John, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Look at that, guys. He's going all the way down, locking out his arms. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see, what am I missing here?
So what are you at now?
I'm at 350 for this session, so
Okay.
that takes me to 7,850 for the day.
Dang.
I feel good about that.
That's awesome.
Hey
That's
guys,
amazing.
we are at 7,850 for the day. That's awesome, huh? Can I say Santiago? Dude, people pay super chats for that, man. But yeah, Santiago, let's go.
What do you say?
People always want me to do like a shout out or something like that. Sophie retracted a message. It should have been very good. It's a what? Oh, and then I got trolls. So usually when I get big groups, like sometimes I get like 15,000 views in a live stream.
Yeah.
But when you got the big numbers, you got trolls coming out.
Yeah. You always got people trolling.
Yeah. But for the most part, I think 99% of like the community that I've been building, like it's just amazing. It's like people getting after it. It's like nothing but positive vibes.
Yeah. That's cool, bro.
Yeah.
Love what you're doing. Hard things are
Do hard
good to go after it.
But that's what I'm trying to build. Do hard things 365. And I'm just trying to get a movement, trying to build community around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're ever interested, like follow me and
It's
follow
Do
along.
Hard Things 365?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the idea is like do hard things every day. Like every day.
Yeah. That's awesome, bro.
Yeah. 350. Can I do another 50 before we board?
Well, they didn't even start boarding, so I think you could. I might let you go, bro.
Yeah. All right,
Can't
dude.
hang as much as you,
Hey,
but
dude, I appreciate you
yeah,
stopping
God bless
by.
you, bro.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you. See that, dude? Psh, positive. This shit's contagious. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. Hey, dude, check it out, dude. Hey, staying off the grid. You know, I have moderator tools and I can put you on a timeout. I don't want to do that. I feel like it's a parent student teacher student type of thing. Don't make me put you in a timeout, because I will.
In that area where you guys were boarding in the door 2, right there, there's a plenty of stuff.
Oh, thanks, man. All right, here we go. 9 to 5, you're gonna get work tomorrow, Santiago. 9 to 5, you're gonna get work tomorrow, Santiago. Let's go.
So relax, take it easy, because it's going to be a few minutes. For your safety, security, the plane has to be good to fly.
You look good on all fours. Thank you. Winky face. No, but check it out. Some of the comments that I got on my viral vid came from people from prison, and they say, you know, I've never been to prison, right? But there's people that say, hey, all we care about is doing push-ups in prison. And I had like about 3 different people that came to me and they're like, bro, you got the cred from the prison community. So dude, that was like the best comment. I screenshotted that. That's in my, no, I'm not military. I was a defense contractor at some point. I was working for one of the big 5 defense contractors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, that's 370. My plane is not boarding yet. I gotta give myself 5 minutes to change my shirt, because I wasn't expecting to do this many, but here we are. Dude, that's awesome. By the way, Saucy Goodman, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. I don't know how you're gonna use that message, but don't get me in any trouble, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey guys, help me count. Am I at 390? Did I say 370 last time? I usually have a clicker or something, or like or an app. But whenever I count in my head, I kind of mess up. Ace, so today I had a challenge where I said I was gonna do 1 push-up for every subscriber that I had. And I have 8,700 subscribers. And so since the morning, I did 4 different sessions where I was doing push-ups, and I got to 7,500 today. So today I did 7,500. And then I really want to finish my challenge before I land tomorrow where I need to land. So I'm gonna do push-ups here. I'm gonna do push-ups in my layover in Chicago. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 410. Yeah, man. I was hoping to get them all done, but it was I should have woken up a little earlier, and I should have planned my breaks a little bit better, but I did a terrible job at that. So here we are. These are the consequences. Yeah, I was hoping to be done with the 8,700 before I left the airport, but here we are. But right now I did 410. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that it was just 8,700, because like when you put stuff out there like that, some people troll you and they just like start following because they want to break you. But I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, let's get started. But I'm like, no, we got to get our sleep. So then I woke up at 6:30, because that's when I set my alarm, and I was not feeling it, dude. I was not feeling it at all. And I'm like, dude, I do not want to do this today. I do not want to do this. But I put it out there. I said I was going to do it. So yeah. Yeah, dude, no excuses, guys. No excuses. but I'm trying not to be annoying about it. You know, I kind of pulled off in a corner over here where there's nobody kind of being filmed, just kind of like as a courtesy thing. But yeah, guys, if you guys are piling in, I'm doing one push-up for every subscriber. I've done 7,930 push-ups up until now. Wow, we're almost there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But I'm gonna probably have to replay this video so I can actually count, because I don't think I'm counting right. Hold up, let me check the status of my boarding. No, I think I'm still good, guys. Yeah, so if you guys are piling in here and you haven't given me a like, jump in, give me a like. It helps the algorithm. It helps kind of promote my video to other people. And I'm trying to create a movement here, guys. If you guys have been following any of the live streams or the videos, it's really about getting people moving.
As soon as they tell us the information about the plane, we will get that information to you. Right now, we're just looking and trying to figure out where the smell came from. So we just have to be patient.
Oh, thanks, man.
Sorry, we do apologize.
All right, so I think we're at 450. I might call it at 500 so I can change my shirt. But it looks like we might have a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey. You know what that is, huh, King? You gotta work a little harder, bro. Yeah, dude, hey, that comment. Underrated comment right here by Ray110. If you know, you know. It's the whole David Goggins mentality. If you know, you know. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was a guy who pulled up and did some push-ups with me. This guy, John, I had never met him before. But he was just like, yeah, I want to join you. And he did 70 push-ups with me. That was pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right.
Passenger Deborah Ray, can you put something for
Dude, but by the way, that's not what I'm trying to, that's not the feeling, that's not the vibe that I want to promote, right? But I do want to encourage people to move. I do want to encourage people to get after it. But guess what? You know, maybe some people here have had a long day and all they want to do. Oh, thanks, man. You know, some people are probably like had a really long day. Probably they have consulting jobs and they just want to get home to their wife and kids. So I'm not judging anybody, you know, but I'm trying to do me. I'm trying to get you guys specifically that are following my account, just to, because you guys are curious about this mindset, right? I'm trying to show you the path on how to do this, how to get there. And it all starts with just having that mindset of, hey, I'm going to do something hard every day. And then I'm going to try to get a little bit better every single time. And that's it, guys. That's what it's all about. Yeah, you get a great angle from there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so I think that's 530. I think that's 530, guys. Yeah, I am. I am definitely going to change my shirt. I thought I was just going to do like 100 and then we were going to board. But I think there's a little bit of a delay. But yeah, I'm a little sweaty. Obviously, I'm going to change my shirt before I board the plane. You're gonna pay for my flight to go to Brazil? Maybe, man. Maybe I'd consider it. Yeah, I mean, Sir Duhard, Ace. I'm kind of known for planking. That's my thing. So right now I'm the unofficial world record holder for straight arm planks. I think that's one of the most underrated exercises, and it's something that's accessible to everyone. So it's like holding a push-up position, but just holding it, because that engages your arms, your chest, your legs. It engages a lot of muscles, and that's something that you can just do rolling out of bed. Again, you don't need a fancy gym. You don't need anything fancy. You just literally roll out of bed and you do your thing. What am I at, guys? What did I say? Did I say 5:30? Yeah, but Ace, that's a very accessible one. That and crunches. If you go on my Instagram, I actually
regulations require that baggage must be supervised at all
hosted a month-long core program, and it's something I put out there for free. So go check it out.
Immediately to an airline representative or law enforcement officer.
Dude, John, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I said 20,000. I don't know. I missed part of the chat, I think. All right, so we're at 530. We're making good, we're getting good numbers here. This is awesome. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we're at 550, guys. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourselves. That's cool, though. So we got people from India, from Brazil, from Michigan, from Chicago, from Los Angeles, right here. Where else? Where else are you guys from? Dude, I had some people from Africa in the live streams earlier. That was pretty cool. Had people from Argentina. Oh yeah, that's right, Canada. You said that. Canada in the house. California, dude, I had a guy from Compton in my last stream. From straight out of Compton. Canada. Man, this is a good time for Canada, huh? Ohio, you're staying up late, boy. What is it, like close to 2 o'clock where you're at? Hey guys, what number did I just say? Did I say 550? I think I said 550. I don't know. I think it's 550. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, 570. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm looking at the boarding gate. Yeah, they still haven't boarded any people, so I think there is a delay. Because they said boarding would end at 11:44 and it's 11:44. You see that? Yeah, so I think there's a delay. Oh shit, I hope it's not that big of a delay because I have a layover in Chicago. I'm in LA, I'm in LAX Airport. Dude, there was a lot of people coming into the airport, a lot of people. I posted some videos, some stories on Instagram. Dude, there was a lot. There were so many that I actually got out of my Uber. It was a Lyft, but same idea. I just got out, I'm like, hey bro, I'm just gonna walk from here. And I just ended up walking the last mile. Dude, golden child, I didn't even think about that until you just said it. Dude, I'm so self-conscious now because of you. Thanks, dude. All right, I'll get back to my push-ups. That's pretty good, dude. If I could super chat you, I would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Posts. Oh, where can you find my core posts? Go on my Instagram page. It's the same name, Do Hard Things 365. And just look on my main page and scroll down. I've been posting a lot, so you might have to scroll a little bit, but it was in July. And it's just these big words that say July Core Challenge. And basically what I do is I give you a base plan that you do week 1, you do it every day. It's about 7 to 10 minutes of core. And then after that, every week I give you additional exercises that you add on to your base plan. And the people that did it, they absolutely loved it. And I had all types of people do it with me. And again, I give you the demos. I demo the options. Yeah, man, if you have trouble finding it, just shoot me a message on Instagram. No, dude, Golden Child, dude, that was hilarious, dude. Dude, that was underrated. Underrated comment. Oh my God. But that's why I'm kind of in the back corner. No one's back here. No one's back here at all. What do we have, 590 guys? Dude, I'm serious. That was a hilarious comment, man. Oh man. All right, 590, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 610, guys. Dude, I think I'm gonna get to let's do 700 and then we'll call it a day, because I feel like I'm kind of a sweaty, disgusting mess. And plus I gotta save some for my layover in Chicago. But dude, after I finished that last session, when we got to 7,500, dude, I popped some ibuprofen just because I'm like, dude, this is gonna be a disaster. Getting on a plane after doing that, I feel like I would have just gotten very stiff. Hey bro, before you give your request, let me know what you've done. How many push-ups have you done? Dude, you guys and your requests, man. See here, let me pin a comment here. You know, at least Saucy Goodman, he had the decency to super chat me to ask me for a request, you know? You know what I'm saying? All right, what did I say? 610? Is that what I said, guys? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Um, 5'7", 170. I think I'm gonna start pinning the FAQs, because there's like the same questions that come up. I'm happy to answer them. I know it's a new crew and everything. I tend to eat carnivore based.
Mechanics confirmed they found a top circuit breaker and then you have to replace it. And you gotta make sure everything's okay? So
Chicago?
a few more minutes.
Guys, they said that there's a circuit breaker that got bounced on the plane. So there might be a little delay. Hey guys, am I at 6:30 or 6:50? I think I said 6:30, right? All right, let's hope so. Otherwise, I'm just giving you free push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so that's 650. All right, we're gonna call it 650 here. No, I was not in the military. I'll give you handstand push-ups some other day. That's a different challenge altogether. Today is about just doing a lot of volume. We're gonna do 8,700, and I'm currently, oh, wow, after the 700, I'll be at 8,200. So we're getting close to the goal, guys. We're getting really close to the goal. So for this session, so coming into it, I had 7,500. Guys, I'm losing track here. Yeah, dude, after these sessions, dude, I had a crazy pump. It's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that should be 670. All right. Dude, I'm a terrible counter. I usually have like a physical clicker. Yeah, exactly. If you can't keep the count is 0. Or wait, are you giving me, or is this guy talking about push-up form? Get out of here. All right, 670. All right, we're gonna do 2 sets of 15, and then we're gonna call it a day, so I can change my shirt and be ready to board the flight and not be a disgusting mess. All right, guys, so we're gonna do sets of 15. Hey, by the way, if you guys wanna join me. We're gonna do 2 sets. I'm gonna do 15, you could do whatever you want. You could do a set of 5, a set of 10. Homie over here, Ray 110. You could do your diamond push-ups. You could do whatever you want. So let's do that, guys. Let's all do push-ups together. Oh, thank you, Mateus. All right, guys, let's do a set. All right, I'm gonna count us down. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, guys, that's set number 1. And then if you guys want to join me on the last set, let's give it a good 20 seconds. Oh, is my mic muted? Let's see. Can you guys hear me? Or are you messing with me? I think it might be a connection thing because the mic's not muted. All right, can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right, cool. Yeah. I think he has a problem. Overworking my muscles. No, someone asked me if I've ever had rhabdo. I've never had it. I've never had an issue, and I've done kind of similar challenges. So I think it's because I've been scaling up very, very slowly. I think if you go from doing nothing to doing a lot, I think that's when you get a lot of problems. So I've been very conscious about going incrementally. So like I always talk about my straight arm plank. I started with a 7-minute plank in October of 2023, and I thought that was really from 7 minutes to 8 minutes to 9 minutes, and I kept that going for up to 27 minutes. And guess what? My body kept up, my mind kept up. It was pretty cool. And then I started bumping it up by 5 minutes every week. So I went from 30 to 35 to 40 every week, every Friday or Saturday. until I got to 100 minutes. And then I'm like, well, 100, that's kind of like 2 hours. So I moved from 100 minutes to 120 minutes, 2 hours, and then 2.5 hours, and then 3 hours, and then 4 hours. And all those videos, you could find them as YouTube shorts. And then my pull-ups, it followed a similar trajectory. But you guys have probably seen my YouTube short where I do 1,000 pull-ups in EMOM style. So I do sets of 7 every minute on the minute. And then I've been hosting these live streams where I just do that at home at my own pull-up bar. It's not as good as a sturdy gym one, but we get it done. But those tend to take a little longer just because, those tend to take a little longer just because I'm engaging with the chat. I don't really do them every minute. But yeah, man, it follows a similar profile. I think a lot of you guys kind of get frustrated when you don't see the gains very quickly, but you stick to the program, stick to the process, and things will get a lot better 6 months in, 8 months in. It's the same for building muscle as it is for losing weight. Oh, cool, dude. Hey, what's up, bro? Welcome back. All right, so I'm at the airport. My flight's gonna board. I've cranked out 685 push-ups. And so that's gonna bring me to a total of 8,200 for the day. So that feels pretty good. So if you guys wanna join me, Todo, if you wanna join me for the last set, we're gonna do one right now. This is my last 15. If you guys wanna join, you could do 5, you could do 10, you can give me whatever you want. So let's get it done. Let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you guys actually do it? Cool, dude? Who did it? Give me a little emoji or something. Or are you guys still working? Oh, thank you, sir. Nice. All right, guys. Well, I think that's it for this live stream. I'm gonna go change my shirt. I didn't think we were gonna do this many push-ups. I thought I was just gonna do 50 or 100. But it's good because I said I would do 8,700, basically 1 push-up for every subscriber. So I'm now at 8,200. So only 5 more hundred to go. So I could probably get those done in my layover. Or if not, when I land in Hartford, Connecticut, I'll get them done first thing. All right, guys. Hey, if you guys haven't liked this live stream, give me a like. It really helps the algorithm. It helps to attract new people to join the party. And if you really enjoyed it, well, keep on showing up, subscribe. Ronak Niji, subscribe, show up to the next live streams. I'm going to try to be more regular on Friday morning, Friday nights, and then Sunday mornings, Pacific time, all right? All right, guys, have a good one. See you guys on the other side. Do hard things. That's 40.
Robinson. Please be to the nearest agent at the LAX Service office to retrieve your bag. And then that's the customers from West Palm Beach, Lassie, Wilson, and Robinson. Please be to the nearest agent at the LAX Service office to retrieve your bag.
More guys, 10 more. 10 more. That's it guys, 8,700 done. It's crazy, but I got new followers. So when I check into my place, I'll finish it off. I'll do the extra 30 or 40 or whatever it is. It's been crazy, guys. All right, guys, so I finally landed at my destination. I have 8,700 push-ups completed, but I also gained some new followers. So we're gonna go for 8,731. So these last 31 are for the new followers. So here we go. That's it, guys. Challenge complete. Holy cow, that was a good one. For everyone who joined in the live streams, amazing stuff, guys. Let's keep it up. Let's do hard things. We're gonna do more of these live streams in the future.